Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. Thanks for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California, every Sunday and Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. A few quick announcements. This podcast is viewer-supported, heavy YouTube demonetization, so please consider donating through Streamlabs instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. So if you super chat 100, YouTube takes 30. If you donate 100, Streamlabs only takes 3. Streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. We do prioritize messages that are made via Streamlabs. If you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. For the first 30 minutes or so of the show, TTS will be $69. $200 and up triggers TTS thereafter. TTS is via Streamlabs only. If your chat, guys, is too toxic, we reserve the right to skip it. Please see the description for all other triggers and full details. We have channel memberships. To become a member, hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub. If you have one, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. By the way, it's bugged. It's been since yesterday since we've had a Prime. So if you guys can test it out, I don't know, it might be bugged, Maddie. Oh, you can say it louder, I think, it might pick it up. Yeah, help. It's bugged, boys. Test it out. Also, we are doing Twitch exclusive streams. The schedule isn't fully set yet, but we're aiming to do 2 solo chill streams like Maddie and Morgan. So we got merch, shop.whatever.com. I'm wearing our Whatever hoodie. If you like it, get yourself one. Follow us on Instagram @whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM @whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. I never post, so I'm not going to clog up your feed with bullshit food photos. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. It's really the pressing issue of our time. Just 10,000, in the US alone, 10,000 labiaplasties a year? Shit's crazy, son. Support the cause. Okay, if you can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel. Link for that's in the description. We have a private Patreon, members only. They're laughing. They're on the board of directors for the nonprofit. They're our #1 patrons. Discord.gg/whatever. Link is in the description. We posted a bunch of kick out, the quits, the rage quits, whatever, fails, whatever. It's on there. We posted 5 of them. Last thing, disclaimer, the views expressed by the guests do not necessarily reflect the views of the Whatever channel. With that said, without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. Please tell us your name, age, location, and occupation. Go ahead.
Hi, my name's Macy. I'm 21. I'm from Texas, and I do OnlyFans.
All right, and you have a world record? World record.
It's a Guinness World Record.
For what?
The female longest legs.
That's crazy.
And you, how tall are you?
I'm 6'10".
Nice. That's cool. But where's your standing on torso? Where do you fall in the torso category? Are you second tallest torso, or?
I have no idea.
Is that a thing? Is there a torso? Because there's the legs. They have the legs ranking. But is there a torso ranking?
There might be.
Someone with just really, okay. Anyways, that's cool. All right. And at what age, you're 21 now, what age did you hit 6'10"?
16.
16, okay. And were you pretty tall throughout most of your childhood and younger? Or?
Yeah, I was about 4 to 5 inches taller than everyone in my grade, so I've always been the tall bean.
All right, got it. And you said you do, for work, you do OF, is that correct?
Yes, it is correct.
Okay, and you are from Texas. Welcome from Texas. And what about you?
Hi, my name is Victoria. I'm 20 years old. I go to UCSB. I'm from LA.
Gareth Godfrey donated $69. Hello, panel.
Okay.
On behalf of Josh from Whatever Discord, he is a Canadian Giga Chad and is looking for lady. Must be Christian, not crippled or too old, low BC. Ladies interested, please see the Discord.
All right, I'm sure they're going to hop on the Discord immediately. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, Godfrey. Appreciate it. Sorry, so you're 20, you go to UCSB.
Yeah, and I'm a bio major.
Where are you from originally?
Los Angeles.
LA. What part?
West Coast.
SGV?
Yeah. West Covina.
Is that like Valley-ish or?
No, it's like, how do you describe West Covina?
It's that area.
Like
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you study at UCSB?
Biology.
Bio. All right. What about you?
Hi, my name is Jin. I'm 21 years old, and I don't go to school here, but I work full-time, pretty much, at a private home daycare.
Mm-hmm. And were you in school previously, or?
I was for a little bit. I did a semester taking photography classes, which was really fun and really interesting, and it helped me grow my skill, but ultimately I just realized that wanted to stay a hobby.
Okay. And where are you from?
I'm from here.
Santa Barbara.
Born and
raised. Okay, 805. Let's go. What about you?
Hi, I'm Sophia. I'm 20 years old. I'm from LA, and I'm a student here at UCSB.
All right. What are you studying?
Bio.
Bio. All right. You two want to be doctors or
Yeah.
medical doctors? Do you know what kind of specialty you might want to go in yet, or
I want to do sports physical therapy.
sports physical therapy? What about you?
I want to go into cardiovascular surgery.
Okay. All right. Surgeon in the making. All right. What about you?
I'm Haley. I'm 22 years old. I am from Michigan. I go to Michigan State, and I'm an athletic training student at the grad school program.
Okay. All right. Welcome.
Thank you.
What about you?
Hi, I'm Kaylani, and I go to Michigan State University as well, and my major is kinesiology.
Age?
Oh, 22.
Are you guys seniors?
I'm in grad school.
Oh, grad school.
Just about to graduate.
Okay. Still undergrad. Okay. All right. What about you?
Hi, I'm Aaliyah. I'm 31 years old. I'm from Indiana, and I work at a casino.
All right. What do you do at the casino?
I'm a windows and grounds person, so I just walk the property and pick up the trash and
Okay.
wash windows.
Oh, nice.
Is it like pretty chill job?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
You
pretty
just
chill.
walk around and stuff. That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
And are you gonna like ever think about going into like being a dealer or anything?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Do you get paid more? Like the dealers get paid more, or, and they
Oh,
get
yeah.
tipped too, right?
Oh,
at the
yeah, they
table?
get tips.
Yeah.
They get paid a lot, so I'm going to
What
work
would
my
your
way up there.
What would your game be? Like blackjack?
Probably Texas Hold'em.
Poker. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
definitely.
All right. What about you there?
Hey, I'm Natalie. I'm still a senior in high school. I'm 18 years old, and I live in Germany. I'm just here for vacation.
All right. And you're in high school in Germany.
Yeah, right.
Okay. And what part of Germany?
From Berlin. That's the
And
capital.
so you're just here for the.
Well, we have summer holidays right now, and I'm in like a program where we have school for 2 hours a day to improve our English, and
Oh,
then
you're
the rest we
EF?
just chill. Yeah,
EF. Yeah. Okay. And do you know what you're gonna study once you go to college, or?
Yeah, I want to go to college. Actually, I want to do veterinary medicine. I think it's called in English. Yeah.
Okay, be good at that. Cool, cool. All right. What about you?
Hi, I'm Jasmine. I'm 19, also from West Covina, and I'm a student at UCLA studying astrophysics.
Astrophysics. Okay, that's dope. Okay. Do you take math classes and stuff? Or?
Yeah, and physics.
Okay, very cool. What about you?
Hi, I'm Sophia. I'm 29 years old. I do data analysis for work. I'm also a home baker. I own a baking business where I bake wedding cakes, custom cookies, all types of baked goodies. I'm also currently your Miss Nevada United World. I will be competing for I will be competing for the international title this Labor Day weekend. So that is what's going on with the crown and sash.
And you have the sash. What does
Yeah.
the sash say? Oh,
Miss
just
Nevada.
Miss Nevada.
Yeah.
So cute.
How do you pronounce? Is it Nevada? Nevada?
It's Nevada. That is
Nevada?
a hill I will die on. It's,
Nevada,
oh,
Nevada.
Nevada.
It's crazy.
It hurts.
All right. What a got a bunch of people from everywhere today. Cool, cool. And you said, wait, hold on. So that's this weekend?
No,
Or wait.
Labor Day.
Oh, Labor Day.
coming up,
Okay,
yeah.
got it. Cool. All right. So going around the table once more. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Andrew Wilson, he's going to be doing a call in 2 hours, 3 hours. He will be joining us a little bit later. So going around the table once more, what is everybody's current relationship status? So are you single, talking stage, situationship, friends with benefits, relationship, married, polykill, sex, cult, harem, whatever it may be? A lot of ways people get together nowadays. If you're single, how long have you been single? What's the longest relationship you've ever been in? Go ahead.
I am in a relationship, and I've been in my relationship with my girlfriend for 2 months now. And what was the other question?
Longest relationship?
My longest relationship was only 6 months. So
6 months, okay. And your orientation, are you bi?
I'm pansexual.
Pan, okay. All right, so currently dating your girlfriend for 2 months. And how did you guys meet?
We met off of Discord, actually, during COVID.
Were you guys like gaming together or just?
Well, kind of, sort of. She would kind of just pop in the chat while me and my friends were gaming, and then eventually we turned into a friendship, and then we all met each other in real life, and then after that I was like, you know, I kind of like you. Do you like me?
Is it long distance or?
Yeah.
Okay, because you're in Texas, met on Discord. Well, yeah, I guess you don't have to review. In any case, it's long distance. How often do you guys see each other in person?
I try to visit her at least once a month.
Okay. All right. Oh, we forgot. There's a news article. We got to pull the news article from the New York Post about Macy. If you have any doubts as to her credentials, it's been verified. I'm 6'10" and have the world's longest legs. Here's how I date and shop for clothes. Okay. How I date for clothes. Wait. It's a tall. Wow, they did you dirty. It's a tall order having these gargantuan. They did you dirty. First sentence. They did you dirty. Okay. Yeah. Texas woman boasts world's longest legs. Serious setbacks to being super statuesque. Oh, wow, the alliteration there. Serious setbacks to being super statuesque.
Say that 10 times fast.
This journalist needs what is it? The Pulitzer Prize? I don't know. Okay. Stands at a staggering 6 feet 10 inches. Legs measure 52 inches. And then what's the component of dating? Can we find that in the article or?
I don't even know.
Okay. Scroll down there. Just keep scrolling. Is there anything in there about dating? Is that mom's?
That is my mom.
All right. Okay. And is your dad tall or?
He's 6'5".
6'5". Okay. Scroll down. All right. Where's the dating? Do you know what they wrote in there or?
I don't think I ever read it.
They interviewed you though, right? Yeah.
They did, but like, you know.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Are you down to stand up so the viewers can see how the height?
Sure. I don't want to hit your camera.
You should be fine if you scoot the thing back and then.
Record. Oh.
Can you stand up for a comparison?
Sure.
Just a comparison here. How tall are you?
I'm 5'4".
You're 5'4". So average. Okay. There she is. All right. There you go. All right. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. All right. And I saw on your link tree that you do advocacy for something called Marfan syndrome.
Marfan syndrome.
Is that I didn't do research. Is it something that you have or?
Yeah. So it's a connective tissue disorder, and it mainly affects like my heart. So every year I have to go get my heart checked to see if my aorta has dissected, and if it dissects, you can basically just bleed out internally.
Whoa.
So it's kind of.
So every year you got to go to the doctor and.
Yeah.
And is there any? Do people have Marfan syndrome? Does it?
Bucky Larson donated $75. Hello MSU girls. I'm an auto worker from Michigan. Go green.
Go white.
This is Sparta.
This is Sparta!
All right. Thank you, Bucky. Appreciate it. Does it have an impact on height at all, or people who have Marfan syndrome, or?
Well, yeah. So, like, if you're taller and you have like longer limbs, you're more likely to have it. But I've also noticed someone DM'd me on Instagram and they're like really short and they also have Marfan. So I don't really know what you know. I don't know.
Is there any treatments out there? Or?
You can go on medication. I chose to not go on medication.
Okay.
So that's why I don't play any sports anymore or anything.
Gotcha. Okay. And then what about you? Relationship status?
I'm single.
Single. How long you been single for?
Like a year.
Like a year. Okay. Longest relationship?
5 years.
5 years.
Oh, wow.
When did that end? Was that the one that ended a year ago? Okay. Any prospects in this past year?
No.
Nothing?
No.
Nothing like even just short-term fling, anything
No.
like that? No side chicks?
Nope.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Nothing? You got, who broke up with who in
I
this?
be clean.
Wait, so you've been celibate?
I've been celibate.
You've been celibate for a year? Hey, good for you. Okay, all right. Wait, actually though, celibate for you?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. What do they say with like long relationships? It takes you like half the time of the relationship to get over it. Have you found that to be the case, or?
No, not really.
Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
Why is that?
Just long distance wasn't working.
Long distance. Wait.
Yeah.
So you guys met in high school, I'm assuming.
Yes.
And then you dated for a period during college, but it was
Yeah.
long distance at that point.
Yeah.
So you guys went to high school together.
Yes.
And then the distance made it complicated.
Yeah.
Was there infidelity?
No, it was just like.
It was hard because of the
Yeah.
distance. Okay. How did he take it?
It's hard.
Okay.
It was hard.
Did you guys
but-
still talk?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. What about you?
It's complicated. I don't know really how to quite describe our relationship. I guess the best way would be situationship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think in your pre-show notes you described it as you're single, but you're exclusive with one hookup.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a guy in the picture.
Yeah.
Okay. Just one guy or, well, exclusive?
I mean, like, there are a couple guys that I find really attractive, and I've been, like, kind of looking at my options, but yeah, I'm kind of just really content with this one guy.
Okay, so single, but there's one guy. How long have you been seeing this one guy?
Not long at all. Like, maybe a couple weeks.
A couple what?
Couple
weeks? Oh, weeks. Okay.
Yeah, like maybe a month max, and we don't even see each other that often.
Okay. Let's see. So, does he live in town?
Yeah.
Okay. How often do you see him?
I've seen him probably maybe. Well, it depends. I don't know. It's weird. We'll go out and then we'll see each other at like bars and stuff. So I don't know if that really counts. But like hanging out wise, I guess probably 3 or 4 times.
You both go out to bars and clubs, and you'll see him?
Yeah.
You see him flirting with other women?
No, not flirting with other women, to be honest. I don't know. That's also one of the things of our like situationship where it's just like no pressure and we're both free to do as we please. But at the end of the day, we both know that we're gonna only be hooking up with each other if we choose to take someone home.
So you aren't exclusive.
No, we are.
You're exclusively hooking up, but at any given moment, another person could come into the picture and you could have sex with them.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would hope that like we would both respect each other enough to like tell the other one and then just like, you know, stop seeing the other person.
Mm-hmm. So you guys are both.
But we both have this mutual understanding of like, we're not gonna hook up with other people.
Unless there's a determination that's been made that this new person is superior in some way to one of you, in which case the relationship ends instantly, and then they'll go sleep with the other person.
That's true.
Right? I mean, if some guy who you thought was really
case,
good
then,
stepped
hey, he's
and
more welcome to do that, and
Right.
I can't do anything about it.
sure, but so
I'm not gonna be butthurt over it.
you guys don't have a title. There's no title. You're not like boyfriend girlfriend.
Nope. No.
And you said
title.
a couple weeks, 3-4 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said there are potentially other guys in the picture, but you're not hooking up with them. Is that correct?
I'm
Well, you
not
said there's a
hooking
couple
up with
guys who.
them. I'm not flirting with them. I've just like they're guys that I like know of, and I'm just like, okay, you're kind of cute. I could maybe see something with you, but
Mhm.
ultimately I have my mind set on this one person because.
Would you like this current situation to be more?
If he's listening, yeah. I really like him. But I mean, like, if he wants to find someone else, then hey, there's nothing I can do about that.
Have you had a conversation about this?
We've had a conversation at least about what I want, because I met him coming out of like a pretty shite relationship. Or not relationship. Honestly, I would not qualify it as a relationship because we were stuck in the talking phase for way too long.
How long?
Like 3 or 4 months. And
Okay.
we would hang out a lot. And it was just a very interesting experience. He's gonna sit by the fact that, you know, I'm the one at fault for everything. But,
Were you?
no. I mean, I was definitely at fault for some of the things. But I came to realize he didn't like how I, like, wasn't able to, like, open up and, like, lean on him. Like, you know how some people have, like, good and bad days? That's me, and I'll have like good and bad days. I'll have like a great day, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, like I'll see my plans through with this person. But if it's a bad day, I'm just like, okay, yeah, I don't really want to see you. I don't want to bring my bad attitude to you, and I don't want to like bombard you with all of my overwhelmings. And so that was just something that he was like very adamant that I did not do. He was like, I want you to still come see me. I want you to lean on me. I want you to do these things. But I was just like, you're not my boyfriend. I'm not going to do it unless you are my boyfriend. Because otherwise, I'm going to lean on you, and then what? You're going to get up and leave? I'm not going to lean on someone.
When you were dating this guy, did you want it to be more serious?
Yeah, 100%.
So did you ever have overt conversations about that?
We definitely did, but there was definitely a lot of things that never got talked about.
Were you guys exclusive?
We were.
Isn't that I mean, if you're like exclusive with somebody,
I know, you would think that
Aren't
would be
you-
like a little...
isn't that essentially boyfriend, girlfriend? I don't know.
I mean, I guess, yeah. I don't know.
But so,
It's confusing these days.
but I mean, like, okay, you have the conversation. What are we? What is this? And then the guy says what?
Well, okay, the way I heard it from like one of his friends was that he wanted to make the relationship official for a while, but just didn't feel comfortable doing that because I couldn't do the things that a girlfriend needed to do. But I was like, sir,
Which is what?
I don't even fully know how to like get into all of this. Just the good, healthy communication, and like there were definitely things that were my fault. I wouldn't lean on him. I wouldn't do certain things that a good girlfriend would do. But to be fair, I wasn't his girlfriend. And I would tell him that when he would want me to lean on him. And I'd be like, I'm not going to lean over you. Like, I'm not going to tell you every horrible thing that's been going on in my head right now, because it's just going to do nothing but overwhelm you and make me feel like you now see me in an ugly light. And then I'm overwhelmed, and like, I also just felt like he was going to judge me for whatever I had to say.
But what were the girlfriend things he wanted you to do that you weren't?
It wasn't anything like, it mostly had to just do with like communication and being able to see plans through. You get really frustrated whenever I would like make plans and then later cancel because I was like having a shit horrible moment. So yeah, a lot of them were literally just like really like basic level things that I should have been able to do with someone that I actually cared for. I have no problem showing up for my friends, being there for my friends, talking with my friends. It was like this weird pressure where I just couldn't do it with him. He wanted like good, healthy communication where I talked to him about anything. I was honest with him about anything, even if it was like really hard for me, even if I thought, I don't know, despite whatever was going on in my head. But I don't know, I couldn't do it.
All right. And then there's this current guy. You were saying how you want to be boyfriend, girlfriend, but haven't had the conversation.
I'd like to, yeah. Yeah, I'd like to be with him, but I don't know. He seemed like not a relationship type.
So you wanted
He
more
seems
than
content with what we are now.
Okay,
I'll put it like that. It's probably
just
a better way.
having like a hookup every now and then, basically, kind of casual.
Yeah.
And are you okay with that?
Thank you. I love that. Yeah, Yeah, I'd be okay with that, but I definitely do want something more in the future, whether that's with him, not with him. The moment of deciding will come, I guess.
All right. Did you say longest relationship?
I did not. Maybe a little under 2 years.
All right. Was that a situationship too, or was that actually a boyfriend?
That was not. That was actually a boyfriend.
All right. Cool, cool. All right. What about you?
I've been single all my life.
Okay. Single all your life. Any interaction with the opposite sex at all?
A lot.
A lot.
I just can't commit.
You can't commit. You're the non-committal one. Okay.
didn't see that one coming.
And what's the longest period of time you've seen somebody?
A little over a year.
Wait, hold on. Okay. Was it on again, off again, or?
On again, off again. A lot.
Okay. Couple questions. Did you call this person your boyfriend?
No.
Okay,
Never.
but it was so situationship.
I don't know what to call it.
How old were you?
Last year.
Okay, so you're freshman or sophomore year?
Sophomore in
Okay.
college.
I see. Okay. 1 year situationship. How many times was it off and on?
3 times.
3 times. Who would end it? all 3 times you ended it?
Yes.
And then who would go back to the other asking for it back?
Him.
You would end it, he would come back. Why would you end it?
Because I would get bored.
Why would you come back?
Huh? Sorry.
Why would you come back?
What? Sorry,
I
that was,
never
that
went
was my
back.
bad. Huh? Go ahead.
Oh, why did I go back?
Yeah.
Because then I got bored again.
I love her both.
So why'd you end it?
What?
Okay. Wait, so when you say you got bored, what does that mean?
I get bored with a person. So,
How so?
like, you know, I don't know how to explain it. It's like, do you know the 3-month rule? You're always excited to see this person and you just want to hang out with them all the time. And then, like, that feeling just
You saw that
slowly
on
fades
TikTok?
away. Yeah, exactly.
So it's a rule. It's like a law of physics.
Yeah. Exactly.
After 3 months, the person's just terribly dull and boring.
I guess.
Okay, so 3 months, and he was boring, or you would get bored.
I would get bored.
Okay. And this, like, is there any blame on this individual for you getting bored? Like maybe you weren't
He's too sweet.
too nice.
Oh gosh.
Well, too sweet.
This is
So
why women say there's.
Hold on. Let's hold on. Okay. So, when you say he was too sweet, okay, in what ways was he too sweet?
So you know how you're only young once and you just want to do like crazy things and you just like want him to grab you in the face and like kiss you one day, but then like he's always like, can I? And it's like, dude, it's so
You mean
boring.
asking for consent?
Just do it.
Oh.
Well, okay, but that's the thing is, like, if you're seeing someone, you shouldn't have to continually ask for consent every time.
Wait.
I mean, like, that's just my personal thing. Like, if you're dating someone or seeing someone on the regular, I wouldn't constantly be like, is it okay if I can kiss you? I would just kiss
just
them
awkward.
because I'm
So you're saying,
comfortable
but
with
hold on,
them.
let's
sorry.
get some more specifics here. In every instance he wanted to kiss you, he asked you for your permission?
Exactly.
No way.
No. I'm not saying like
way.
consent-wise. No way.
I don't think I could do it.
No, it's because it's like, why are you getting so nervous every single time?
Why are you not comfortable?
Yeah,
around me
exactly.
yet?
Into the mics. There's a lot to unpack here. So, okay, you were for a year, and so when you would go off, would you see other people in the off periods?
Of course.
Of course. Okay. And then I think if I recall you saying you were, I don't want to put words in your mouth. You said something along the lines of you were looking for fun or excitement, or I'm trying to remember
Both.
precisely what you said.
Fun and excitement.
Okay, in your dating life.
Exactly.
Does that include, variety?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And prior to this guy, you said you've been single your whole life, but at no point you guys called each other boyfriend, girlfriend.
Never.
I'm confused though. So you'd break up with him because you were bored, but you'd also get back together with him because you were bored. I kind of get it almost.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
But is it because when you guys were not together, no other men materialized?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay. So you'd break up with him because you want a new guy, but no new guys came along?
They did, but then we would break it off, so then I'd get bored during the
You'd break
period.
it off with the new guys?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Why go back to the other guy then?
Comfort?
Yeah.
Convenience?
Yeah.
It's a comfort.
You're used to him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. It's an interesting one. And so, when's the last time you said you've been single, well,
Your whole life.
your whole life, but so when's the last time it's off currently with this guy, correct?
I saw him 4 days ago.
But did you off it 4 days ago, or you're kind of on?
Yes.
It's off.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
This guy is a glutton for punishment. All right. And has he been, now that it's been off for 4 days, has he been trying to win you back over, trying to get back with you?
Yes.
You guys show us these text messages. I got to see this.
No.
Okay, so, does he cry when you break up with him?
I don't know.
Is he sad?
Well, he asked me last time, 4 days ago when I saw him. He was like, "Why do you always ghost me?" I don't remember. I blacked out. So.
As in you were from alcohol? Blacked out from alcohol?
Yes.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. And so, I'm just curious, white guy, black guy, Asian guy?
Asian guy.
Okay. And have you seen the new guy since you broke up with him 4 days ago?
No.
No. Okay. Besides him, is there any other guys you've seen for kind of extended periods of time, even if off and on?
Yes.
What's the longest?
A year.
Oh, there's another year guy. Was that also off and on?
Yes.
How many? Okay. I like this girl. She's funny. Okay. And it was, how many times was it off and on?
4 times.
If you said, if you're about to say 3, okay, 4 times with this guy. And may I guess, were you bored?
Yes.
You got bored. Okay.
Yeah. He was too busy.
Too busy. So he was too busy, the other guy too sweet.
Yes.
Wait, this is making me sound so bad.
No, the honesty is much appreciated, and the forthcomingness. It's good. You often don't hear this sort of forthcomingness from people. So, too sweet. Would this guy buy you flowers and compliment you all the time? And
He never bought me flowers.
would he simp?
No.
He didn't simp?
Mm-mm.
Pay for dates?
Oh, he would.
Okay.
Yeah.
But too sweet in terms of his demeanor, like how he acted towards you.
Oh, actually, he did buy me flowers. I lied.
Yeah. The first guy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
He did.
And then the other guy was too busy because he was
He's a CS guy, so.
computer science.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty serious there, of a major. Okay, so interesting. I have so many questions. Are you desirous of something a little more stable?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I'm gathering my thoughts here. You're desirous of something more stable, but it needs to be with a guy who
He's not boring.
is
Or
not
not
so
busy.
sweet and has enough time, but maybe not too much time so as to become boring.
I want a long distance relationship. Maybe see each other once every 2 weeks.
What if it's not long distance, but you still see each other just once every 2 weeks?
That's valid.
So he's local. Or would you feel too
He would
tempted?
want to see me too many times, so no.
He would. How do you know? What if it's a guy who has like milk toast interest?
Then no.
So the guy has to be very interested, but only want to see you once every 2 weeks.
Exactly.
Any takers?
Are you? Is she trolling, Chad? I can't. I don't know.
Ask her.
I can second. She's being very serious.
I don't know if she's just super honest or trolling.
No.
But
she's being
her
serious.
delivery is also funny, too. You should be a stand-up comedian.
There you go.
Just drop out of UCSB and start stand-up. I kind of believe her. I believe her.
her.
Are you guys roommates, housemates?
We're best friends.
Aw.
Okay, cool. I'll come back to you a little bit later, but what about you?
I am single. I've been single for about 4 or 5 months. And my longest relationship, probably 3 years, but in that 3 years, we only really dated for maybe like 4 months total, with a couple breaks.
Wait, 3 years, but together you were only for 4 months?
Like putting the label on it.
Okay, but you were like hanging out.
Yeah, we were. We just like, he, I should say, just couldn't be with me, but we were best friends, and I was home to him, and blah, 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 blah. So we were best friends, and I was talking to someone, he was talking to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Both ended the relationships. Still were together, but he couldn't put a label on it, but wanted to do every relationship thing with me. Eventually, he got to the point of putting the label on it, but then about like a month and a half in, it ended, and then we like tried again because we were best friends. We couldn't break up, and then it ended this past like March, April.
Okay. And did you say it was off again, on again? On again, off again?
For the first year, it was just because we weren't exclusive. We were just pretty much really good friends, while both talking to our own people, but we knew we had feelings for each other. And then since January of 2022, we have only been exclusive with each other. We just didn't have a label until November of 2023, or October of 2023.
Okay, got it. And then what about you? Hold on.
Morgan sniffs
hide
Brian's chair, donated
What the hell?
$69. Ladies, would you date Brian? On one hand, he is tall, 6'1", blue eyes, rich, sometimes funny, successful, but he has a dad bod, probably autistic, has a weird liking for big labia outies, and a small pee-pee.
Okay. It's average, first off. Get it right, dude.
Okay.
Okay, fine. We'll go around the table. Would you date me?
Probably not.
Am I too tall for you?
You're a man.
Oh.
There you go.
Wait, I thought you're pan, though.
Yeah, but like I've had so many bad experiences with men that it's like I'm kind of like turned off by them.
Okay. But if I were to transition, would I have a shot?
Ooh, maybe.
Ooh. All right, it's in the works. Call up the surgeon. Okay. All right, that's interesting. We'll touch on that later. What about you?
I'm sorry, Brian. No.
Is it because I'm white?
No.
Oh, okay, just checking. Just a racism check. Just kidding.
No. Okay.
All right.
No, don't clip me. Just kidding.
Okay, that's fine. You won't offend me. I won't be offended. Don't worry.
No, probably not.
All right. What about you?
How old are you?
35.
No.
Now. What about you?
I mean, your eyes are gorgeous and everything, but probably not.
Fair.
I'm sorry, but no.
Fair.
No, I'm married.
Congratulations. Thank you.
All right. Germany?
No, you're pretty old.
I'm
but
pretty
like
old.
no.
Hey, it's okay.
Shots fired.
It's all right, you know. If I speak German, does that change anything? Or?
If you get younger, maybe. I feel like my boyfriend's gonna look like you when he's older, so maybe.
Okay. What about you?
No, it's an age thing.
All right, fair enough.
And no, it's a difference in values.
A values difference. Okay, we'll get into that later. All right, thank you for that. By the way, TTS, we're bumping the TTS up to, it's up to 200 now, guys. So it should be shifted. TTS is 200, read is 100, displays 10. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Let me just double check, make sure that's all set. Your relationship status.
I am single but not available.
What the hell does that mean?
I'm single but I'm not interested or looking for anyone.
So there's a guy in the picture then?
He was, but my heart is still for him. That's why I have to heal.
Okay, so you're single. Now, if I recall, this isn't new either, because you, in your pre-show notes, when you reached out, at least going back to May, this is a disclosure you made in May, that you're single but not available.
Yes.
So you were dating somebody.
Yes.
And although you're not together, because of him, you won't date somebody else.
I still love him, and it wouldn't be fair for me or another person.
So how long were you guys dating?
Almost a year and a half.
And for how long have you been single?
A couple months now.
When did you guys break up?
So we broke up in November, but we were
not
still.
a couple months, but
I know, but we were still talking. It was complicated.
Okay,
'cause
but
we
so
still love each other, but it's also a difference in religion. So.
What do you mean?
I'm Christian and he's Muslim, and so.
And that caused an issue for him or you or both?
It was, I think both. I'm pretty sure both.
Equally strong of an issue for both? Did you not know he was Muslim when you met him?
No, I did, and I knew what I was doing.
He's complicated, huh?
Yeah, we'll just say that.
Well, it doesn't occur to me that it's complicated at all. You knew he was Muslim. You're a Christian. If that's a conflict of values, how could it possibly be complicated?
Because it was.
Love is love.
So you guys officially broke up in November. So 9 months ago, ish.
Yeah.
Okay, 9 months ago, and then, but you continued seeing each other. When's the last time you've been in communication with him?
Probably about a month and a half ago.
Did you guys still hang out?
No,
When's the last time you saw him in person?
a month and a half ago.
What was the nature of your hangout?
We were just talking, and
In person?
it was just like closure. Honestly, it was just closure.
It was from the breakup 7 months prior?
I know. Yeah.
And so you officially ended things 9 months ago. Your closure conversations persisted for a period of
Because we still,
7 months.
Yeah, because we weren't dating, but it was just complicated in those months.
Were you guys living together?
No.
Were your finances mixed up?
No,
How was it complicated?
because we both love each other and we
Right,
still
but-
wanted to be together, but he needs time right now, and I need to focus on God.
Okay.
So single but not available.
Now, did you guys continue hooking up?
No.
So official breakup in November. But you guys were hooking up. You guys were hooking up prior to that.
I don't want to talk about that stuff.
You're on a dating podcast.
I know, but yeah.
But so you were hooking up. But then no hooking up at all, not even once. Not even a cuddle.
Yeah, we would kiss and stuff. Yeah.
Hold on. Well, no, wait. Just to clarify, after the breakup, would there be
Yeah.
kissing,
Yes.
cuddling,
Yes.
heavy petting,
What's that?
like titty grabbing?
No.
But you would cuddle and kiss.
Yeah.
But you were broken up.
Yes.
But you had sex previously.
Yes.
But no sex after the breakup. But you were still in love. But you weren't together, but you were still kissing and cuddling, but not together. You said you had this closure conversation a month and a half ago. Was that a final closure conversation, or was that like a preliminary closure conversation where there will be a follow-up closure conversation?
Right now, we're just done right now. It's done.
like nail in the coffin, never going to talk to you again, never going to see you again.
Well,
Done,
I'll probably
goodbye.
see him. We go to the same college.
MSU? It's a big college, isn't it?
I know it is, but I mean, I sometimes see random people. Yeah, you just sometimes see them. I could be out grocery shopping or something, and I might see, you know.
Do you think it's made it difficult to move on, given that you guys continued to see each other and cuddled and kissed?
Definitely.
But
Because
why,
I didn't want to move on.
But why continue seeing each other? And like most people, when they break up, at least, I mean, if your intention is this is
Because
over.
because we wanted to get together, but we would just sometimes, it was a lot of arguing. We would just argue a lot. And so it would just sometimes get toxic. And that's why we were like, we can't be together.
Initially you said you broke up because of a difference in values because he's a Muslim
it's all
and
of
you're
it,
a Christian.
Though. Yeah, it's
Was
a
the
lot.
arguing due to the Christianity and Islam, or for
Actually, sometimes, yeah.
Okay. Well, what was the nature of like some of these other arguments and disagreements that had nothing to do with religion? I mean, even secular couples find things to argue about.
Yeah,
so.
I don't know. It was getting to the point where we would just argue about honestly everything. It was just getting kind of toxic.
Even
that's really it.
Post breakup. So you broke up, but you'd continue to argue.
I can't explain it. Okay, I'm trying.
Okay. And so
It's
you
hard
said
to
you said
explain.
you've been celibate. Okay. At what point will you? So you said you're single but not available. At what point will you? Do you think you will be available?
When I am fully with, I just need to really, really focus on God, and when God lays the man for me, I will know.
What if God tells you that this is the man?
If that is the man, then he's the man.
But he's not Christian.
Because that would not work. No, that would not work. We could not get married.
But what if God told you?
God wouldn't.
What if he did?
But he didn't.
Well, he hasn't, but what if he did in the future?
That would be because he.
Would you convert to Islam?
No.
But God spoke to you.
God would never speak to me and tell me to be a different religion. Especially if I'm a Christian and I believe that Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior.
Okay,
he
that
would never tell
logically
me
checks out.
that, oh, now you're just a prophet. No, I believe Jesus is God. I don't. That just wouldn't work for me.
All right. Were you religious prior, like this religious prior to meeting him?
I was pretty lukewarm, actually.
Okay.
Last year, I was very lukewarm. And that's probably why I was like, oh, it's fine. And then it's really not, because I think I actually grew closer to my faith because I was trying to, it sounds so bad, but like I was trying to like show him that his was wrong in the beginning. Yeah, which is terrible, I know. But, and then I actually grew closer
Is he
because,
devoutly Muslim?
yeah, he's opening his eye. Like, I've just been praying for him.
I can see why you guys argued. What about you?
I'm married. We've been married for 4 years, and we've been dating for about 8.
Sorry, married for
Well,
4?
7.
Married for 4, dating. And I don't mean because you're argumentative. I mean because of the difference of faith.
That's
and you
okay.
trying to proselytize to a Muslim.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we've been dating for 7 years and married for 4.
Dating for, all right.
And
Is this
he's
your
my,
longest?
Yeah, he's my longest, yes.
All right. How did you guys meet?
We met in high school.
Okay, cool. What about you?
Well, it's pretty hard because if you say you see your boyfriend like every 2 weeks, I see mine like 3 times a year, because we met in America. So he lives in Missouri, and I live in Germany. So that's like $1,500 every time we went to see each other.
How long have you guys been together?
In a couple of days, it's 2 years actually. And thank you.
Wait, 2 years. You guys met here
Yeah, in Missouri. I was there for an exchange year.
in high school.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
That's 2 years ago almost. And we've been starting dating pretty quickly. And yeah, then I had to leave, and we're only seeing each other like a couple times.
And so you said you've been together though for 2 years?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've met like I think we've known each other for like 4 days until we dated. Like, it was really fast.
Wait, hold on. So you were in an exchange program.
Mm-hmm.
You were in Missouri. How long were you in Missouri for?
For 11 months.
But you met him like 4 days before you were going to leave?
Oh,
or like
no,
how
no,
long
no.
were you?
I was in Missouri for, I met him right in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And like 4 days after I met him, we started dating.
Okay. All right. I see. But you've only, after the separation in terms of distance, you've only seen him 4 times?
Yeah.
Okay. And has he gone to Germany?
Yeah, he's been there once. And it's hard because we both have school, so we can't just fly whenever we want to.
Is he coming to California to see you? Or?
No, he's busy right now, unfortunately.
All right. And otherwise, is the relationship good?
Yeah, it's good. And like when we see each other, we're obviously like super happy. And then maybe that's good because you said like the 3 months rule, or I don't know, remember? So so we still then have some distance from each other if we like get annoyed.
Mm-hmm. All right. And were the German lads not doing it for you, or?
Yeah, I've never had a boyfriend before him, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, it's just never the right guy.
All right.
But it's also, I'd say we have similar culture, but some things is a little different with dating also. Like when we're at his parents' house, I sometimes get mad that like, I feel like Americans' parents are really protective that you don't do certain stuff, at least with his parents. And we have to like keep the door open and everything. And I don't agree with that. So
why?
I don't know, like I'm used to like parents just like asking like, yeah, should I maybe leave and you want to be alone with your boyfriend in the house? And I don't see the reason for not like being allowed to do stuff.
He lives at home with his parents, I assume, right?
Yeah, he's still 18.
I imagine it's because they don't want you having sex.
Yeah, but why?
Huh?
Why?
Are you guys?
What?
Are you guys hooking up?
What do you mean?
Are you having
sex?
Are you guys having sex?
How do you say sex in German? Sex?
No, well, if his parents weren't, but not as,
Not as much as you'd like because the door has to stay open.
But if you only have like 2 weeks, that sucks.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, they probably, I don't know, you guys are both young, so probably, at least at the time, you guys have been together for 2 years, probably didn't want you guys fucking while they were in the living room or some shit,
Yeah.
Maybe it's a little different and
yeah.
the parents are just like, here's a condom, here's some lube.
Yeah, that's wild.
Is that how it is in Germany?
Yeah.
Like-
Wait, what? Actually?
We can buy our own condoms, but they're like, yeah, have fun. I don't know.
Are you so serious?
Yeah, I mean, they just teach you about how to use protection or whatever, and then it works. I don't know.
Huh. Cool. All right. And, but you said it's otherwise a good relationship.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. What about you?
Currently single. Longest relationship was probably around 1.5 years. And, longest relationship probably 1.5 years. And recent relationship was like 3 months. That happened like over 1 year ago.
So you've been single for 1 year?
Yes.
And longest 1.5 years. The one that ended most recently, in these two, so the 3 month, 1.5 year one, who ended it?
The longest relationship, it was both of us ended it. So it's like there was one mutual. I ended one, he ended one because it was 3 times we ended things. And then the second relationship was I ended it. Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
I'm engaged.
Aww. Congrats.
It's also my longest relationship. This October will be 4 years together.
All right.
Show us the ring. That's beautiful.
Yes,
Congratulations.
He loves me very much.
Aww.
All right, cool. Well, we've got everybody's relationship status. So let's get into some of the pre-show notes here. So who do we have first? We don't have Angelina. Hold on. Is it from previous show? We'll do, yeah, why not? Okay, we had a girl who was going to be on last episode, but wasn't able to make it. We were going to review her dating app, but we forgot to do it last show, so we're just going to do it right now. Dating app review. Go ahead, Nick. Pull it up. Okay, this is her. All right. She wants to break the ice by running a race. Loser has to make all the small talk. Propose to me in public. Talk like we've known each other for years. Next. Dating me is like going on a spontaneous adventure. What does that mean to? Well, okay, we'll get back to that. Princeton, she's looking for short term, and she's non-monogamous. That means if you're, this is for the viewers in the chat who are, considering, she's going to be sleeping with 7 other men. Okay, next. My most spontaneous thing I've done, download this app. Is there another one, or? Is there another? Go back to the adventure one. Oh, okay, we'll see the other ones. You should leave a comment if you want to show me around town. Okay, next. All right, go back to, no. Go back to dating me is like going on a spontaneous adventure, but then go to that next prompt. Yeah. No, the prompt. No. Okay, dating me is like going on a spontaneous adventure. Go to the next prompt. The most spontaneous thing she's ever done, though, is download a dating app. So dating her, go back again, one more time. So dating her is like going on a spontaneous adventure, but the most spontaneous thing she's ever done is downloaded a dating app. This is going to be a very dull affair, very dull adventure.
Yeah, right.
When I think of adventure, I think you're going to go somewhere, there's going to be a view, but you'll just download a dating app with her. Anyways, that's I don't know. So what does it mean to the panel? Do y'all want a guy to take you on an adventure? I hear this from women all the time. You want a guy to take you on an adventure. What the fuck does that mean? I'm confused. I'm confused as a guy. What does it mean, starting with Macy, if you're inclined to have adventures?
I mean, for me, I'm not very much of an adventure person, but if a person was to plan out a whole day's event and take me around and do stuff, I feel like that's kind of what she means when she says that.
Okay. What about you?
Spontaneous to me, I guess that really just means kind of last minute doing something really just fun and kind of random that the other person wouldn't really expect.
Okay. What about you? Miss, I get bored. It's super easy.
I like to have them plan out the entire day and have 10 different things to do in that one day, which is, it's a bunch of spontaneous things in one day.
Would you consider yourself more introverted or extroverted?
I think I'm introverted.
Do you like to go out and do things, or you prefer to stay at home?
I love to go out and do things.
You like to go out and do things, okay. The guy who you were dating, the first one you explained to us, that was on again, off again 3 times, you said he was boring, too sweet. How often would you guys go out, would you say, and go out and do a date? Anytime
I'm back at home, so.
Oh, was this long distance? Oh, you didn't tell us that.
Oh, yeah.
So you're here and you're from?
LA.
So he's in LA? Oh, it's not too far then. Huh, okay. All right, what about you?
I think for me, I know spontaneous is just randomly at any time, but I think for me it's when the guy puts in the effort and the work to plan something on his own without me having to hint at it or me telling him or sending all these random videos about what I want. It's just him putting the time, not telling me about it, picking me up, and we do whatever he wants. Or what he plans, I guess.
I can agree with that. When a man is considerate and he thinks of what you would want, and then just plan the day, even if it's random.
Yeah, I agree. Just plan a date on a random day, something like that, yeah.
Well, I don't know. I kind of want to be involved in the process, just to make sure we're doing something cool. But I like being spontaneous, so just decide now and do it 5 minutes later.
also very last minute, but also like maybe something out of my comfort zone, but also safe, so that I know it's gonna be fun, but I know that I'm like, you know, like secure pretty much.
I think guys don't want to have any sort of failure or room for failure. So like what you were hinting at is she kind of wants to have a say in what you're doing. So I think by a woman saying that she wants to be spontaneous, she's hinting that she wants to just go do something out of the blue, but the guy is like, how do I win at that? How do I make you happy? So I've learned that communication is important there. By adventure, probably doing something that you've never done but you've expressed interest in is probably the key there. So for men listening, here are the cheat codes: is pay attention to what she's hinting at. Those memes that she sends you on Instagram, like that's, you should take note of that. And then I'll give an example of one that was really good for me. My fiance bought us this package. It's called Pack Up and Go. And they plan a whole vacation for you, and you open up an envelope the morning of, and they send you off somewhere. And like that was an awesome, spontaneous, and fun adventure. So win-win.
All right, cool. Yeah, I still don't really know what an adventure means, but I see it all the time. Well, at least when I was on the dating apps, I would see it all the time. Take me on an adventure. Okay. Going around, have you ever had a roster?
What does that mean?
Like multiple people? Dating multiple people?
No.
No.
And by dating, I can mean like casual, like anywhere from like you're even just talking to them. Not like multiple I don't mean multiple boyfriends when I say like dating multiple people. No roster? No, nothing? No roster?
No, I'm
you don't got
sorry,
no.
I'm so
You don't got a
boring.
main? No main hoe, no side hoes.
No, I keep
No
my
bench?
roster
You don't have a bench?
I mean, they're there, but I don't.
They're on the
respond.
bench.
Okay, no.
They're on the bench. They're staying on the bench.
Yes.
Okay. So there's nothing right now.
I know you want to get out of me, but no.
There's not one guy you have your eye on.
Like, sure, but like,
He doesn't want.
I don't have like multiple. You're asking for a roster. I don't got
Okay.
one.
But there's one guy currently in the picture, maybe, sort of.
Sort of, kinda.
Yeah. Single for 1 year, but kind of like there's a guy sort of.
Sort of, kinda. Could be.
Kinda.
Could be.
In the works.
Wait, did you say you've been celibate? Was that you? Who said? Was it you? You said
Yeah, it was
celibate
me.
for 1 year. Okay. All right. And are any of you, those of you who go to school here, in a fraternity? Sorority, excuse me. Any sorority? Anybody?
I'm in a frat.
Which one?
Like a business frat?
The business frat?
Medical frat.
The what?
A medical frat.
Okay. But that's not like typical Greek life, anyways.
No, it is.
Oh, you still like parties and stuff?
Yeah.
Into the mic.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. And but there's women and men in it, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Roster. What about you? Have you had a roster?
I have.
Currently, though, no.
Currently, though, no.
How big was the biggest the roster's ever been?
Probably 5 guys.
5 guys at the same time? Okay, cool. And
Well, not like, okay, well, not this.
not the same day. Maybe not the same day. Maybe not the same day.
No, not
but
same day, not
like
same time, yeah.
Maybe spread over a couple days, couple weeks.
Someone takes you out Monday night, someone takes you out Wednesday night, maybe someone takes you out Saturday night.
Yeah.
But yeah, just a little rotation.
A little rotation.
And but like you would also be hooking up with them too?
Yeah.
Some of them?
Uh-huh.
All of them? All 5?
Not all of them.
3?
No. Maybe like
4?
2 or 3.
2 or 3, okay.
It depends.
Good times. All right, what about you?
No.
Come on, you've had a roster. You've had a roster. You get too bored.
I have
You
not.
get bored too easily. So you're saying only one at a time?
Exactly. You gotta stay loyal.
What do you tell? Hold on, you gotta stay loyal. This girl, you're breaking up with this dude 3 times. You get back with him. You're bored.
Every 3 months.
But you
Exactly.
said,
Thank you, Sophia.
if I recall though, like during the breaks that you had with your guy in LA, you said you would see other men during the breaks.
Yes.
Yeah, But you're saying you'd only see one guy.
At a time, yes.
How long would those one guys last during the breaks? A week?
A month?
A month?
2 months?
So it'd be like this sort of long-term guy who's too sweet, on again, off again, break up, date a guy for a month, date another guy for a month, date another guy for the month, back with him for 3 months, break up with him, another guy for a month, another guy for a month, another guy for a month, break up with him, another guy for a month, like kind of like that, basically?
Basically.
Basically, okay. And how would you meet these guys typically? Dating apps, in person, your fraternity?
In person?
In person. Did you go party?
No.
Where would you meet them?
Anywhere?
So you would approach them or they would approach you?
Both? Yeah, through friends a lot.
Through friends, you'd get introduced? Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm going to say yes.
Had a roster? Okay.
But only of 2.
Two.
And it really was only when the guy I mentioned of 3 years, he wasn't wanting to commit to me at that time. So I was just like hanging out with one of his distant friends until he ended things with his girl, and then we got together.
Okay. What about you?
I've never had a roster.
No roster? Okay. Any roster?
In my early 20s, yeah.
In the 20s had a roster?
Yeah.
Okay. How big was the roster?
Like no more than 2.
No more than 2? Okay.
I've never had one.
All right.
No roster.
Never roster?
Never roster.
Zero roster. Okay.
0 roster.
What about you?
I agree. In my early 20s, I think I had I wouldn't call it a roster, but I would have like someone in a back pocket, perhaps. But I would never like hook up with someone and then like cross-contaminate. So anybody who has like, there's just a set timeline for people, and I've never like gone back to that one person. So I would end things with that person physically. We wouldn't hook up again. I'd move on, find a new person, but I would never hook up with that guy again. But I would kind of keep him in my back pocket for attention, perhaps. This is in my early 20s. But.
Okay, cool. I'm going to get into some of my pre-show notes here, so maybe we'll touch on the roster thing a little bit later on. But so going to Macy, are your DMs fucking wild?
Yeah, they're pretty crazy.
Do you have like a top 3 messages you can tell us?
Well, there's like what kind of DMs are you looking for? The weird ones or like nice ones?
Well, I'm wondering like if you just get, and I'm curious if it bothers you that people, because I've had tall friends and they're like, they tell me, oh, like everybody fucking asks me if I play basketball. Like it gets annoying.
No, it's everyone.
Do you have that experience? Like, does it bother you that people will make comments about your height, or you're just kind of used to it and it is what it is?
I'm used to it, but like it can get annoying.
Can get annoying. Okay. And I mean, like when it comes to your DMs and stuff, do you get DMs like that are height related?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Some crazy ones.
Some crazy sexual ones too, and
Okay.
it's like, why are you saying this to me? That makes me a little uncomfortable.
What's like if you're at liberty to share? What's like some crazy ones? Some crazy ones.
I mean, it's not really crazy, but like a lot of like really short men are like, can I eat it standing up? Like, can you stand up and can I eat it? I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
Standing up is crazy.
Is that possible? I guess.
I did ask my roommate about it, and she did it once, and she was like, it's a little uncomfortable, but you can do it. And I'm like,
You've tried it out.
I don't think I want to try it out.
Okay. All right. Dang. What other crazy ones have you gotten?
There are like people that are into like the giantess stuff, and it's like, can you stomp on me? Like, I want you to smush me.
Smushing, okay.
Step on me, like smother me, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I get that a lot, and it's a little weird.
Is giant a compliment or is it insulting?
It's a compliment, but it's also like a fetish.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. But if somebody calls you like a giantess in like a non-sexual way, is that insulting or is it like a compliment?
I'll take it as a compliment.
Okay. Because I can imagine like a really tall guy, if he got called like, you're a giant, it could be It could
You're
be
an Amazon.
compliment.
That's what most people
You
say. You're
you
an
get Amazon.
woman.
Okay. What's like? I don't know if you remember this. Do you have like worst pickup lines related to height besides the like eat it standing up thing? That's wild, by the way. That's crazy.
I mean,
That's crazy.
I feel like people never like try to do pickup lines. They're just like straight to the point.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. The DMs must be crazy though. Any others that you can think of, or just the standing up one?
I mean, those are really the ones I get the most.
Yeah.
I mean, I could look through my DMs, but
Yeah.
I clear them out regularly so I
Sure.
don't see people like that.
Okay. Now you said in your pre-show notes that you said modern dating isn't even worth it. So what
Yeah.
what are your thoughts there? Bad
So-
experiences or just
I've had some really bad experiences, especially through dating apps. Just like I'll tell people, I'm like, hey, I am like, I'm really nervous and like I don't do a lot of physical touch. So if we like meet up, you just know that it's just gonna be like a conversation.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. And then that's where men mostly test my boundaries. I've had one guy, like we were supposed to go out to eat lunch, and then he was like, oh, I can't do that. Do you want to just like come over and watch a movie? And I was like, that's a little sus. But sure, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You seem like a nice person. I was wrong. We start the movie, and he does the little like reach over arm thing.
can you do it? Demonstrate on her.
One of those. Oh god.
Like this. Not even like 5 minutes into the movie, he's like trying to kiss me. And I tell him, no, I don't want to do that. I don't know who you are. And when I say I don't know who you are, he then goes like, okay, I was born here, I went to school here, yada yada. You know who I am now. And I'm like, no, that's not how it works. And so I'm like, can we just watch the movie and maybe like talk afterwards? Maybe another 5 to 10 minutes in the movie, he tries it again. I tell him, hey, you're making me uncomfortable. He's like, well, if you're so uncomfortable, why don't you leave? So I got up and left.
There you go.
Good.
Good for you.
Good. Yeah. Said you leave. You left. Yeah, that's probably it didn't. It sounds like you didn't really take a hint though. You know.
Yeah.
You just kind of yeah. It's always uncomfortable in those situations. Well, sorry to hear that. Definitely awkward. And then, anyways, moving on from that, you said that, and you also do OF. What kind of content are you doing on there? Is it like tasteful stuff or like full blown, you know?
I kind of do a little bit of everything now.
Okay.
But I'm trying to like wean off of OnlyFans because I want to go to college and actually get a degree.
Sure. Is your girlfriend involved with like? Do you guys?
No.
It's just
I
like
would-
solo.
Yeah, it's just
content.
solo.
Okay.
I have a video with an ex-partner, and that's
That's
about as deep as it goes.
Okay. Got it. You also said you do dick ratings. Yeah. On your OF. On your OF, you do. Is it in like? Do you do it in inches or centimeters? Sorry, that was a bad joke.
I mean, they just send me a photo of their penis, and I look at it, and I'm like, well, I usually rate it on like the color,
The color.
the texture,
Texture.
how big it is, how girthy it is.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
gotta cover all of that.
Okay.
But there's
And do you try to be pretty reasonable with the ratings though, or sometimes
oh
will
no,
you?
I would like to be really mean.
Oh.
So
It's like degradation.
Yeah,
You do. Okay.
because it's just a lot of dicks, and
It's a lot.
I'm not really.
A lot of dicks.
I'm not really into that anymore, really. So it's like, I'm just gonna like roast the fuck out of these men, and they're gonna pay me for it.
There you go.
What's the highest dick rating? Like, is it a 1 out of 10, or is it like a review?
So either I'll do like a 1 out of 10, or I'll just be like, why the fuck is your penis so textured? Like, do you have herpes or some shit?
Damn.
You know?
That's
How much do they pay
crazy.
you?
That's crazy.
Earlier on when I was doing OnlyFans, it was like $35, but now I only do it for $15.
Okay.
Oh.
Good times. Is there like a discount code going on right now for anybody who wants to?
No, sorry, no.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, boys. Sorry, guys in the chat who want to have your PP degraded. All right. Let's go to Kaylani. Kaylani.
Yes.
Let's see. You said
Said a lot in there.
pretty complicated right now. Oh, wait. This guy I was with for 9 months tried kissing my new roommates at the time, and turned out he had a girlfriend the whole time. Is that the Muslim guy?
No.
Oh, somebody else.
This was like
Previous.
3 years ago, yeah.
Okay. Was there a story there? Or?
Yeah, we were together for like 9 months, and I didn't know he had a girlfriend, and she called me when I was going to the pool, and I was like, oh, spam call? So I answered. I'm like, hello? And she's like, hey, is this Kay? I'm like, who's asking? She's like, oh, how do you know so-and-so? I'm like, what do you mean? And she was like, that's my boyfriend. I was like, yikes, that sucks.
I'll do it. Can I have you just tilt your mic down a little bit? Perfect. So, okay. And then also in your notes, you said you want to talk about Christianity, or talk about why women can't just bring a personality to the table, and they need to be traditional women if they want a traditional man.
Yeah.
So what do you mean by that? I was a little confused.
I mean, if you want a traditional man, you kind of got to be a traditional woman.
That's fair.
Okay, so your position is women can't just bring a personality.
I mean, they
to the
can if they
table.
don't want a traditional man.
Right. Okay.
You know?
All right. And you said, I used to have a hard time understanding this until my brother broke it down for me, and it's like this. We as women are sticky notes, and if you keep sticking a sticky note everywhere, the sticky note loses its value, and no one wants a sticky. If it needs some tape, we as women can't expect it to be the prize if we have lost our stickiness. There's no need for a sticky that doesn't stick when you can't get a fresh new sticky note that does stick.
There you go.
Boom.
That's a good way to put it.
Cool. Okay.
You know, if you got a sticky note that's sticking everywhere, what good is that sticky note?
That's what you said. So you said that. So, and is this related to like body count? Is that what it's related to?
I mean, I'm not one to shame women who have a high body count, but
You're not.
Huh?
You can if you want to.
Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna.
If you want to, you can do it.
No, but I don't feel like doing that.
Okay.
But yeah,
but
basically.
so the sticky note thing.
It's
the more
basically-
bodies you have, the less you can stick onto
Yep.
a new partner.
I mean, you're basically having sex with all those people they had sex with.
And I see you kind of shaking your head. And
Yeah.
you agree? You disagree?
Well, so
or?
I'm not like a church goer anymore, but it was taught to us the same way where, except for us, it was like a rose or a piece of chewed gum. They were like, you take this flower, you crumple it up, you can't fucking put it back together again. It's ruined. You're done.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But so do you agree with that sentiment? Or disagree?
I think I agree with the sentiment of if you want a traditional man, I don't think you necessarily have to be traditional to get a traditional man.
That's fair.
But I think you are definitely more likely to get a traditional man if you are a traditional woman.
Do you think?
And I think it is a bit, hypocritical if you're going to say you want a traditional man but not be a traditional woman.
So I'm going to open this up to the whole panel. Going around the table, when it comes to the sticky note thing, do you agree with this? Do you disagree? When it comes to the more partners you've had, you tend to stick less to the next partner. Starting with Macy, go ahead.
I mean, if you want a traditional husband, yes, but like with anyone else, no, I disagree with that.
Well, I think for this one, we remove the traditional component to it.
Then I don't agree.
Okay. What do you think? Into the mic.
I don't know. I don't really have a firm opinion on that.
No firm opinion?
Yeah, like me personally, I guess I'd lean more towards that idea. Like, I wouldn't. That's one of the reasons why I don't date, like, anybody, anywhere, anytime.
Are you selective with who you?
I am very selective, yeah.
Okay.
But I don't think it's a bad thing if other people disagree.
What about you?
I mean, I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing, but I think you should be realistic about if that is the path you're going to take, who then may or may not be available to you because that was the path that you chose to take. I think that's totally valid for everyone to be like, oh yeah, like you may have a lot of bodies, so I don't really want to be another one of those. But I think also if you can't take the time to look past someone's past and then sit down and say, okay, well, why were you the way that you were? I think that's also just a bit immature of you, and that tells me that you can't look past the past. I think everybody should be forgiven. Again, it goes back to the traditional thing. If you want a traditional man should be able to forgive you and then change you and lift you up.
Okay, well, how do you feel, Brian?
Because, I mean, let's say you met a girl who wasn't necessarily traditional, but you loved her enough and she was willing enough to then go to church, go the traditional path. People do that. People are technically rebirthed or whatever.
Reborn. Like Nala Ray.
Yeah.
You know that girl?
I don't know her, but I've seen her on TikTok
The
quite a
red girl with red hair? Yeah, we've had her on the show.
I know, that's the only reason
twice.
why I know her.
Nala Ray, you think she's...
She
She can
changed.
be...
I think it's definitely
She changed for her man, too, and
I
she's
think it
closer
is
to God.
so critical for people to think and believe that people are subject to change. That yes, someone can have an
Yeah, you
event in
can-
their
you
life,
can
turn around and
change.
change everything.
Well, you can change, but men are not obliged to then disregard your
No, facts.
history and baggage
no.
and
That
date
goes
you.
back to what I was saying with, yeah, if they say that they don't want to date you because you have too many bodies and don't want to be another body, yeah, that's fine. You can't really be hurt about that because that was the path you chose to take.
Yeah, true. What about you? What do you think? Sticky note thing.
I agree,
You agree?
but to an extent.
To an extent. What is the extent to which you agree?
I think it goes for both. Like it goes for both ways, right? You don't want your man to be a whore either.
Yeah.
You don't want your what?
You don't want your man to be a whore either.
I'm sorry, I can't hear. One more
whore.
time.
A whore.
A hoe. You don't want him to be a hoe.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it goes for both ways.
You would not date a hoe. A man hoe.
Never.
You would not date a man hoe.
Never.
Never. So if a guy revealed to you, I have a body count of 20, is that too high for you?
Way too high.
What about 10?
Way
No, fuck,
too
come
high.
on.
Really?
Way
Too high? What's your body count?
0.
No, come on.
It's
that's
a 0.
It's 0.
Yeah. It's 0.
I'm confused. I'm so confused.
It's a 0. You stop playing the music.
Okay. 0?
0.
Maybe that's why you get bored. You're not fucking.
Exactly.
That's why you get bored. You ain't having sex.
Exactly.
What else is there to do? I'm kidding. But actually, what else are you gonna do? Wait, for real though, you're
Yes.
V card?
Yes.
Virgin. Okay.
Still a flower.
Yes.
Have you, are you waiting until marriage or what's the story here?
Yes. Good child of God.
Good story.
Stop the cap.
So you're religious.
I'm Christian, yes.
What denomination?
Oh, Presbyterian.
Okay. And you've been, your parents are religious too?
Very much.
And you go to church?
Yes.
Is there a church here?
Not here.
There's not a Presbyterian church here?
I don't know. The churches here are kind of culty. I've been to some.
They're culty. Okay, Presbyterian. Huh. So you are waiting for marriage?
No.
Wait, what?
I was just kidding about that. No.
You're kidding about what?
Waiting for marriage.
Not waiting for marriage.
Are you a virgin?
Yes.
Well, so what are you kidding about and
I am. I have a body count of 0. I'm not waiting till marriage.
Okay, so you're waiting for the right guy.
Yes.
But you've dated multiple men, and none of them were the right guy?
No.
The guy you dated, was he a Christian? The two guys that you had like a year-ish?
I have no clue.
What? How would you not know?
I don't ask about religion.
Is it important for you, for your partner to be Christian?
It is, but unless it's like serious, I don't want to ask. And it's never been that serious.
But you want something serious, don't you?
Not yet.
But okay, I'm just confused. So you don't want something serious, but you're not engaging in casual sex. You don't want to wait until marriage, but whoever you do have sex with, you want this to be like the right guy, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Could the right guy, like, could you have sex with the guy on the first date if he's the right guy?
No.
So you would have to be in like a relationship.
A legit relationship, yes.
Okay. But you're avoiding a legit relationship through your conduct.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, but like, you said you get bored very easily. So it occurs to me, given what you've disclosed so far, that this is, I'm not saying this to be insulting, is probably a defect on you as opposed to the men that you're dating.
Probably.
And it's not necessarily perhaps an innate defect, but I mean, to be dumping someone because you're bored, but then getting back with them because you're bored, and then it's a bit, it's not conducive to procuring a long-term serious relationship. If your primary, like, what's the primary thing you're looking for? Excitement?
I don't know. I'm young once. I'm doing what everyone else is doing.
Well, no, well, you aren't, because I mean, everybody else is just having casual sex.
Yeah.
Well, on one hand, you are kind of casually dating, but you're not having casual sex. I suppose that's better than if you were just having casual sex. But you're getting the same experience, but
without the sex, exactly.
The attention.
Exactly.
I'm just confused. What are the guys looking for?
I don't know. I never asked. I never got that serious.
I feel like you like the attention, you just don't like the commitment because you're not ready for it.
Yes.
But here's where I'm confused. So most guys who would be inclined to casually date, sex is going to be a component of that for most men. You disagree?
I disagree. Well, for me, sex isn't like a big thing in a relationship. So
It's not? Well, for you or in general?
For me.
Okay.
Just personally.
But what about for other people?
Well, like, if I'm gonna like casually date, I would definitely talk about it with the person I'm going to date. But like, for me, I don't participate in the hookup culture. Sure. I am really weird about having sex, so I understand where she's coming from. You know, you don't need to have a sexual relationship to have a relationship.
No, you don't need it. I don't have really any objections to what she's actually doing. I'm just kind of confused because if a guy's inclined to wait because she wants to wait for sex, it seems like it would be a mismatch on the guy's part to casually date her, but there's a total lack of sex. Look, there's asexual people, there's people with really low sex drives, but is that you? Are you asexual?
No.
What? But I mean, you guys are friends. You chuckle at each other.
It's me, bro. It's me.
Oh, you're the asexual one, or low sex drive?
Yeah.
Like, that's always been the case, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why I understand where she's.
So, like, when
coming
you
from.
say low sex drive, what does that mean?
Like the guy I was with for 5 years, we never. Oh.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait. The guy you were dating for 5 years, you guys never had carnal knowledge.
We didn't do it.
No carnal knowledge. Are you also virgin?
Yeah. This is why we're best
Stop the
friends,
cap.
Wait, are you also virgin? Okay. Any other virgins? Any virgins? Virgins at the table? No fucking way. There's no way.
This is why we're all friends.
The trifecta of virgins are. Hold on.
Lewandowski for the hat trick, and somehow he's put it in. Oh my word! This is one of Lewandowski's finest performances.
It's a virgin hat trick. Okay.
That's crazy.
I don't. Do you guys believe this? Do you guys believe this?
I do. Yeah.
I do.
Okay. Are you?
What'd she say?
She said I do.
Are you religious?
Yeah.
Christian?
Yeah, I would say Christian. I'm like
Presbyterian?
I'm kind of like, I believe in God, but I'm not. I don't have a firm
Spiritual.
stance. Yeah.
And then you also religious?
I'm Christian, yes.
Oh.
So yeah.
Okay, it's a little more believable.
It might be worth noting we got him off the street too.
What the,
Oh my, that's true.
the mean streets of Santa Barbara
Got me off the street.
got them off the streets.
You off the street.
They were walking the
God, that's
streets.
evil.
Okay. Well, I'll know how that would
It wasn't
happen.
That's the point.
Well, no, I mean, okay, cool. So, 5 years?
Yeah.
Was he trying to smash, or you guys were just kind of in this asexual?
He had like asked me about my opinion on it, and I was
Yeah.
like, yeah, no, I'm chill.
He asked you on your
Yeah,
opinion?
he
sat you down
asked
one night, my dear. What are your thoughts and feelings and opinions on the chances of us having sexual intercourse
Yes, that
tonight?
is what happened. Not tonight, but
Verbatim.
we
That's
had-
what he said verbatim.
We had the conversation.
Yes.
Yeah.
And how did it go? How
It
did it
went
go?
fine,
Was there a PowerPoint presentation?
No.
These are the reasons why we should have sex. Exhibit A, Exhibit B, Exhibit
No.
C.
It was a
No?
very casual conversation.
Yeah. And what did you say? You were just like, how long did he talk for?
Like, he asked a question for like 30 seconds.
And then were you just like, nah?
Yeah, I was like, no, I'm chill. Like, I'm not
chilling?
interested. Yeah.
Okay. Are you
'Cause
waiting for marriage?
Originally, yeah, I wanted to wait for marriage.
You wanted to wait for marriage?
Yeah.
Well, you still are.
Yeah.
Or-
I'm still on that path. but-
Okay. And then you, waiting for marriage?
Yes, waiting for marriage.
Okay. All right. There you go. All right. Wholesome group here. Kind of. Kind of. Anyways. Okay. Good to know. That changes a lot of things. So, did not know that. What were we talking about?
Sticky notes.
Sticky note.
Yeah.
Sticky note.
Your turn.
Okay. I think I'm 50-50 on it. I think it really just depends on the guy. It depends on the situation. If you are looking, again, for somebody that has the same values as you, then maybe you might want to choose ahead of time not to live that life. But you can also find a man that says and believes that your past was your past, and to keep it as that, and to be loyal and faithful with that singular person moving on. And I relate to a lot of like what you had said a while ago in terms of if somebody truly loves you, they will forgive you for your past and move on. And I only know that because in my situation of 3 years, he held my past over my head, and then when 1 month of us breaking up, he started dating another female that had the very identical past as me, but is doing everything that he refused to do with me. So he was able to forgive her, but not me, and that's just the type of person.
Huh.
Yeah.
What about you?
What do you mean?
Oh yeah, it was your take. It was your take, the sticky note thing.
Yeah.
Sticky note thing?
I agree with it.
Agree.
I think if someone has a past, it's their past, so you can't really change the past.
Mm-hmm.
So.
What about you?
I mean, I think people can change. Maybe they just haven't found the right one before, but I think most of the time they're not going to change and just carry on.
People can definitely change, and I think you just have to have an open conversation with your partner, make sure that you agree before committing to something. Yeah.
I think it depends on the woman's stance on her past, if she's willing to be honest about it, or if she's going to try and what a lot of women try to do is double down and defend their actions and act like they didn't do anything wrong, and I find a big problem with that. But if you're able to own up and admit that you made a mistake and you have a change of perspective, there's something to be respected there.
Yep.
I want to kind of reframe the question a little bit. So let's say either a guy you were interested in dating, and this is assuming, I know some of you guys are here are virgins, but let's assume you had a sexual history he wasn't satisfied with, or you just vaguely heard about a guy who he refused to date a girl strictly because of her sexual past. So let's say she had a body count of 20. Would you object to a guy on that basis alone, choosing not to date her, to reject her? Would you object to that?
I'm a little confused by the question.
Okay, yeah, so question. Either somebody, you can look at it from either somebody you're interested in, or you're just hearing about this, a girlfriend of yours, or you just heard a news story about it, whatever it is. A guy refuses to date a woman, turns her down because she has a body count of 20. She slept with 20 guys. Do you object to him refusing to date her on that basis? Is it wrong?
I feel like, because, like, for me, I don't judge people based on, like, what they do, who they do, like, I don't care. So I feel like it's a little wrong, but then again, it's personal opinion. The guy can do whatever they want.
He can do it, but do you think you think he's immature, or it's not reasonable?
I think it's a little immature, yeah, that you can't see a person past what they do sexually.
Mm-hmm. What about you?
No, I don't think it's wrong.
No objections? What about you?
I mean, if it were someone that I was interested in, I guess it really depends. Like, interested in seeing, I guess it really depends. I wouldn't turn them down just for the fact that they had a lot of people in their past, but if they were still, like, hooking up with me and I was just one of the bitches on their roster, and they were sitting here being like, oh yeah, I want this with you, but then not cutting off those other girls, or cutting them off as soon as he said that, yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay. What about you?
No objections.
No objections?
I don't think I have any objections. I think it just depends on the guy's values and what he wants. If he's okay with a female having a body count and that person has changed, then there should be no issue with them dating. But if that's something he's not interested in, then he needs to go find a lady that has not slept with many men.
No objections.
No objections.
Yeah, I think as long as he's polite about it, there is no problem saying that.
Mm-hmm.
No objections.
Also no objections.
Okay.
Objections.
All right. Well, pretty much almost consensus there. Let's get into some of the other pre-show notes really quick, though. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Guys, it has been an hour since we got a Prime from Red Calamity. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody else, for all the Primes and the gifted subs. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us. Oh my, he's on fire. Yo, wife 2010. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. It's broke. I think it's bugged, boys, but he fixed it, so we're good. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right, we're gonna get into some of the other pre-show notes. Let me get to. We did.
Can I add something
Sure, go
to
ahead.
the last topic? So when before my marriage, before I got with my husband, I was in a serious relationship with a man who was a virgin. And at the time, my body count was 3. And he actually told me after we had already been dating for like 3 years that he had a problem with my body count. And it changed our entire relationship.
Mhm.
We ended up breaking up because of it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it happens.
And you guys were dating for 3 years?
Yeah, we were dating for 3 years. And then he finally told me that he had a problem with my body count. So... I was
Good
like, well,
times.
yeah.
Sounds like he was holding resentment the whole time, but he just wasn't being honest with himself about it.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people do that. They'll enter into a relationship thinking that they're okay with something, and it's not just body count, right? It could be someone's really into hiking, and then the woman's like, oh yeah, I'm into camping, and like, you know, she'll lie about it because they like you up front, and they want to get you, and then over time that resentment builds.
Yeah.
Sorry that happened to you.
Yeah.
And you said the body count was 3?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Nobody's safe out there. No one's safe.
I have a question for you, Miss Girl. Oh. You said in your question or answer to the last question how if people came and were honest and realized that it was a mistake, what if it wasn't a mistake that they made? What if they don't consider it a mistake? Their past.
That's what I said. Some people try to, they'll double down on it, and then they'll defend their past. And if that's the route you want to go, then take that route. But I just said someone can either defend their actions, feel justified in what they did, or feel remorse for what they did, repent, change their behavior.
Mm-hmm. But do you think it's okay to not take the repentance path?
I think that's up to the individual and what she chooses to do. At the end of the day, you're responsible for your actions, and you have to answer for what you choose to do.
Did you have another question? Sorry, I just got in here. I guess we'll go around with a random question. What is everyone's biggest red flag in a guy or in a girl? I guess if you date girls.
Do I go first?
Yeah.
Lack of communication.
I was literally going to say more communication.
I feel like we should have different ones for everyone.
Oh.
So it's like obviously.
Good luck.
But.
I'll give you something different. This is one I learned later on in life, and that's difference in values is huge. That actually, I learned that from my fiance. That's huge. If you can't agree on morals and values, you don't have anything. So that's a huge red flag.
I feel like not very many people understand that until later in life also, because they don't really know what their morals or values are yet.
Right.
Until I guess in their 20s, I would say. But that's very valid.
Yeah, I think in my early 20s, I was kind of loose on my political views. I wasn't confident in who I was as a person. So that made me just date different people, and I was pretty impressionable as well. So I would kind of cater towards what their stance was, but I wasn't being true to myself. And it just took maturity and growth to learn what was important to me, and then become secure in that, and then demand that of someone else as well.
I really just think respect for me, my time, my space, and the relationship, respect for everything. It's important for me.
I agree with that. Mine's consideration. I want you to be considerate of me. If you're out somewhere and obviously we're dating, that you would know not to do something because it would make me feel a certain type of way. So to in a way, selflessness.
Yeah. Is there anything more physical? You guys can answer.
More physical, like an ick?
I
Physical
wouldn't.
turnoffs?
Okay.
I know this probably sounds a little shallow, but I wouldn't want to date a guy who's shorter than me.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to look down on him, man.
How tall are you?
5'4". So
Okay, that's
it's
not hard.
It's not hard, but. Yeah.
Macy, you had quite a reaction there. What are your thoughts there?
I mean, I've never really met anyone a man taller than me, so I've always had to deal with the fact that they're always going to be shorter than me.
Yeah.
So that was kind of surprising.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Word.
I have a question for Maisie. How do you handle that? How do you deal with a guy being shorter than you? Is it something that's ever bugged you or no?
No, not really. It probably bugs them more than it bugs me. I remember last year I dated a guy and we went on a date and we were holding hands and walking, and I made a comment. I was like, "You look like my little toddler."
Oh,
it really hurt his feelings, and I meant it as a joke. He took it to heart. He's like, "Never say that again, please."
Can I ask you a question? It's okay if you don't answer.
Yeah.
Do you think that experience with men has led you to want to date women?
Not really. It's been more of the bad parts of having to date a man that have.
And what bad parts?
They're kind of scary. I've had some really scary instances with men, and I knew ever since high school that I've liked other genders. So, but it didn't take me till after high school to kind of explore that. So.
I have a question on that though. So you're saying essentially you've had bad experiences with men. Because of these bad experiences, you sort of have a prejudgment now towards all men, or a bias, essentially. Yeah, I'll go there. Now, let's add another identity factor to this. Let's say these were all black men, and you had a lot of poor experiences with black men, or actually, let's just say black people. Would it be racist to have a bias against all black people because of your poor experiences with some black people?
I've actually never had any experiences with black men, so.
But that's not my question.
I know, but no, I wouldn't I wouldn't not date a whole race just because one person was bad to me. You know?
Mm-hmm. But couldn't the same apply then to gender?
Yeah, kind of.
I feel like yes and no, because, that's,
Yeah, it's.
Because the way she put it was that she had repetitive bad experiences with men. And I feel like as a collective, yes, when you have shit experiences with one group of people, it's kind of the responsible thing to just sit back and say, okay, well, I'm just not going to interact with them anymore.
Well,
that doesn't say that you still have, that's not to say that every interaction is bad. It's not to say that there won't be a good interaction in the future or that there can't be.
Sure.
But right now, it's just the wiser choice to take yourself out of that situation. And I think it's totally valid for someone not to want to date a specific gender just because they've had repetitive bad experiences.
Well, even removing the dating component, it's kind of the general, the bias exists regardless of whether she wants to date the men or not. So my question then would be, if you've had multiple bad experiences with somebody who's black, for example, can you then extend this sort of logical thinking in terms of your bias towards
but that's the
black
thing
people?
Because, okay, I would also never... Well, because that's the thing, is some people don't find certain races attractive, and I'm they would never still be racist or bad towards that person of that race. I think as long as you're still respecting everybody on a good, humane, respectable level.
I'm not saying
fine.
anybody should be.
I think dating bias is totally fine.
Well, you don't have to be, you're not compelled to date anybody.
Yeah.
If you have a racial preference, I think that's totally fine. I think that what I'm more so getting at is this, I guess, this bias against men, if applied to a racial group or a religious group or whatever ethnic group or whatever it is.
Yeah.
If you had poor experiences with Asian people, would it then be justified to have a bias against all Asian people?
No.
Because you've had poor experiences with a Asian person or some Asian people.
That's different. That's completely different. Because then you're seeing a whole group of people in that light in a different situation. Dating and just real life situations are so completely different. Dating bias is really completely different than just bias. Because you can still have someone who's plain out just not attracted.
Well, I think if my understanding is correct, the justification
and it's not
here,
fueled by racism. Not everything like that has to be fueled by racism. You can just say you don't find someone attractive.
Right, but it's not clear to me if that's at least the case here with Macy. I think, Macy, you said that you don't date men not because there's perhaps a lack of romantic or sexual interest, but precisely because you've had poor experiences with them. And then there's also a corresponding bias that you have in general towards men. Did I say white men? I'm sorry, I just meant men.
No, I think you just said men.
I think I said, just men.
As of currently, I probably wouldn't, sorry, I wouldn't date men right now because I am low-key very traumatized. But that doesn't mean I wouldn't date them in the future. It really depends on the personality of the person. And
Sure.
Yeah, but that's all I have to say.
Okay. No, I'm just, I don't think there's actually anything wrong with if you have your orientation, you said you're pansexual, if you're more interested in dating women, I don't think there's anything wrong there. I guess it's just it's more so I'm trying to analyze the actual underlying bias here. So that's kind of what I'm getting at.
I don't know how to like explain it.
Well, I think a lot of women feel the way you feel, and I think actually a very good segue is you get randomly dropped into a forest. You can choose for a random man or a random bear to also be randomly dropped in a forest with you.
Oh no.
So hold on, let's get everybody's answers, starting with Macy. Which do you pick?
I pick the bear.
The bear? Okay. What about you?
Probably the bear.
What about you?
I mean,
Did you say they're cute? Okay.
When they're sleeping.
There's a greater chance of the bear being cuter than the guy being cuter.
Well, you're not.
This isn't about attraction. This is about survival.
So she would
I've
date
seen
the bear.
Tarzan.
She's gonna date the bear then.
I'm shocked.
What about you?
I think I feel like this is such a hard one.
It's so easy.
Wait,
No, because for me, I feel like it's hard. Because for me, I feel like it's hard. I feel like, what if you just already know how to survive? Like, what kind of bear is it? Is it a brown bear? A black bear?
So
Are we laying down and playing dead?
Random
or are we all
man,
like,
random
you know?
man, random bear. Could be brown, could be grizzly, could be polar bear.
Oh,
Those are so cute. Not cute when they're
Polar
trying to
bear
attack you.
is guaranteed
Yeah,
death.
polar bear is like the most
No,
dangerous
that's death.
type
You're
of bear.
dying.
Literally.
You're dying.
Which do you pick?
Oh my god. Well, I mean, like, shoot.
Huh?
Bear.
Bear?
I'm gonna say bear because I think either way, you have chances of either the man or the bear just leaving you the fuck alone, or getting attacked and killed, or possibly worse. Oh, actually, there's really not much worse than getting attacked and killed.
Oh, there's worse.
Actually, yeah.
Okay. There's worse. Sure. I'll grant to you.
Worse being the things they do up to you before death.
I will even grant.
Oh,
I will even
yeah,
grant.
and then after death.
Yeah, so I would even grant to you that a malevolent human could conceivably come up with some way that would be your death or torture would be much more horrible than even some bears, for example, they won't kill you right away, but they'll start eating you. Yeah. So the death by the bear could be terrible, but I'll even grant that the worst death by bear versus the worst death by human or experience with a human could conceivably be worse than the death by the bear. But even granting that, is it still bear or?
I think it'd be still bear.
Into the mic if you can, but.
Bear.
Bear?
in terms of survival, I'm going to choose.
Wait, hold on. Sorry. I think we missed you. Go ahead again,
Bear?
please.
I'm choosing a man in terms of survival.
Man? Okay,
Yeah.
what about you?
A man.
I actually had a man pop out of the woods at my job, and I'm like really grateful that it was a man and not a bear. So
Oh, there you
man.
go.
So, man.
Man, definitely.
Yeah, definitely men.
Gonna have to go with man.
Absolutely, man.
Okay, so those of you who said bear, I think it was you four here. Why? Starting with you.
If I was in the middle of the forest and a bear or a man like suddenly appeared, I'd be way scared. I would be way less scared if a bear like was in front of me.
You'd be less scared.
Yeah.
Have you ever been confronted by a bear?
No, but I've also never been confronted by a man in the woods, so I don't think I could say anything.
You could just like bark at the man and act like a zombie or something, you know. But if like you do that to a bear, the
Wait,
bear's
you
gonna
could
come
what?
in. you could like
like start acting like a Call of Duty zombie or
So
something.
you said bark?
Yeah, or like.
Now that
act
you've said
crazy.
that, you actually have to do it right now on the show.
I can do it. I can do the Minecraft zombie noise.
Okay, do
I
it.
can do that. But if you do that to a bear, you might invite it to attack you. Versus a man, you can kind of scare them off maybe.
Okay, all right. So you said why? Because you'd be more scared of the man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what about you?
I feel like I already said this, but yeah, I'd just take my chances. I feel like it's pretty. I don't know. It was a hard question for me because I feel like either way, if you just I don't know, don't mess with it, it could not mess with you. I feel like there's a chance of survival for both. Definitely, it's less with the bear, but I don't know. I think I'd rather take my chances with the bear. At least that one's actually supposed to be in the forest because it lives in the forest.
So the scenario is you randomly get dropped into the forest, and then the man of a random man from the entire U.S. population also gets dropped into the forest. So there's no motivation. Why is he in the forest? It's just randomly in the forest. But okay.
Are we getting dropped in the same location?
You will come across either the man or the bear. You're not gonna be able to hide. He won't see you. He will see you. You will see him. The bear will see you. You'll see the bear.
Damn. Okay.
But you're free. You can run away. You can stand there. You can walk past. What you do is up to you, I guess.
You play dead.
I can play dead. Yeah. Well. Okay. Well, I can't outrun a bear. So maybe I'll change my answer to a man.
But your original answer was bear.
Yeah. But
maybe the bear leaves you alone. Maybe the bear does nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so why did you pick the bear
True.
initially?
I don't know. I think just literally because I like animals. I know that's such a stupid answer because my life is on the line, but I do like animals. So. And also,
Well, I'll just grant that you do like animals, but in this situation that really, it's ultimately a question about your survival, right?
yeah,
So your like or dislike for an animal is kind of irrelevant.
I feel like a random man could be more scary than a bear. Bears have a set nature. Men don't. And what? Don't. It's true. You never know what a man can do. You know what a bear can
What's
do.
a man's set nature?
They don't have one.
Men don't have a...
They don't have a set nature.
How many random men do you pass on the street every day?
Oh, many, yeah.
Do they harm you?
No.
So
Well,
they're
they don't
predictable
harm
to some degree.
Yeah, I guess you could say
Well, I mean, okay, so let's say, do you go party on DP?
I have before, yeah.
And you walk, they're fairly predictable in that none of them have ever walked up to you and punched you in the face.
Yeah, they're fairly predictable in
Okay,
that
so you can
sense.
predict that.
But that's here.
Yeah.
And if we're going into the wide scope of the whole world, you think of everything that's ever happened, there's nothing to say that it can't happen to you.
Yeah, sure. Geographically,
So-
your risk could be higher in some
Yeah.
geographies. But, I'll just simplify it. Let's just say it's a forest in the U.S. and the man will be a U.S. citizen.
That still doesn't change anything. There's still plenty of men who have done horrible things in the U.S.
Sure, yeah, there's plenty of horrible
So
men who've
I
done
would
terrible things.
rather die honorably by a bear and have it eat me and it be useful or something than die to a man.
But remember, the scenario is not, you don't know for certain for either the man or the bear if they're going to be aggressive towards you. They might.
Yeah, they might.
Both of them might, but both of them might not.
Yeah,
you don't know.
but I feel like a man could do far worse than a bear can.
Could.
Eat me, I don't care.
Okay.
So, yeah.
A man could also eat you. Cannibalism is a thing.
Sure, yeah.
But,
and then, Macy, what about you?
I agree with her, but I am low key. I have a fear of men. If I was alone with a man, I would be scared. So I would rather just be killed by a bear than get I don't know the intentions of the man, but I would just rather be killed by a bear.
Okay, so you're scared of men.
Mm-hmm.
Are you scared of Nick?
No.
No, he's
You
cool.
guys seem chill.
Oh, okay, all right.
Ulysses the Pagan donated $200. Are the ones that picked bear. Do you realize is that if a bear got into your home, and you call animal control or the police, most likely men would arrive to save your stupid asses?
That
There's
part.
only one man in the forest.
There's no police.
What police?
I've actually made this argument before, but Pagan, thank you, man. Appreciate the TTS. Good to see you in the chat. We also do have another chat here. Dude, 1990. Ladies, I would pick you over the bear 10 out of 10 times, even though a majority of you would pick the bear.
Thank
Kind of a
you.
simp, but okay. What a simp. All right, thank you, though. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Actually, though, truthfully, though, it would be, at least from the male perspective, if it's random woman, random bear, the smart move would be to pick the woman, but I would pick the man, too.
Men are stronger.
And to be fair, man and man, like if you as a man being in the forest with another man, that's less of a threat than
Why?
like, as a woman.
Why is that?
Really? Okay. Because men can physically overpower us. Like I'm like working on being a bodybuilder right now. No matter how fucking strong I get, there's always going to be someone stronger who can just fucking pin me down and do whatever the hell they want.
Don't you want them on your side?
Yeah, but in a random forest, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be on my side. This is a random scenario. They could be on my side, they could not be.
So a bear is 100% guaranteed to not be on your side. You realize that?
No, it could leave you alone.
It could leave you alone, but
Most likely
it can
it
smell
won't.
you. It can hunt you. You're guaranteed to get hunted by a bear. A random man, you're not 100% guaranteed to get hunted down by him. And if two humans are working together, your chances of survival greatly increase.
You either come across the man or the bear, not both. Wait, is it both?
No, it's one or the other.
It's
It's one or
okay,
the
that's
other,
what I
but
thought.
you're in a survival situation in the middle of the
Oh.
woods.
Oh, I thought you were just I thought it was a survival like against the man or the bear.
No.
Oh, it's just a survival.
You're
like,
dropped in the middle of the woods.
And you
What
can
do
choose
do?
one.
Who do you want on your team?
Yeah, if we're talking about like you.
Push it back over there. You kind of got freaked out by that spider there. Are you gonna? You're not gonna be freaked out by a giant bear.
That's a good point. Have any of you been in contact with a bear?
I've seen them,
I've
but
seen
never in
them. I've seen
contact.
Yeah, but like in the zoo or something.
I've seen them on the street. It's pretty cool.
Thank you.
I don't think we're fully dialed in on the dangers of a bear here. I think modern
not.
conveniences have made people believe that they're just safe all the time, and they don't realize that bears will absolutely rip you apart.
A couple women have died recently from bear attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not totally safe. I'm curious though. So even if I grant even that there is, there certainly is. If it is a random man, there is some potential for one of this randomly selected man to be a threat to you. What percentage though do you think that is? That you would be attacked by the man in this situation?
Hi.
High. How high? If you had to assign a percentage into the mic. We'll start with you. We'll go back that way.
More than 50%.
More than 50%. Okay. 60%?
60%.
So 60% would do what? Murder you?
Either murder me
Or
rape
try to
me.
essay you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what percentage would try to essay you? 60%?
Yes.
Okay.
Obviously, okay, I totally misunderstood the question, but with men, I don't know, I'd say 50-50.
50-50?
Yeah.
50% chance of murder?
And that's just honestly because I've had my own personal experiences,
Mhm.
and someone can lie to your face.
Sure.
I had someone harm me who had known me since I was 15. And then the second I was 18, he was just like, oh yeah, give me that. And then, well, there was nothing I could do about that.
So 50%
Yeah.
murder chance?
Because you really never know who someone truly is.
Sure, yeah. What about you?
Yeah, I'll go
30%.
30% of men would
Rough.
try to attack you in some way. Okay, what about you?
I would say it's a 50-50.
50%. Okay, so I think it was 60, 50, 30, 50. Okay. So the male population of the U.S. is 165 million. If we do 60, I'll just, 60, that would be, well, 50% would be about 80 million. You think, so, I mean, you said 60, 50-50 for you two. Do you genuinely think that 80 million men in the United States would be inclined to essay or murder you?
From the stats at UCSB, yes.
What are the stats at UCSB?
I don't know, but I remember it being high.
What are, you'd have to cite the, or at least say what the stat is.
Something like 7 out of 10 girls at UCSB.
Have been full-blown essayed.
Yes, in some kind of way.
Well, what is the definition of essay?
Either catcalled, either
Catcalling is sexual assault.
No. Just harassment.
No,
in
you
general.
hold on. You just said
harassment in general.
catcalling. Well, I'm not. While I think that's not appropriate behavior, how can that be sexual assault?
Okay, sorry. Just any kind of harassment in general.
I'm just going to take that was included in the data. How could you believe data that includes catcalling as sexual assault?
Harassment. Just
But
any
okay,
kind
fine.
of
If
harassment.
I'll even grant you that catcalling is harassment, but it's not sexual assault. I'm not saying it's.
Okay,
I don't
other
think
types of
catcalling
sexual
is cool.
assault include ass grabbing.
Sure, yeah. But you're saying the
Rape.
study cited includes catcalling.
No, that was part of harassment. I just morphed
Right,
everything together.
But so you said 7 out of 10 women at UCSB have been.
Something like that, yes.
Okay. I mean, this is a study done by who? Is it done by UCSB?
No, it was, yes. It was some kind of program we had to finish before entering UCSB. And I remember reading about.
What about the rates towards men, or do they only care about when women are sexually harassed? I doubt they provide that.
They didn't provide that, but yes.
There's no information about the rate of harassment towards men.
No.
Interesting. So I'm trying to see. Nick, were you able to find anything on that?
No, not yet. Just looking over the class.
I can't find it. 70%.
And I'm going to be honest, they pick a bunch of cherry pick stats and pull them.
By the. In any case, it includes catcalling. Okay.
Just any type of harassment.
Okay. But that includes catcalling. So what if the
I
rate?
honestly don't
What if the
remember
rate of
something
like actual SA was 5%, but it's incorporating this 70% of women get catcalled? How could this ever be useful statistics?
Huh?
How could that be useful statistics if it's so broad that it includes catcalling? Something women even do
I think
to men.
catcalling I just included, but the three
I wouldn't be
top
surprised if
ones-
the study did actually consider it included.
But the 3 top ones that did include were ass grabbing at parties, especially,
Mhm.
just unwanted touch, anything like that, and rape, of course. Yeah,
Mhm.
I say that word, but it's okay. Just use essay.
I see.
Okay, and so for this reason, because somebody at freshman orientation told you that 7 out of 10 women who go to UCSB have been or will be
Okay.
victim of vague essay, including but not limited to catcalling. This is your basis for saying that 60% of men in the United States, or 80 million men in the United States, would be inclined to murder or essay
Even if we
women.
don't go with specific numbers, I'd say a higher population of men are more inclined to like hurting women in any way possible.
Yeah, so 60%.
Okay, yeah, let's go with that number.
Okay. So then do you think, I mean, these are pretty high numbers. I mean, there's something pretty defective here going on with men then.
Well, if we go with like general statistics that everyone probably knows, whether that's from TikTok or any kind of social media that has like.
You think TikTok is a reputable
No,
source
I'm just
of
saying
information?
just like any kind of like
You're gonna use
social
TikTok
media.
when you go to med
Twitter,
school?
Twitter, Instagram.
Twitter
That's,
is not a reputable. How about we use Department of Justice statistics? And whatever is in the Department of Justice statistics, I'll grant you that that's the rate in which women are victimized in this specific way. Or do you not believe the Department of Justice statistics?
And what is that?
It's a federal.
No, I'm saying what are the numbers there?
Oh no, Nick, you can pull it up. Rate of, I guess the incidence of R-word department.
That also doesn't take into account any of the things that weren't reported.
Okay, but how do we, if we're gonna cite to statistics, and if something wasn't reported, how do we have a conversation about that?
I mean, facts. I mean, like, when it happened to me, I didn't report it because I was essentially told, there's nothing you can do. We can't do anything
You
to
went to
him.
the police?
Uh-huh, and they essentially told me that there was nothing I could do.
Was there a kit done?
There was not a kit done because it wasn't that kind of essay.
Okay. Well, I don't know the details of it, but.
But we can get into it because it's tea, but we don't have to. It's real tea. Oh, it covers one of the other topics we weren't technically supposed to talk about.
Like you were underage or something?
I wasn't, but there were other girls involved who were.
Okay. All right. In any case, though, your position, Nick, can you get this data?
Yeah, I was looking for Department of Justice, but getting the Guru Justice and FBI. Which one would you like?
You could look at both. There's criminal victimization 2022. Oh, excuse me. I think it's the Bureau of Justice Statistics. So according to the Department of Justice, they say for rape, sexual assault, the rate per 1,000 is in 2018 2.7, 2019 1.7, 2020 1.2, 2021 1.2, 2022 1.9 per 1,000. So what's the percentage there? Is it less than 1% in a given year? Do you have something from the FBI?
I had something from the Guru Stats, but it's in a different. If you want me to look up what you just have or pull it up, you should send it to private chat.
Okay, I'll send it via private chat just so we have a reference here. So, okay, I sent it to you. It should be. It's the third page down.
Ulysses the Pagan donated $200. Brought to you by Fourth Wave Feminism, indoctrination and brainwashing young impressionable girls into thinking all men are predators. This is why MGTOY's a thing. Congratulations.
All right, thank you, Pagan. Appreciate the TTS. Do you have it, Nick? All right, one sec.
Can I say something?
Sure.
I think regardless of what these statistics are, I think the reason, like, even though my number isn't as high as her number, I think the reason that is because although you might think TikTok, like, yes, people can say false things and it might be fake. A lot of stuff on social media is fake. But on TikTok, on social media platforms, that's where we hear most of our news. That's where we hear about everybody's experiences. And because we're on it, we're exposed to that. And regardless of what the statistic is, it's real. And I don't agree with the saying that all men are bad. I genuinely don't. I don't think that at all. I've met plenty of like amazing men in my life. And I wouldn't be where I am today without them. But it is, I think, the reason why in our heads, like, it's preferable to choose this bear is because there is a chance and it's real. Regardless of what the statistic is, it's possible. And in my
there's
opinion,
a chance.
Yeah, and in my opinion, I would blatantly rather die by a bear than by a man. Like, I would prefer that death over one by a man.
Right, but it's sort of a
And that's
question
with me saying that I'm not afraid of men.
But you're assuming the man's going to kill you is the problem.
Just the same way I could assume that the bear is going to kill me too.
Right, so you're equating the chances of death the same between both parties. And that's what this comment was just alluding to, is that that's the issue with feminism and social programming that's happening to young women, is we're being told that men are inherently dangerous.
I don't think all men are dangerous, but it's possible.
Well, you think there's
Women,
enough-
if you ask me the same question, would I rather be like a bear or a woman? My answer would still stay with a bear.
So you're
Really?
afraid of people?
People in general. You can't trust people. You don't know people.
But if it's just two people, or whether a bear, one person, one bear in a forest alone to survive, why would you not choose somebody else that could help you survive, help you build, hunt, fish, search for things?
Because you just don't know what their intentions
But if
are.
you're right, but more than likely they're coming in with that mindset of, oh, we are here to survive. I'm with one other person. We're going to work together as a team. We're going to do this
Biologically,
together.
we're wired to gravitate towards those who look like us, right? So if you see a familiar human being, you're going to gravitate towards that person for help, and that's just biological nature.
Especially if it's just two of you in a forest alone.
Going
needing
back to what you
survive.
said about TikTok, do you think that perhaps your feed is curated to deliver a certain message to you about men?
No, because that's not based on my feed. That's from feed that I've seen on other people, or like that
You
they've talked
pay
about
attention
it.
to
I've
other people's
seen-
feeds?
No, like they've talked about it. Like, oh, I saw this girl, yada yada yada, and I'm like, oh, damn. Like, that-
Right, but if you start consuming and watching content on TikTok that is talking about SA and victimization of women by men, and you stay engaged on it, you leave a comment, you like it,
Right.
or even if you don't, but your watch time is high enough, TikTok is like their algorithm's super strong, and it's just going to push you that stuff.
That's true.
So
That's true. They're very careful with how
Like,
they.
I don't know.
Which
For
way
some
we
reason,
go.
I watched one fucking K-pop thing on TikTok, and now all I get is girl K-pop bands, and it's fucking crazy, bro.
That's really funny.
Blackpink, Illit. That's all I'm seeing on my TikTok now.
Twice.
See, all I get on my TikTok is animals. Like,
It's bothering me, bro. It's just okay, pull up the stats really quick, and then we'll get back to the bear thing. All right. Oh, hold on.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $200. You strumpets go to associate
Grid
with
1.
a better class of men. It is far more likely a man will help you. Renounce the evils of feminism. Embrace the patriarchy, where we value and protect women.
I don't know about that one.
That's true.
All right. Embrace the patriarchy. Grid 1 Motorsports. Very good to see you in the chat, man. Hope you're having a good day. I'm going to read two other chats, then we'll pull up the statistics. We have Dude 1990. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Imagine being more afraid of a toy spider than an actual bear. Yeah, keep picking the bear. Okay.
keep
All right.
fucking
Dude
roasting
1990.
me.
Appreciate it,
That's
bro.
fine.
And then we have another one from Dude 1990. He says,
He's cashing out.
So funny.
1990. Let's see. What's crazy is, as a random American male, I would die to save every single woman on this panel versus a bear of any kind. Why am I so dumb? Make them answer this question. Why are you so dumb? Isn't? And also, he said earlier. I'm going to pull this one up again. Ladies, I would pick you over the bear 10 out of 10 times, even though the majority of you would pick the bear. Okay, so Dude 1990, appreciate it. Thank you, bro. Okay, so let's pull up the statistic really quick. You guys might disagree with the statistics, but I mean, this is pretty Department of Justice, Bureau of Justice statistics. So they're saying that grape and essay is, like I said, 2018, 2.7, 2019, 1.7, 1.2, and in 2022, 1.9 per 1,000. So I don't know, what's the percent? I'm terrible at math. What would be the 0.2 in a given year? Is that correct? Okay. All right, my math is mathin'. So I'm just curious, though, if it really was, if it was genuinely, like, if women were getting victimized at the rate that you suggested it is, 70%, and it's occurring more so on college campuses than in the broader general population, why would any woman ever go to college if it was actually the case that the victimization rate was 70%? Like if I was in an airplane and there was a parachute and they told me there was even a 5% chance that your parachute wouldn't open, there's no scenario where I would get on that airplane and jump out. And is SA one of the worst things a woman can experience in her life? Sure, okay, you could get tortured by Dexter. Okay. It's probably one of the worst things you can experience in your life. Why, if it was actually the case, why aren't parents up in arms about this and refusing to send their kids to college? And why are you willingly going to the slaughterhouse?
Because I don't think it's necessarily college. I don't think people are getting, having that done to them on college campus while they're attending class necessarily. I think it's probably happening
the activities
outside.
that they're attending at college.
Wait.
Like parties.
Can I ask
So
you guys
not
a question?
actual
Can I ask you guys a
college.
question? So you meet...
There are
you
plenty
meet-
of people
hold on.
who...
So you meet a guy at a party. You're drunk. He's drunk. You guys have sex. You regret it.
That's just
Were
regrettable.
you SA'd?
That's just regrettable.
Were you SA'd?
Sorry, what?
Were you not listening to...
No, sorry, what? You said.
Here,
if
what?
they were
Try to
both
repeat
drunk.
back to me what I said. Go ahead.
people were drunk and they had
Okay, the guy's drunk, the girl's drunk, equally drunk. They hook up, they have sex. The girl regrets it in the morning. Was she SA'd?
I wouldn't necessarily say she was SA'd.
What would it be consensual sex? I'm not talking blackout drunk. I mean, they've had 3 beers.
Okay.
That's enough to get most people tipsy, but I don't think most people black out drunk to the point where they're just totally...
You'd be surprised by that. I've known people on medication, like specifically antidepressants, who later
Okay, but so
told me that-
they're equally tipsy. They hook up. She regrets it. Was she SA'd? Was it non-consensual?
That's not. Just because she regrets it doesn't mean that it was non-consensual, right? She still consented to it. So I think that's a different scenario because you can't regret it and then say that that's non-consensual. That's unfair for the guy,
So many
right?
women try to claim that.
What percentage of women try to claim that?
We can Google that too, but that's a common thing that happens to men all the time, especially men of status.
Yeah.
Wait, so going around on the question I asked, though, is it SA, the scenario I provided?
No, I wouldn't say it's SA.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, I just wanted to get that clear. Anyways, going back to this bear thing, so 60, 50, 30, 50. The male population of the U.S. is it's a bit over 160 million. You said 60%, we'll just say it's 80 million men, 90 million men. Are you prepared to say that 90 million men that currently live in the United States, if given the opportunity, would be inclined to either murder or SA a woman in this forest bear situation?
In this forest?
In the forest.
Yeah.
There's no one
I'd
around.
Still
It's
say so, yeah.
90 million men. Okay, what do you think? You said 50%. You think it's 80 million men?
I mean, I definitely misunderstood the question first, but like, if you were on a plane of survival, I think you would probably team up and try and survive more. But then, yeah, I mean, eventually, once you are surviving and thriving, probably.
Probably you would so more than 50%. The guy would SA you.
Once we're thriving and not having to survive and being so in survival mode, yeah, I think so.
What percentage? 50%?
Yeah.
50-50? Okay. You said 30, if I recall. So what would 30% be? Like 50 million men in the United States would be inclined to do this?
Like maybe. I don't
50
know.
million men. Okay. What about you, Macy? You said 50. So you prepared to say that 80 million men in the United States would be inclined to murder or rape women?
I probably would lower my percentage to probably like 30%, but still, if it was me versus a man and a bear, I would still pick the bear.
So 50 million men in the United States would be inclined to murder or SA a woman. Okay. It's interesting. Well, how could it be then all of you are just not totally biased against men if this is the case.
Because there are also 50% of men who are so good out there.
We're not just totally delusionally sitting here saying, "Oh, we hate all men."
Yeah,
No.
but I mean, you're leaning towards the majority of men. I mean, 60%. She's saying the majority of men.
Why do you think dads always tell their daughters, watch out for men? Why do you think so? Because they've seen it all, right? There's such a high percentage of girls or women who, I don't know, men do something to them.
I mean,
moms give this same warning, but I think
I know
it's sort
for
of
me
this
it is.
general stranger danger thing that
How come
exists.
they don't say that about women?
Okay, but that's the thing is most people who are sexually assaulted, most of the time it's not a stranger. For me, it wasn't a stranger. It was someone who had known me since I was 15.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
And that
It's more
wasn't even
likely
my
to be
first
somebody you
experience
know.
ever.
It's more likely to be
It's
somebody
always
you know.
repeatedly been someone I knew.
Yeah. But in any case, I mean, it's still not really.
And that'll completely rock your world. Like, I don't, you're asking why, but like, you have to actually look in it on depth. When someone goes through something like that, so traumatizing, with someone that they did know and that they trusted, I mean, it rocks your world. You sit there and you question whether or not anything was even real.
Yeah, SA is bad. That's
it
not
leaves
really
you
the.
feeling insane and
That's
with
not
like
the
real
conversation at
trauma.
hand, though.
Okay, but you're asking why trauma?
Okay. But again, so you said your parents tell you that be wary of men.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they tell you that. But I mean, so it still ultimately comes down to you that your assessment is that 60% of men you feel would be inclined to murder or SA women.
200
I find it dubious,
Akira
but-
29 donated $200. This panel seems to have trolls and it's annoying, but I love your pod, so I still want to give support.
Thank you, man.
They are saying half the men in the room would say. The girl next to
Essentially.
Brian has a very high IQ toe.
Toe.
Thank you.
She's got an IQ toe. All right, thank you, bro. Epirus, 200 AK Epir. Thank you for the TTS, man. Really appreciate it. I think this is our first time seeing you. Thank you for your first TTS, man. Thank you. I just think it's crazy that you think like that many men. You're throwing like huge swaths of the population under the bus. Nick, do you have that meme, the Kyle meme? You got the Kyle meme?
Oh, wait, sorry.
That's crazy. Y'all crazy for that one.
Do you guys see you're saying?
Wait, hold on. Let's react to this meme really quick.
Call me crazy one
Hold
more
on.
time. Literally.
Up to 9 feet tall, up to 1,300 pounds, claws, bite force 1,200. Kyle, 5'10", ew, 170 pounds, project
Said hi to you
engineer.
at the gym.
Said hi to you at the gym. This is essentially that. Wait, so go ahead.
No, go ahead. You're good.
No, you were about to. I was saying that's crazy, and then you got all.
Well,
Say that one more
yeah.
time. Say it to
No,
my face.
Literally, because I literally just sat here and told you how my experiences have led me to feel about men, and how I told you how I felt literally insane. Literally insane.
So you're insane.
And questioning whether. No, I'm not insane.
No, you
because
said
I've
you
done a
feel
lot
insane.
of healing. I said I felt insane.
Do you think insane people have good grasp of statistics and likelihood and probabilities?
No, I'm sure they probably don't, or they could, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, you just
a lot of
conceded
it
you were
probably has
insane.
to do with trauma. I said I felt like I was insane
okay.
because of everything that I have
Yeah.
been through.
Sure, bad things happen to people. Totally
Yes,
get it.
and I've moved on. I'm not saying that they're still present in my life. I've moved on.
But,
It's
like-
It doesn't
good.
sound like you have because you're holding it against men. And just
No,
because you
I'm
had
not
trauma
holding it
doesn't
against
mean
all
that you
men.
can justify.
Whoa, babe. Let's back up. I'm not holding it against all men. I never said all men. I said about 50%.
That's a majority of men.
It's half.
That's half. It's not a majority. It's half.
50%.
But again,
0.5%.
because of my personal experiences where someone I knew who knew and trusted to protect me, especially as a child, failed to do that.
LOL Paladins donated $200. I also agree this panel is the absolute worst. 60% of women are child abusers, and I can just say that because I feel that. Her logic.
Well, that's the point that I was getting at. It sounds like you're
I'm not
holding
saying
on
they're
to
child
trauma.
abusers.
No, he's saying that all women are doing that.
Oh.
It's an example that he gave.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that at all. I was definitely.
Good to see in the chat, Lol Paladins. That's his. He has a sound.
That's
he gets like a sound.
That's
because he's just like a regular.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Did you?
Well, I was just saying, just because something horrible happened to you, and I'm sorry that happened to you repeatedly with, I'm assuming, different people, it sounds like you're holding on to that drama as a means to justify your bias towards men
Mistrust.
in general.
I'm not, don't say bias, mistrust. And it's
Okay.
not just mistrust of men, it's mistrust of all people. Because literally, I hold those who are close to me so close and dear because, looking at you guys, I don't know who any of you people are. I wouldn't trust you for anything. No offense. I mean, it's just because I don't know you.
Do you think that that's an unhealed part of you that's going to challenge you in your
No, I
relationships?
think that's a survival instinct. I think that's what's keeping me from getting hurt repeatedly and making maybe the same mistakes that I did make that got me hurt in the first place.
As an older woman than you, I look at you and I see a lot of pain. I come from an abusive household. I hold a lifelong restraining order against my father. I have every reason in the world to despise men, to feel unsafe in their presence, to totally reject them and not want to be around them. But I worked through that trauma and I healed from it. And I'm able to sit here and look you in the eye and tell you, I need a man. I'm so much safer in this world with a man.
I never said I didn't need a man.
Right.
Why do you need a man to feel safe? Because of who?
Life is so much easier with a man by your side.
Why?
Agree. Who said I wanted life to be easy?
What?
Well, then you're picking your poison there with that.
Yeah, but life can be easy just me being on my own as well.
You're choosing a very challenging
I don't have
path
to have
go
a man
down.
to make my life easy. It would be easy.
Okay,
what?
then don't sit here and complain that you want this man to take you seriously then.
What man?
The one
The
that
one
you
you're with?
described earlier in the podcast. When you were saying, oh, I wish that we could be exclusive. And now you're backpedaling and you're like, oh, well, if that's challenging, that's okay. You're doubling down on your argument is what's happening because you don't want to be embarrassed.
I'm really not. No, because the way I see it with a guy, you have no one to compete with but me. I love my free time. I love the shit that I do in my personal life. I wouldn't give that up for, someone unless they were really good. You got to sit here and prove to me that I should give that up.
Give what up? Your hobbies? Who's asking you to do that?
My hobby is whatever I'm doing.
How is that relevant?
What do you mean, how is that relevant?
Well, what man is asking you to give up your hobby? I don't know why that was brought up.
Okay, well, that's the thing is, in the past, I've had men who have been like, oh, you need to set aside time, which is fine. I don't mind setting aside time. But then they would venture into okay, well, maybe don't do this so you can set aside time. No, I'm not going to give up on my training just to set aside time for you. I have things in my life that I would like to accomplish.
But what if he helps you accomplish those?
Then he's really got to step up and actually prove it.
I think it just
And he
depends
wouldn't
on
be
the person.
asking me to skip training if he wanted to really help me train.
He would enforce that. I think he would
Exactly.
help you. I just think when you're with a man that can lead you, you can just turn your brain off and you trust that wherever he leads you.
Yeah, I'd like a man who would lead me 100%. I just don't trust any of the men to actually lead me because
So
based
don't
on
you
their
think
behavior,
that's a limiting
they wouldn't.
mindset and you're holding yourself back then from having a man lead you?
No, because that's never stopped me from pursuing men or pursuing that. I still pursue that. And I trust until given a reason to not trust.
Would you submit to a man or no?
What do you mean by submit? Because I feel like everybody has
Her
such
answer is
different
no.
definitions. Well, no. I'm just asking, what do you specifically mean by submit? Because I feel like everyone can have very personal definitions of that.
Well, I would say you let him take the lead, and that's literally submitting. You're allowing him to take control of mostly. For me, I would let my man take control of it all.
Yeah, what we do, financials.
Right.
Can't even think of what else there might be.
Would you let the man be the head of the household, or do you want 50-50?
What do you mean head of the household?
Make
working,
big decisions,
provides
decide
for
where you
you.
live.
I'd like to be included on big decisions. Yeah, I think that's important. I wouldn't really.
I don't like the word submit because that makes it seem like one's higher than the other. I think it needs to be a partnership.
I don't think it's one's higher than the other, because as women we can do things that men can't do, and men can do things we cannot do, and it's not one's better than the other. It's just
they need each other.
It's a puzzle.
No, and I didn't say one's better than the other. I think you're misunderstanding me. I didn't say one's better.
No, right.
I said in a household when one is submissive, it's an authority thing, is what I'm saying. It's an authority thing.
But you need to have
one's
trust
higher than
to
the
allow
other.
that.
Yeah, you need to have trust to allow that. Most of the men who I've been with aren't trustworthy.
Okay.
But
And
that's
why?
just plain and simple. Because
of
I've
trauma?
seen their behavior. No,
Do you
because
think
I've seen their
perhaps with your
behavior and they
behavior
don't bring the safe.
So why don't you surround yourself around men that have better
Oh,
values?
well, I
as a
have
part?
now. The guy that you were just talking about, who you said may not respect me, and I can't expect
So why
him
can't you
to
have a
respect
conversation
me.
with
That's
him?
what do you mean?
Like have a conversation with him to let him know this is how I feel. I don't want to just be to mess around.
We've had a conversation.
Does it line up with what you want, like how you want to settle, or just fully give yourself in?
I've made him well aware of what I want, and we talked a little bit. It didn't go too into depth, and we talked about talking more in depth. But yeah, he's someone who actually does bring that out of me and actually makes me feel like a man can lead.
Good. That's good.
I'm happy for you.
Cool. Yay.
Yeah. Like, no, I was just listening to you talk. Like, I was just gonna ask, like, do you actually like allow yourself to trust people?
Yes,
Because, like,
100%. I
just-
trust you until you give me a reason to trust, not to trust.
Yeah, but that's
If
the
it's
thing.
just
It
like a
sounds like you
random
just have
person-
some sort of like hurt in you, or I don't know how to explain it, but thing you're holding on to. So it's like, because listening to you talk, it's like he has to prove something to me.
Yeah,
But it's
you're
also like
guarded.
you have
Walls
to allow
down.
yourself to
No,
want to be able to
100%.
trust
I'm
someone.
definitely guarded. I'll agree with that.
Do you
But-
think that makes it a little harder for you to?
I think
pursue
it
men?
definitely makes it harder, but at the same time, not really, because I'm definitely not that guarded. All you have to do is bring it out of me. The thing is, like, I don't communicate with someone. Like, if I'm not communicating with you, if I'm giving you mixed signals or you're questioning how I feel, that's a clear sign that I'm not into it, and that clearly I'm just like you're not. See, it feels bad to like put it on them, but you're not bringing something out of me.
But what are you bringing to them?
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
That was like a question. What do you offer to them?
And I mean, personally, I think that can only be decided by that person. I don't think
What
that
do you
can be
think
decided
you
by
give
me.
to the table? What do you think that you bring to the table?
When you are allowing yourself to
when you
trust
allow-
someone,
exactly,
yeah.
When I am allowing myself to trust somebody, I think I can be super open and I can have really good communication and I can be loving and supportive. Like with my friends, it's totally, yeah, it's great. But
Do you think that that's all a man needs?
no, definitely not.
Wait, I have a question for you. So, like, what you expect, like, in a relationship or, like, from a man, what you want them to offer, can you also offer the same thing in return?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah. I actually feel like I probably already talked about this, but yeah, before the guy I'm seeing now, my last situationship, he wanted me to do things and act like his girlfriend, and I was like, I'm not your girlfriend though. Until you make me your girlfriend, I'm not going to do certain things.
I mean, but it's also kind of like you can like flip those situations, and he can be like, "Oh, well, you're not my girlfriend yet because you're not like
You're not displaying
Right.
that behavior. A lot of men do that with marriage too.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that I can't display that behavior with someone that I'm not dating. I can. That has to be a very special person. That guy who I was seeing before this guy was also just very immature and doing things very wrong. He kissed another girl out of pettiness, like right in front of me. So like he was just not it. He was just not there. Yeah.
I'd agree. That's not it.
Were you guys just like talking at the time? Or?
Oh yeah, we had a 3-month-long talking like phase, I guess.
What are you
And
guys
then-
giggling about?
I was just saying, I feel left out because I don't even like pursue men.
You can talk about your experiences with.
Talk about like what you bring to the
experiences.
table, you know. those types of topics are open.
Like, what do you think about that? Like
Like,
are
what-
we going off the
Do you think
bear
it's
topic?
No,
or-
I guess we can just move on from bear.
No,
Go
move on
men
from
versus
bear.
women, but like,
It's like cooking, cleaning.
do you think it's a lot easier to trust women than men in your experience?
But see, with the cooking, the cleaning, I feel like that should be
I agree with
Oh no,
if you see
it's
something
just
that needs to be done, just do it.
yeah, it's just gaming. In what ways do you think?
Well, when y'all are talking about like being with a man and women have the roles and the men have the roles, I don't see that. I don't really understand it more or less. I feel like a woman can also do a man's roles and a man can also do a woman's roles. So
I think that kind of is what we're talking about, though. So there's like so would you say in your relationships with other women, you've seen a dynamic of one playing the more masculine role and one playing the more feminine role? So I think that's essentially what we're kind of saying. Like, there's things that men do, aka masculine things that they do, and there's also things that women do, which is like in every relationship it works out. But
And I think the more masculine a man is, the more feminine you can be. He'll bring that femininity out of you, if that makes sense.
And there's definitely peace in the relationship.
And
on
that's
both
what I was
ends.
trying to like get
can
at
literally turn your
when I
brain
was
off.
saying like, oh, he doesn't bring something out of me, and like it sounded bad, and it sounded like I was trying to make it like, oh, it's your fault, you're not bringing something out of me. No, that's the thing is they're just not masculine. They're they're not masculine. They're emotionally immature. I mean, like this guy used to like crap on me for not being able to communicate. I'm like, you won't communicate with me either. You literally. Oh, he was such an interesting man.
do you think there's like an outbreak of a lot more feminine men these days?
Yeah, they want princess treatment.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $200. The trauma llama chick cannot offer the one thing men want: peace. You are disagreeable and feminist, and good men avoid those things. I think you need self-reflection. Embrace patriarchy.
Thank
I
you,
think
Grid
we need to
1.
switch teams.
Do you
That
want
is
to
so
respond to
perfect.
that?
I heard that.
Did you have a response, or
Huh?
did you have a response to that?
Yeah.
or-
Thank you.
Thanks, Grid 1. So
Sophia,
princess treatment, what is princess treatment for men? What does it look like for men, you think?
Can I ask a question before we start talking
Yeah.
about that? I agree with you on like the idea of like I wouldn't say I need a man, but I would want one for the same reasons. But where would you? This is just like since you're engaged, like I'm sure you've had a lot of experience. Where would you draw the line of like what a man's roles, quote unquote roles are, or like in terms of like how she mentioned. Oh my God, why can't I remember the word? S word. Submission. Thank you. My brain is
What's
like
the man's role of
Yeah,
the
like, where would
dynamic
you
of having
draw-
the woman
yeah.
submit, being worthy of submission? So I'll give you girls context so you can understand where I'm coming from. I think I would have been the perfect poster child of feminism. So I was raised by a single mother. I went to college. I got my degree in statistics, which is a male-dominated field.
Right.
I got my job at Visa, and at the age of 24, I bought my home in the Bay Area, which is an expensive market to purchase a home in. I don't mean to brag about myself, but it just proves to you that I worked my butt off to get what I had.
you could do it by yourself.
After I bought my home, I proceeded to remodel the home with my own two hands using YouTube tutorials. So like literally, I did not need a man. I did the manly work. I scraped a popcorn ceiling. I put in a full laminate floor. I learned how to use a table saw and not cut off all 10 fingers, right? So like I proved it. I did the thing. I proved that I can live this life without a man, and I'm telling you, it is not fulfilling, because at the end of the day, I was sitting in an empty home, absolutely miserable that I was alone. So I need a man to fulfill my greatest potential in life, which is to become a mother.
Yeah,
There
I
is
agree.
nothing that's better than becoming a mother and having that legacy. And when you find the right man who wants to have that legacy as well, you will want to submit to him. I think the issue is, and what we've come across with this whole bear thing, is that women are being fed this lie that men are bad, men are dangerous, and so you have that in your mind. And when you believe that men are bad, you're not going to see the best in them. You're not going to pick out the best men. I used to lie to myself when I was 21, 20, and I would tell myself, I don't want kids. What do you think that did subconsciously to me?
You don't want men.
When I'm dating, I don't care if he's going to be a good dad.
Right.
So if you start dating a guy who's going to be a terrible father, how is he going to treat you? Terribly, right? And it wasn't until I met my fiance, who would be an amazing father, was I like, oh my gosh, I want your babies. Like, when you are in the presence of a strong man, it brings out the feminine side of you. It truly allows you to flourish and become the best version of yourself possible. And without my fiance, I would not be who I am today. I'm so grateful for him.
Because we as women, we multiply. A man brings a house, we make it a home. A man brings what a deer he was hunting for, we make it food.
Right.
A man gives us love, we give him children. We multiply what a man does. So if he's also bringing in chaos, we're going to also multiply that, though.
Right.
So
a man needs to be worthy of submission, and that's a huge problem that I see on social media is these men just try to demand so much out of women, and they're not secure. They're not stable. So how dare they demand that of a woman? So you need to be vigilant and filter through your men that you decide to date, and don't give these guys who aren't worthy of submission your attention at all.
You have to learn.
The woman is in total control, but women give the most awful men the attention and all of the control. It's awful.
Yeah. I feel ya.
That was so perfectly.
Yeah.
Wow,
Thank you.
greatly worded.
Took me a few years to get to that.
All right. Where are we?
Welcome back.
I had to get I forgot to post all the Instagram stories and stuff, so. All right. Let me read a couple chats. We'll maybe finish up with the bear stuff. Eparis, thank you for the gifted subs.
We're still on that.
Hold on. And then we have Christopher Martin. Yo, thank you for the $200 super chat, man. No message, though. Thank you for the super chat. If you want to do a TTS, it's like where the robot voice comes in. You can do it streamlabs.com/whatever. And a little robot voice comes in nearly instantly. So Christopher Martin, thank you for your super chat, though, nevertheless. And then let me just make sure I need to change. Yeah, guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a Prime sub and a follow if you have one. Guys, it's been 31 minutes since we last got a Prime sub. I think it got bugged again. Can you guys do a little test? If any of you have a Prime sub available, boys, test out if you can get us one, Also, drop us a follow.
What accent is that?
It's Canadian.
What? Scottish. That looks Scottish.
No, that was Canadian.
Or Irish.
Yo, Darth Jig, thank you for the Prime, man. Thank you, dude. Oh my God, look at this. Oh my God, the chat is on fire. Look at all these follows. Holy shit. Oh my God, they are on fire.
Scheiße.
Danke.
German.
German. I'm thinking of Germany in the corner.
Yo, Berry Crunch, thank you for the Prime. Look, oh my God, these guys are on fire. Holy shit. What is going on? Blunsky, thank you for the Prime. Oh my God, oh shit. Yo, Tall Rick, look at the Prime. Oh my goodness. Oh my, what is going on? Wait, is this I've never seen this happen, bro. This is crazy. We'll get 2 followers.
It actually might be bugged this time, bro.
I think it's actually bugged. Yo, Tasty. Oh my God, these guys are on fire. What are you doing? No fucking way, bro. Are we getting, is it a bot attack? They're just bots who are following? I don't know. Yo, Tasty, thank you for the tier 1. Tall Rick, thank you for the Prime. Blunsky, thank you for the Prime. Berry Crunch, thank you for the Prime. No, there's no way. Who's fucking
going on?
Oh my, this has to be, is somebody trying to, I don't know, that's crazy.
It's not stopping.
Somebody's definitely buying
Applebee's.
There's no way. This is not, somebody's I don't know if they're trying to make it look like we're buying follows or something. That's super weird. Anyways, whatever. Okay, all right. Are you trying to get us banned on Twitch, boys? It's already bugged. Our Twitch is already bugged, and you're trying to get us banned? All right. All right, thank you guys for the follows. And then also a reminder, can you pull up the center thing?
Yeah.
You're going to have to, guys, TTS 200, read 100, display 10. Okay, all right. Final things here on the bear thing, I guess. A couple questions, clarifying questions. If you were in a bathroom, would you rather a man or a bear wanders in?
In a bathroom?
In the bathroom.
Like I'm at home. This bathroom?
Go to the mic.
No, like into
This
the
bathroom?
mic. A public bathroom. A bathroom, there's stalls. You want me to describe the bathroom? There's 5 urinals. I don't know why you're in the men's bathroom.
Then a men's
And then
bathroom.
there's 5. No, there's no urinals. It's the woman's bathroom. Woman's bathroom. You're in the woman's bathroom.
And a man walked
So he
in.
thinks he's a girl?
So would you rather a man or a bear wanders into a woman's
It's a
bathroom?
woman's bathroom and walked in.
So he
Probably.
thinks he's a girl?
Oh, then I don't know.
Well, we're not getting there yet, but
So a man knows that it's a woman's bathroom and he just walked in.
Or he knows
we
you're
don't
in
know
there.
what he knows.
Or he just walks in.
Would you rather? It's what you would rather. A man or a bear wanders in.
Which one?
It's not that hard, bro. God damn.
And we don't know the intentions of either, right?
No.
Still.
No. Just which one
Sorry,
would you
still
want to
bear.
see?
Still bear. Okay, what about you?
Skip me for now. I don't know anything. for
Macy,
her.
what about you?
I'd probably still go with the bear.
I feel like she'll go with either a man.
What do you pick?
Dude, okay.
Dude.
Like, probably a man.
One
because
eternity later.
Just because I've been in, like, the multi-gender use bathrooms and, like, it doesn't bother me at all. Like, I'm chill.
Does it change if it's a transgender woman?
Transgender woman. I
You-
would choose a transgender woman.
even though
I would too.
even though they're still male?
No, because to me, she's a woman.
I'll grant you that she's a woman,
Mhm.
but she's still a male.
Like has male genitalia.
No, just still a male. We don't know about the gonads.
What do you mean by still male?
Well, you can't change your sex unless you think
So
you
you're
can.
saying the genitalia is still there?
No. The genitalia could be there. It could not be there.
Like the biology?
Unless you're saying a transgender woman can't be a woman
No, she is a woman. I'm just
regardless of the
asking.
genitalia.
Yeah.
So the
She's still a
transgender
woman,
woman
so
could
yeah,
still
I-
have a penis, but also be a woman.
Yeah, but I
Okay.
would rather have the transgender woman in there. Because to me, that's a woman. She's a woman.
Okay. Interesting. But you would have no issues then, perhaps somebody who's a bit more hardline than you, not wanting the transgender woman in the bathroom. Because they consider that to still be a man. Any objections there?
No, that's their preference.
Their preference?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you answer? Trans.
Oh, yeah, I'd still choose a human.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Macy, what about you?
I agree with her at the end. I would choose the transgender woman.
Interesting. What would going back to the original bear question, does it change if it's a transgender woman? Do you prefer the transgender woman over the... Can you scoot into the table, please?
Oh, you're asking me?
Yeah, does it change your answer to the original question?
Transgender woman. I'm scared of men.
Huh, okay.
Sorry.
What do you pick?
What
For-
was the question? I wasn't.
For
I
the
was in
original
bathroom.
question, transgender woman or bear?
And you're in a bathroom this
So if
time.
you were in a
I
bathroom.
don't know.
If
Some
you're in a
people don't
bathroom,
think
would you
that.
rather-
Some people don't think that that's a woman. I don't know where you land on that, but some people don't consider that a woman. So
Oh, okay, that's valid. I mean, in a bathroom, transgender woman. It
Or
can
a bear.
Really, or a bear. I'm gonna say transgender woman. I don't know. It really depends. Cause like some people, like oh my gosh, on TikTok the other day. I know you talked about TikTok not being a valuable source of information or whatever, but this was actually very different. This was a TikTok creator talking about their experience
of a woman being harsh and being like, get the F out of the bathroom, like, what are you doing in here? To be fair, they made no effort to appear like feminine at all. Still very much dressed as a man, still very much like presented as a man. So like, yeah.
So they're not a woman then, if they don't dress
you're
like
not
a woman?
even like attempting to present as a woman, yeah. Like you're just sitting there doing what? Nothing.
So if I'm not transgender but I present like a woman, does that make me a woman?
I mean, no, not necessarily.
So it's clearly
makes you a
it's not
trans
how
woman.
you present that simply makes you a woman.
No, you're good.
Okay.
But at least that would make people more comfortable and at least give the illusion that, you know, not give the illusion, but, you know, give the, I don't know what the right word is, but.
A visual cue.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'll signal to other people that you're at least trying to, like, go that route. And my mind is totally going blank right now.
Okay. Well, I'm going to move off of that part, but so a couple more scenarios here. You're on the top floor of a burning building, and the only way you can get down is the elevators are still working. I know they say to take the stairs, but you're going to there's 2 elevators. They both open at the same time. One has a man in it, the other has a bear. You need to get to the bottom floor. You can only pick one elevator. Which elevator do you pick?
Oh, question. Can I just jump off the building?
Nope. You have to pick. You got to
The
pick.
man.
Oh, goodness. The man.
You got to pick. This is only for the people who answered bear. So, what do you pick? You got to pick one.
I still pick the bear.
Enclosed space. Okay.
I pick the man.
What about you?
Closed space, yeah, I'm picking the man.
Okay.
In this scenario, I would choose the man too, because I know for a fact that once I reach the bottom floor, I'm able to get out. And there will be civilization if the man tries to do anything.
I suppose he could still try to do something, but okay.
Yeah, if he has a 60% chance, right?
Yeah.
If there's a 60% chance he holds on to you, right? Using
But
your
there's still
logic
civilization
earlier.
down there, right? It's a burning building, so I'm hoping the firefighters arrived, right?
I guess my other question, I think one of the TTSs actually made it already, but why is it then, when it comes to this man-bear thing, if you go to a zoo that has a bear enclosure, why aren't all the women just jumping into the bear enclosure to get away from all the men that are in the zoo? If it's safer to be with a bear than with a man. And why are bears required to be enclosures if they're
So harmless?
so harmless, at least in comparison to men? Whereas men are free to walk the streets, how dare they?
That's true.
I think if you're
I think
isolated.
this is a different scenario once again, you know? You're saying man or bear in the middle of the woods where no one is around. There are people
What if you're at the
around.
zoo and there's nobody around and there's a bear enclosure and there's
And a
just
man
one
on the other
man
side.
and there's nobody around? They can't hear you scream. You're just, I don't know if you're at it's a Tuesday. It's a not visited. It's not a frequently visited zoo. This part of the zoo is, you know, there's other more interesting parts of the zoo. There's a tiger, a lion. The bear, nobody gives a, you know, bears are kind of dull. So you're alone. There's a zoo, there's the bear enclosure, and then there's a man.
Why am I at the zoo alone, and why is this man at the zoo alone too? It's like
Wait, can I ask you a question? How would you
Hypothetical.
feel? How would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning?
Terrible.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. What else? What are some of the other ones? I don't know if there's another one. There's the bear enclosure. We did the bear enclosure. Just curious, did any of you walk by any men today or in the past week? How many of them attacked you?
None, but one cat called me while I was literally on my way to practice. I considered just dropping my stuff, putting my shinnies on right there, and just like,
What did he say?
He literally, and it was so funny because this guy was decked out in all pink. Like, I'm not talking like pink, like he was wearing all neon pink, from his hat to his glasses to his shirt to his shorts to his socks to even his slides.
Wow.
And I'm getting my shinnies out of my trunk, and he looks at me, and I'm just like not paying attention. I'm walking in, and he goes, "Ay, chica," and then he says something else that I didn't even hear. At that point, I was already just like, okay, whatever.
I'm assuming it wasn't a white guy.
No.
He said, "Ay, chica." That's
He's
it.
black. Well, he looked like he was
Kissy,
black.
kissy, ay, chica.
Well, and then he said some other stuff, but I didn't catch it.
You didn't catch it.
No. But I walked into my gym cursing. My coach was like, "Whoa."
You were
Who pressed your
cursing.
buttons?
Okay.
It's so funny to
Well,
me
yeah, because
because
I told him to F off, obviously.
Okay. I'm curious, actually, on the catcalling thing, right? So, if you could opt to never get catcalled by men again, but men will never hit on you ever again, in other words, you would have to take all the initiative.
I'm okay with that.
I'm
You'll,
okay with that.
you'll never be approached again. You'll never get attention from men again. You'll never get a DM. You'll always have to take the initiative. You'll always have to take the lead. Would you make that trade starting with you?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, 100%.
I would.
Make the trade.
no.
No. No.
Speak.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
But, yes.
in different countries, like in Costa Rica, it's so, like, if you don't get catcalled, it's kind of like, dang, do I look good today? Like when my mom first came here from Costa Rica, she was like,
Costa Rica.
no one's like saying anything to me. Like, this is weird. So I think it honestly just depends in the countries, because I feel like people from different countries might like it, and then here they don't.
So for those of you who said you would switch up, I think it was you, not you. I want to see how you would approach a guy. So, I mean, unless you're just, because here's the thing, you will never receive any like initial attention from men moving forward. So like, hold on, well, I'll let you raise your thing later. So unless you just intend to never get married, never have a boyfriend, never have kids, maybe that's your intention, but you will have to make the initial move. So I'd like for you to.
Here, I'll be the guy.
No, I'll be the guy.
What? No. She probably did to me.
No, I have to be the guy.
What? Why do you have to be the guy?
Because I'm the guy.
He is a man. She
You-
has to be attracted to the guy.
Well, that's. Well,
No,
just pretend I'm like a feminist soy boy. Okay, go ahead.
I cannot.
Just pretend I'm a feminist soy boy.
Come on, Sophie, you got this.
No, I can't.
Okay, then don't pretend it's me. Pretend there's a blob here, and then let's see your game. Go ahead.
I don't have game. Yeah.
So you're gonna just die a nun, basically.
I'll
You
die
just never have
alone, yeah.
kids. Yeah.
Well, you said you wanted to get married.
Do you want kids?
Yes.
So how are you going to make that happen?
When he's the right man, it'll work out. It's just I can't do it with Brian.
You don't have to do it with me. You can just
No,
speak
I
it
just
into
can't
the
do
mic.
it in this scenario. But once it's the right guy, I'll approach him.
Yeah, what would you say?
Hey, dude.
You're boring. Hey there, you come here often?
Go ahead. What else? That's it? And then you just expect him to carry the rest of everything forever?
There you go.
I mean, this is kind of the attitude of most women.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's true.
Just, there's this dating app called Bumble. They actually had to change it because the mere fact that you had to send the first message was so overwhelming for women that they just had to change it. It was women were overwhelmed by the burden. That's what they called it. The burden of sending the first message. And somebody who was on this dating app, women overwhelmingly would just say hi or hey, and then immediately push all the burden right back onto you as the man. So even this dating app, which is about female empowerment and giving women the opportunity to take charge, even when the rules of the dating app, like the men cannot message first, you women still can't do it. You still can't do it. It's still a burden for you to even do a token level of initiative. You just say hey, and then immediately, boom, everything else just falls right back into the man's lap. It's interesting how that works.
Well, I was kidding. I would say, hey, dude, and then make conversation with them. And
Really? I don't know. Like throughout this conversation, your answers are pretty yes, no. I'm not very confident in your conversational ability.
No, when it's the right guy. The conversations
When it's the right guy.
But what makes you the right woman?
I don't know.
That's compelling.
Who knows?
Who knows? Super good faith answer.
Just a mystery.
What about you? Let's hear it. Run some game.
Oh, shoot, man, I don't really got no
Here,
game.
is there space for you to scoot your chair like way into the
Yeah, a
table?
little. Is this close enough? At the mic?
The chair.
No, I mean like
the
just scoot your
chair.
chair in so you don't have to lean in
Well,
so
I
much.
tried before, but I have a feeling that I kind of. Oh, thank you, ladies.
They got you. They got you.
Love the girl support.
All
I
right,
tried
run
a
some
second
game.
one.
Let's hear it.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
flash their camera.
You got this. Spit some game.
I don't got no game. I probably just approach them like a normal person and be like, hi, my name is Ginny. It depends on the setting. I
Trader
guess if
Joe's.
we're like, Trader Joe's. Okay.
I've never been there.
Same.
Then honestly, I'd still probably just walk up to them and be like, hi, my name's Jin. I think you're really attractive. I would like to see if we have or could have a good connection. Can I get your phone number or can we set something up? Like, I don't know, just approach them like a normal human being. If it's at a bar, I'd probably ask if I can buy them a drink, if we can sit down and talk. I don't know.
Or you can offer to buy their groceries.
Bro, I'd be like, you get this, I get this, and we make dinner.
I'm disappointed.
You
I
had
didn't
something,
think of
Macy, that you wanted to.
Oh, I don't even want to attract men. That's not my goal.
That's
so,
fair. It doesn't really apply to you, I guess. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to get into some of my pre-show notes here. We have, let's see. Let's go to, who do we have? Haley.
Mm-hmm.
Haley. You said that, hold on. What's the condom story?
Oh, great. Okay, so a couple years ago, I was just like talking to some guy, and it was just like, we couldn't really put a label to. He didn't really want to. He just told me, hey, I'm loyal, da-da-da-da-da, but I had another person in my ear like saying, no, he's not loyal, he's doing this, da-da-da-da, but I had never had any proof. And for me, I struggle with trust, so I really need to visually see it or know it, and I can't hear from other people. I need to get the evidence from the person themselves. And I went over to his place and found like a used condom on his ground under his pillow. And I was like, the pillow was like on the ground.
That's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, it was. And it was crazy because I'm wondering like how long it's been there, because we went to like the dog shelter all day. Like it was just insane. And so he was out playing the game or whatever with his friends, and I was just doing homework. And so still like to this day, I have such trust issues from that, because he told me it was from a trash bag that he had like put old clothes and stuff in his closet from when he moved out like 8 or 9 months prior, and he was randomly going through it that day, and it must have fallen out and he didn't see it, and blah 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 blah. And it was like, it really messed me up like emotionally.
Were you guys using condoms?
No.
So you can't explain it away that way. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's cheating on you.
Yeah. Till this day, he still denies it. Till this day, I don't talk to him anymore.
You know what?
but,
I
like,
actually believe
I could
him.
pull him
I
up
believe
and
him.
he'd deny it. Oh, come on, Brian.
Hey, there's
You're so
mystery
for real.
condoms. Hey, it happens. Come on, I've seen
Thrown
mystery
into a
condoms.
trash bag months later.
8 months.
To be
Okay,
fair.
then he's just gross. Then he's just gross.
I found one in my car that my ex's friend had left because, unbeknownst to me, they in my car.
Ew.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ew, what? And like, okay, to be fair, we were pretty drunk a good portion of the weekend, so I could have said yes and just don't remember it, but I feel like I would never say yes to someone who's not even my friend, who's my boyfriend's friend, and his girlfriend screwing in my car.
Yikes. Speaking of condoms, question, let's say you were hooking up with a guy and you were like, you were down DTF or whatever, and then you asked her, like, do you have like a rubber? Do you have a condom? And he's like, of course. And then he pulls this out.
What is that?
It's a female.
A female condom.
I've never seen.
Wait,
And
I've
he's
never
like,
seen one. Can I see that? Okay.
put it on.
Yeah.
Put it on.
Yeah.
What's your reaction?
Wait, how do you do
I just put it on.
I'm confused how that even works.
The woman, it's for
Okay,
you.
so yeah, but how does it even work?
You push it in there, bro.
No, it's
like a
literally
plastic
just
bag.
Yeah, where it just goes in.
Just goes in?
Wait,
I've used one.
I've never
They're-
seen that.
This is
They're
weird.
weird. They're weird for a man.
Wait, what? This is weird.
Weird.
I don't like that.
You wouldn't be down? Like, would you go for it or not?
I'd prefer that the guy has a. I prefer that he didn't pull out a condom like that because, okay, the one time I did do it, he was the one who said it felt weird.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that was just a him not being able to fill it out issue.
Wait, this?
Yeah.
He's not supposed to.
No, I know, but he said that was uncomfortable.
Oh.
He was like, it's uncomfortable because I like don't fill it out, and I was like, I don't
Nice.
see how that makes it uncomfortable, but whatever.
Sweet.
Rub
Okay,
it on.
I don't know.
I
Just
didn't feel
thought I'd throw that out there.
That's funny.
Anyways, going back to you. You said anytime someone tells you they won't do certain things for you unless you
Oh,
are their
man.
wife, run.
Yeah. So, buckle up. My relationship or whatever of the last 3 years, it literally, the whole 3 years, it was, I'm not doing this unless you're my wife. We can't go to the bars. I wasn't allowed to his birthday party. He strongly manipulated me and convinced me that, like, that was normal. I can't go hang out with him and his friends, like, for his own birthday. We had to celebrate his birthday on, like, a different day because he was supposed to go to the bar with his friends. I can't, like, have his location, which I was never huge into that. It's just, he was like, nope, you can't, you're not my wife. I will not post you until it's literally our wedding day. I don't care how long we're dating. Like, manipulated me, and I'm like, I love this guy. He's my best friend. We've been best friends for 3 years. Like, I'm getting little bits here and there, so I'm like, maybe it could work, maybe it won't. And then we ended things this last February, March, April-ish, and he got a new girlfriend literally a month later and did everything within 1 month. He told me this. We were together in the car when he was like, by the way, I'm talking to somebody else, and was like, oh, and you know, Haley, like, it's so weird because you always said that once you find the one, like, these are going to become, it's going to become easier. You're going to want to do these things. You're going to want to go out of your way to make this person feel special, because that's what I did to him. Like, I loved this guy, and I still do. He was my best friend for so long. He laid it all out on the table and literally was like, oh, I shared my location. It was just an accident. But, like, literally 1 week of knowing her, I went to go hang out with her in Novi, the big mall over there, and shared my location with her, and I just didn't feel like I needed to unshare it. And then, oh yeah, I'm like, I've been posting on TikTok, like, I love you. It took him 3 years to even say he loved me, and he probably didn't mean it. And within 1 month, he's posting this girl on social media, sharing it. Not his wife, but, you know, so I've learned my lesson that if someone says I'm not going to do this unless X, Y, and Z, that they're going to do it, just not for me. They're going to do it for somebody else that they feel more comfortable in or with.
Yeah, you were the side piece.
Oh, yeah. Well,
You were the side piece.
Yeah.
Well, I think the lesson learned is you need to set your boundaries and stand by them.
Oh, yeah, I never did. I set them, but then I got little bits here and there, and
Right,
he made
you
me
bent.
believe in, but yeah.
So this woman most
Was
likely
bent.
is strong-willed, and she had requirements, and she wasn't going to bend
Oh,
on them. So
absolutely.
he respected her for it. So
Probably.
it's a lesson learned. I'm so sorry that
That's
happened
okay.
to you.
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to read this really quick. Brian, you just found the perfect $15 McDonald's hamburger versus $1 steak girl. Don't worry, I'm sure she'll make the next man wait 3 months for sex. Wait, what? $15 McDonald's hamburger versus $1 steak girl. Don't worry, I'm sure she'll make the next man wait 3 months for sex. Wait, what?
What does that mean?
I'm confused, all paladins. I'm confused. What do you mean? Perfect $15 McDonald's hamburger? Okay.
Compliment?
I don't know. Okay, well, whatever. Going back to you, you said that hold on. Why do men move on faster? So, I mean, just show of hands at the table. Do you guys think men move on faster than women from relationships?
I think it depends.
Yeah, I think it depends.
So just you two?
Well, in my situation, we've been emotionally not connected anymore for many, many months. It was just that thought of, you're still my best friend, I can't live my life without you, but we knew the relationship was over. We were stretching for months to make it work, just digging in for anything. So I think he moved on a lot quicker because while we were still together, he knew we were done, and so he was moving on day by day, like little bit. He was seeing things, I was seeing things, we weren't communicating, we were just arguing, so he was moving on while we were still together, and I was still hanging on to that hope of one day he'll do this, one day he'll do that, because I got a little bit here and there, and I clinged on to that. Like any red flag that came my way, I was like, no, but remember that one time he did that one thing. I was just really like hanging on to that. And so I think in my situation, he moved on quicker. I think in some situations, maybe a man, like you said, just a side piece, he doesn't really care about the girl, he's going to move on quicker because he didn't have true feelings. But
well, I think
the
nature of this question is assuming both people are fairly equally invested into the relationship.
No,
So
I
the
don't
man's
think
in
so.
love.
then.
I think women move on way faster.
They do.
Way faster.
Because even if a man does hook up with another woman, I don't think he's using that head.
It's not emotional, it's just physical.
Yeah, it's just a nut, basically. And, like, and I also think that over time, they like will miss you more over time. And then realize it afterwards. Compared to a woman, we try to detach immediately, and then over time, we actually don't have any feelings.
We seek validation immediately.
I think women
I
just
think
get
it's just the
checked out
attention.
like 2 months before the breakup, and then they're just planning the breakup.
That was
and
not
then by
me.
the time the breakup actually occurs, they're. I
Already
mean,
checked
sometimes
out.
there's like spontaneous breakups and stuff. Here, pass me the spider back.
Got it.
Thank you. TikTok over here, TikTok brain. Oh, a spider. Let me. Okay, so yeah, I think women move on way faster. I actually think there's
I
a
can see that.
biological reason for this, an evolutionary reason.
What's that?
Well, like, here it is. So, historically, men would go off to war and die. And so, and then also, I mean, even there's like a bit more darker, sinister component to this. Like, back when they were like conquering tribes and shit, where it's basically like one civilization conquers another civilization. Okay, we're gonna kill all the men, and then we're now taking your women as wives.
Conquering the wives, yeah.
So like women had to almost be able to like, how do I cope with like that, you know?
Okay.
So I think on that level, because their men are more likely to die in war, and also that component, I think there's an evolutionary basis maybe.
That makes a little
Giving them
sense.
some grace there.
Wait, I have a question for
a little too
people.
much.
Do you guys, since you were talking about going off war, do you guys believe a relationship should be 50-50 or no?
Let's go around the table, starting with you.
In terms
Yeah, I
of
believe 50-50.
Close to 50-50.
Close to 50-50.
I think we kind of already talked about this a little bit, but yeah, pretty close to 50-50.
I think 50-50.
I do too, yeah.
No.
Yes.
Wait, did you say yes? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think men and women give like different parts in a relationship, so I don't think I can put it in like a number because it's so different.
That's true.
I also don't have a number.
Well, do you think it should be 50-50?
I don't know.
I think people pull their weight differently.
Well, I'll ask some clarifying questions, but
I think that's unrealistic.
Yeah.
I think both people give 100%, and sometimes someone's going to give 20%, and the other person has to make up for that, and it's just a
80%?
season of their relationship.
I'll come back really quick to 50-50, but I do want to read Law Paladin's chat here. This is the gender-swapped version of a woman making a man wait for sex. She got side-pieced, even though he was willing to give emotional commitment right away to another woman.
Well, let me preface that.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
No. We had an emotional connection for many years. It was just, he wasn't, I don't think I was
he
the
ready?
woman for him.
Oh, go
I
ahead.
just personally don't think I was the woman for him, no matter how much I gave my life to him. We didn't even have sex for the longest of time, and when we did, we were only having sex for almost 2 years, just each other only, and I firmly believe that was the truth on his end. I just knew I wasn't the right woman for him, and no matter how much I tried to make him the man for me, I was just digging my hole deeper. And we got to the point, there were instances towards the end of our relationship where he did things and I did things, and we just, like, we knew this was
okay,
just...
but okay, hold on. So you said that even though you guys had like a 2 or 3 year relationship, he got into a new relationship, and all the things he was withholding from you, he gave to that new girl
Correct.
immediately. Okay. So to provide a bit of context, we've had this conversation on the show a whole bunch, is about, so like women who have really no qualms at all with having casual sex, but when they land on a guy who they perhaps deem as like long-term worthy or boyfriend worthy, despite having no hang-ups when it comes to just fucking a guy immediately, they're going to make him wait. Conceivably, the guy who would obviously be most deserving of it, they'll make him wait, LTR guy, boyfriend guy, wait weeks, months longer to have sex. So this is like this sort of, he's just alluding to that by saying how that would be a frustration as a woman, that you dated this guy for the longest and he didn't do any of that shit, but he's dating a new girl and he's giving her all this.
Yeah, it's very frustrating, but that's just the lesson I learned that I should have. And I did. Oh my gosh, many times I put my foot down, but it's just like,
wait, you put your foot down how?
We broke up, like when we were even just going through our talking phases. I said, I'm not doing anything with you until there's a title. Like, you need to show me your worth and da 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 da. But I think the more we just grew as friends, that's what I was clinging on to than just the idea of the relationship. And I was mixing the two personally. But eventually, I think I gave up because I knew our connection that we built on friends was so much stronger than any hope of a relationship to begin with.
Sure. Really quick, so going back to 50-50, show of hands. Who said 50-50? Show of hands. Raise them high so we can see them. Keep them up.
Oh.
Boom, 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 boom. Ish over here, I guess. Okay. I want to skip you. Initially, we'll come back to you. Who should pay on the first date?
Whoever
you're
asks.
too far into the mic.
Whoever asks.
Whoever asks?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll come back to whoever asks. What about you?
I'm with her on that one. Whoever asks.
Whoever asks?
I agree. Whoever asks.
Whoever asks?
I would say whoever asks, but
Yeah.
in a more traditional way, I think it would probably be the man, I think is what most would say.
Who should pay?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here, let me get everybody's answer. Who else is 50-50?
I am.
Who should pay on the first date?
I honestly wouldn't expect the man to pay.
Yeah.
I always bring enough money for myself. So
Okay, so
don't
split the
expect.
bill.
Yeah,
Don't
split
expect.
it.
So whoever says whoever asks, who should ask?
I think whoever.
Starting with you.
Whoever's interested. Like if I'm interested in the guy, then I'll ask him.
How many times have you asked a man out?
Well,
I've only had one real boyfriend, so I never had.
okay,
to.
so hold on. Well, let me get everybody's answers.
Yeah, I agree with her.
You guys just gonna be sheep and just agree with them?
No, it's not being a sheep. It's just because, if whoever's interested, you should
Who should ask?
you should have the confidence to have.
Okay, so who should ask?
Traditionally, yes, it would be the man, but I think that anyone can ask.
I've asked and I've paid, so it's whoever's interested.
I've actually only ever asked guys on dates. I've never personally been asked out on a date. I've only ever asked guys.
Stop the cap.
Swear to God.
I don't.
Swear.
You ever been on a dating app?
Back like freshman year, but I've never ever gone on dates with those
So
guys.
every
Never even
single
touched
date,
that.
every single date you've been on, you ask the guy.
The last 3 years, the only date on
First
was
date.
with that
I'm
guy.
talking first date. You can't count. I've been dating a guy for 3 months and I asked him out on a date. That does not count.
I've never had like flings, relationships, or hookups. I've only ever dated or on and off with that guy for 3 years, and I'm the one that pursued him.
So you made the first move.
Yes, I pursued him at the bar. And that's what he said. The one thing he's always loved about me was he's never had a female that's went and pursued a man, and that's what he liked.
Of all the guys you've been on a date with, did they ask or did you?
They ask.
How many dates have
I
you
haven't
been
gone
on?
on like real dates, but people will just like.
Like, okay, hangouts.
Because I usually
Hangouts.
say like no, but they've always asked me.
Of all the dates you've been on,
I've never even gone on like a real date. I'm not gonna lie.
just hang out, kick it, whatever,
They've asked.
every single time. And what about all the dates you haven't gone on or hangouts you haven't done, but you've been asked?
What about that?
How many, okay, so how many first dates do you think you've been on? When I say dates, we'll include just casual kick it, hang out.
Like 2.
2. So in those 2, the guy asked.
Yeah.
And then have you been asked by a guy to kick it, but you said no?
Yeah.
Have you ever asked a guy to kick it and they said no?
No.
Okay. But you've never asked a guy?
No.
Okay. What about you?
I know in high school I definitely asked guys out. I think more frequently now I definitely don't.
Definitely don't?
No. No.
Of all the first dates you've been on, who asked? Was it the guy or you?
Of all of them, there were probably, I don't know, about 2 that I've been on that I've asked.
How many
There
dates
was
have you been on? First dates?
Quite a few.
How many?
I
10,
don't-
20, 30, 40, 50?
If we're including just like kick it hangouts, I
Sure.
feel like it's just too many to count.
Sure. Well, how many? 20 plus, 30 plus, 40 plus,
Yeah,
50 plus?
probably like 20 plus.
And
I
you
don't
asked 2?
know. No, honestly, I've probably asked more and just can't remember.
Okay. What about you?
I've asked a few.
Okay. How many first dates have you been on?
How many first dates have I been
Yeah.
on? Like more than 10.
Huh?
Like more than 10.
More than 10? Okay. Of all those, who initiated it? You or the guy?
Usually the guys.
Usually the guys. What about you? Oh, well, you already answered.
Well, I've
Right.
only really had 3 first dates. I don't casually date anybody. It's when I'm in a relationship with them. And I mean, my first one was high school boyfriend,
Right.
probably mutual.
Well, this whole thing on like whoever asks should pay, none of you ask, really. You'll do it once, twice, whatever. But I mean, your answer might as well be men, especially in your case, right? You said you've never asked a guy out?
Nope.
Yeah. So, but your answer was whoever asks should pay.
If I asked. I
So
would pay.
what you're saying is, of all the times you've hung out, did any of these hangouts include the man paying for a meal?
Yeah.
Or how is that? You said you've never been on a date. Or you
No,
said
like-
2, or do these hangouts include food?
Yeah.
But you don't consider them a date?
No.
Do you meet at the food place and eat at the food place?
No.
Get
so
to
you
go food?
get to go
They-
food and you eat it at his place.
No, they just pick me up and we eat in the car.
You eat in the car.
Like that's why I'm saying I've never been
What?
on a. It's like more of like. I can't put it in terms of like a dating stance because it's more like just hanging out with, I guess, distant friends that I haven't hung out with in a long time.
Okay.
But in those cases, like they
Yeah.
always pay.
So 50-50 then.
I can put it in this sense. When I was with my boyfriend, I would pay. Like sometimes I would pay, sometimes he would pay.
Right, but how do you get into a relationship? Isn't there like an initial dating stage?
He asked me, yeah.
Yeah. But how can
And he
all
would
of you who said like 50-50, it seems overwhelmingly the case that you're looking to men to take initiative. So how could it possibly be 50-50?
Because they're the ones asking. It's not me trying to pursue them.
But nothing is preventing you from equally contributing to a start of a relationship by, oh, that guy's attractive, let me approach him. Let me make the first move. Let me ask for his number. Let me plan the date. Let me try to set up the date. Let me pick the location.
Well, for me specifically, it takes a lot for me to like someone. So then if I do find them attractive and if I do like them, I will approach them. That's me being interested, and that's me asking them out on a first date, so then I will pay. But there hasn't been a lot of those kinds of instances. It was more so a man who found me attractive, and he was the one who was asking me out on a date.
Okay. What about going for the first kiss? More often than not, do you initiate the first kiss or does the guy? Starting with you.
I don't know. I feel like that's like mutual. Like you just look at each other and you're like, okay. Like,
It's rarely mutual, but okay.
I think so. Like, I guess in my case, but again, I don't have that many.
So you're saying it's just mutually like you both at the exact same instance just
Like you lock eyes and then you're like, oh, okay. Like, I don't know.
you go, oh,
Like, it's
okay,
kind of mutual.
The
Okay, time to
guy is
kiss.
gonna
Like it's kind of mutual. Yeah.
I feel like I'm so used to guys actually asking for like consent before they kiss me, and they're like, "Can I kiss you?" And I'm just like, "Yeah, I've been sitting here leaning in, giving you flirty eyes for the half hour. Like, yeah."
Okay.
But I mean, like,
So it's the guy then.
I mean, sometimes it's the guy, but like sometimes it's also just like mutual where we like both lean in. But yeah, usually I'll just ask him like, well, he'll just like ask for consent, and I'm just like, yeah, okay, yeah. Like I've been sitting here waiting. And sometimes I just kind of.
But so you already made the determination that you wanted to kiss the man. So shouldn't you have done it?
Yeah, and I guess that's the point where like I could also ask.
Right. Not 50-50. Okay. What about you?
Mine's been 50-50.
You're 50-50. You won't initiate, but you'll go
No,
for
I
the
have
kiss.
initiated.
You'll initiate the kiss?
Mhm.
You ask for permission, or you just go for it?
Of course.
Okay. What about you?
I've initiated before. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if I'm
it's-
interested
Okay.
in that person, I'm not trying to play games or wait around or drop the hints.
Okay.
or
Of all the
anything.
times you've kissed somebody, who initiated the kiss?
The man.
The man.
The man.
The man.
The man.
Macy.
How about you, Brian?
The man.
The man.
Yeah, the man. I want to say 99% of the time, I've initiated it. Yeah.
I love that.
There's maybe been one time where the girl went for it, I think, but otherwise. By the way, welcome Andrew Wilson. What is going on with your background, sir? Holy shit.
I can't see you guys.
Oh, you got to start virtual cam. Sorry about that, Andrew. Welcome, Andrew. Good to see you. Good to see you.
You too.
Do you want to just give yourself a quick intro?
Yeah, my name is Andrew Wilson. I'm the host of The Crucible. It's the fastest growing debate channel on YouTube, to my knowledge. I'm a political analyst, a political satirist, and I enjoy engaging in debates occasionally.
All right, good to have you, Andrew. I'm going to finish up some of my pre-show notes here. So let's see. Going back to Haley, we were talking about why do men move on faster. We already talked about that. You wanted to how to get that bad bitch energy back without being scared or worried about what others think.
In my defense, I was babysitting, and the 12-year-old was like telling me kind of what to say a little bit. I don't remember sexing that.
Okay.
Yeah, I struggle. I mean, she can contest to it, but I struggle a lot now with my confidence and a lot of insecurities and trust issues. So I just kind of want to have that, like, I want to be able to walk down the street and not have to care what every single person is thinking of me, even though they're probably not looking at me, or, you know, like, oh, what if I post this? What's someone going to say? I just want to do it for me, live my life. I'm young and single, and I mean, just focus on myself, my career, and just not care what others are thinking. I just want to get that energy back.
All right. And then I guess moving on, you said that what is everyone's thoughts of going into a new relationship and sharing your past with that person? Should you be open about your past, or is it not their business? So is this like related to body count, essentially?
I would say a little bit, yeah. I'm just curious as to, because that was in my situation with my relationship. He held my past over me, constantly never forgave me for it, even though when I like made decisions, I made them like pretty dumb and everything. I just am curious as to, when you get into new relationships, is that something you're supposed to disclose? Like, oh, by the way, X, Y, and Z I did 5 years ago, or is that only when it gets like brought up in the conversation? I've always heard one end, be completely open and honest and lay it all out on the table day one or whatever, and then I've also heard it's not their business, keep it to yourself. Like, if it gets brought up, be truthful and be honest, but you don't need to go spill the beans on your past. It's your past, keep it there. Just curious on everyone else's viewpoint on that.
I would agree if somebody asks you a direct question, be honest.
Right.
If it's topical and relevant. But if you're just spilling the beans, it can be off-putting.
Here's how I'll frame it. Here's how I'm going to frame it to the panel. Is it okay for a woman to lie?
No.
Hold on. Is it okay for a woman to lie to a new partner about her body count?
Absolutely not. No.
Be honest.
No.
I think resounding no's. Wait, Andrew, one request. Can you turn those LEDs on? I know you're patriotic, Andrew. I know the blue. I know you love the French.
Production.
I know you're a fan of the French, Andrew. Is it possible?
I mean, this is not white like all of the flags your country has always made, so that's...
Why you gotta bring it there, Andrew? Why you gotta do that to me, man?
Yeah, I'll turn them off.
You
can take me off the screen for a second. I'll
Okay.
turn them off.
Thank you, Andrew. Sorry. Okay. Kaylani.
Kaylani.
You said One time, I had my friend add my now ex-boyfriend on Snap. Oh, okay. No, hold on.
Yeah,
I'm
that
gonna
was
skip.
just
I'm
a-
gonna skip that one.
Yeah.
Let's see. How to know? You wanted to talk about who has more power in society, men or women?
Yeah, I do.
Who do you? Why don't you start off? Who do you think?
Honestly, I think women have a lot of power towards a man, but I think the man should have the power overall because the man is the leader.
In society, or in a relationship, or both?
I guess both, actually, both. I mean, for me personally,
Okay.
I think the man
Hot
should
take
have.
there from her.
I think the man should
Do
have the
you-
power, but
in society, because the question was,
Yeah,
who
in
has more
society,
power
yeah.
in society, men or women? Do you think it's women, but men should?
Mhm.
Was that an acknowledgement of my statement, or
Yeah,
do you
no,
need
no,
me-
yeah.
So you think women have more power in society, but men should have more power?
I think it just depends because I think a woman has a lot of power because with a man, for example, like if you think of a pastor and his wife, no one sees like the struggles that's going on, but the wife still helps him. So I think women have a lot of power when it comes to like persuading men in ways to get what they want, if that makes sense.
So okay, I see what you're saying. Going around the table, agree, disagree with what she thinks. Who has more power in society, men or women?
I think men definitely have more power in society. Although I feel like it should be more equal.
More equal, okay. All right, what do you think?
I think men have more power in society, but it's for sure like more women are starting to be appreciated now, like towards equal power at least.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I agree as well. I think it's definitely still a bit male dominated, but yeah, women are kind of sliding in there, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, for now, men still have a lot more power.
Men have more power.
I agree.
I don't see how men have more power than women, but it's becoming more equal now to me, I think. Well, sort of.
I think it's pretty much equal.
Equal, okay.
I also agree on that.
You agree on what?
That it's like inching towards like more equal, but I would say men would have more power initially.
Okay.
I'm a bit unclear. It's like, are we saying men are in positions of power, so they're leadership
anything.
roles? I think men should be in leadership roles, so I don't see an issue with it. I think women are the gatekeepers to life, and they hold a lot of power and have influence over men. I don't know if that answered anything.
Okay.
What do you
well,
think,
I think. Well, as an egalitarian, I don't think that men have more power.
Yeah.
I think we have a gynocentric society. I think women have more power than men, and women have more rights than men too. You got more rights. More rights. You
You're
seem
right
to
about
disagree. Do you disagree on the rights thing?
How so?
Do you disagree on the rights thing?
I do, but no comment.
Well, so what rights does a woman have, or excuse me, what rights does a man have
That a woman doesn't.
does not?
No comment.
I mean, come on, you got to engage here. You're just not going to engage?
The right to not comment. Is that the right? The right to not comment. Is that a right that women have that men don't have? Is the right to not comment?
No, but I'm saying I don't want to comment on this right now.
Why is that?
Just no comment. I just disagree, but no comment.
So you're not prepared to actually defend your position because
Oh, well, I just disagree with your disagreement, and I disagree with you not commenting. So I disagree with that.
Okay, but I still.
Yeah, no, but I still
still
want
no
you
commenting.
to. So since we're just making assertions about asserting things, then I disagree with your disagreement, and you don't want to, but I want you to. So I don't know where that leaves us. If you disagree,
It's
can you
just
tell
me
us
not
why you disagree?
commenting.
Huh? What's that?
I just said it's just me not commenting.
Oh.
Well, you did comment by saying you disagree, but
Right.
how? But okay, so you disagree because you do think that there would be something that points to men having more rights to women, and I'm simply asking you, which ones?
No comment.
That's not how you have a conversation with somebody.
Let me think on this for a second, but no comment for now.
I mean, how long do you want?
I don't know, but no comment for now.
You need to think about it? You're able to disagree with it immediately, but you can't provide an example?
Chris donated $200. She doesn't want to explain her disagreement because she is a coward who cannot defend her own positions. These bimbos are pathetic and there's reason they shouldn't be in charge.
Thank you, Chris.
True sexist.
Okay. Cool, I guess. Thank you, Chris, for that. That was a good one. Thank you, Chris.
200 Akaipiru 29 donated $200. A man that has experience dating and isn't a simp can tell when a lady has a high body count, nothing to do with vague, but it's obvious the way they carry themselves and why they are approaching.
Okay. Sorry, I got to change it back to English. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Well, you've had about a minute there to meditate on it. Do you want to take a crack at?
I don't think women have more rights than men because that's what you initially said, correct? That is what you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let me flip this question onto you then. I disagree with that, okay? What kinds of rights do women have that men don't have?
Well, hold on. But
Wait, that's what you said though, right? That women have more rights than men, and that's what you said. So
Sure.
I disagree with that.
Hold on. I'll answer your question if you answer mine first, since I posed it to you first.
Okay, yeah, I disagree. I think men and women have the same amount of rights. I don't think that women have more rights than men.
No, but initially,
that's what you said.
Right, but initially you said that, if I recall, I could be slightly mistaken here. You did seem to imply that there are rights that men possess that women don't.
When did I imply that?
You stated that.
That was your initial answer to the question, was that you thought that men had more rights than women.
Yeah,
I said men have more rights than women. That's what I said verbatim.
Brian verbatim asked, do women have more rights than men? And you quickly said yes.
Oh, I apologize, but I disagree with what you said. Women do not have more rights.
So there's equal
than men.
rights then?
Yeah, I think we
Okay.
have equal rights.
So I'll answer your question then. Where do I begin? Let's talk immediately upon birth. So most boys, most newborns in this country, immediately upon birth have their genitals mutilated.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have a right to consent or not consent to this because they're obviously newborns and they can't make an informed decision on that. So immediately, that's one way in which boys in this country are not protected. They don't have a right to their own bodily autonomy. And I'm sure you have arguments of your own when it comes to bodily autonomy. That's one. Another bodily autonomy argument I have is that men are compelled. So women, I don't know if it's so much from the framing of a right as a lack of a duty/responsibility, but I suppose I could frame it.
LOL Paladins donated $200. 60% of women don't comment in the woods.
Thank you, Law Paladins. Appreciate it. So women have the right to not be subject to forced military conscription. They don't have to register for selective service. If there was a draft, they can't be drafted by law. They don't have, as a man, if you don't register for the selective service, there's certain negative repercussions. It's technically a felony. You could be imprisoned. There's a $250,000 fine. You're barred from certain federal programs. You can't apply for certain federal jobs. You can't get student loans, for example. You can't, I think it might bar you from, there's a couple more, but in any case, beyond just, you can't vote too. So those are two that kind of strike me immediately. ways in which there's an inequality between men and women.
Why do you think that is?
Why? Because the men, is that going to be your argument?
No, no.
it's the
I'm
men
genuinely
who-
curious. Like, what do you think about that? Why do you think that
What-
is?
Think about the
Why do you-
circumcision one or the draft one?
Well, either one. Like for the draft one, for example, would you want women to get drafted
Absolutely.
as well?
In the name of equality. Are you
Okay.
against equality?
No, I'm for it.
Yeah,
So.
women should be subject to forced military conscription the same way men are.
Okay, then.
You disagree?
I was gonna say, why not just get rid of it?
Yeah, we should
We
just get rid
haven't-
of war too, shouldn't we?
Well, I mean, we haven't used it in how many years? We haven't had to have a draft in how many years?
Do you know when the last draft was?
No, I'm asking.
You're asking me when the last one was? Vietnam.
Am I? Okay, yeah. That's
Yeah. There are men who would have been alive today had they not been drafted, and there are men alive today who were drafted who have cut up arms. They're what's the word for it? They
PTSD.
PTSD, trauma, etc. So, and even though we haven't had an actual draft, in order for us men to be able to vote, we have to be subject to it. We have to register for selective service. We cannot vote unless we register. And I already listed out, it's technically a felony, $250,000 fine. You are barred from certain federal programs, federal jobs, student loans, can't vote, etc. And we can't, so assuming in a world where you can't get rid of the draft, would you agree with me that women should be
Yeah.
subject to forced military conscription?
I mean, in the event that it's necessary, yeah.
Yeah.
And I know plenty of women who have just voluntarily signed up to go be Marines.
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, I mean, like, you don't even. There are plenty of people joining the military, are they not? Are there not?
Yeah, they can volunteer,
Yeah.
but they're not forced to. In the event of a draft, they wouldn't be forced to.
Yeah. And there are also plenty of men just volunteering to go.
Sure.
So my point being, do we not have plenty of people? Why do we still need it? In the event that we need it?
Do you think we're closer to war now than we were 10 years ago?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. It's just interesting thought. Anyways, we were talking about. By the way, Nick, does this look overexposed? Well, it's too late now, but it's if somebody steps in front of the camera, it tends to overexpose it.
I think it looks okay.
It looks well, but it'll only last briefly. Just something to be aware of. If it is overexposed, I can fix it. We have a message here from New Bear Question, donate 100. Let's say it's a starved bear or an evil man. Both of them are fully intent on making sure you have a bad day. Do you think your chances of escape are greater against the bear or the man? Starting with you.
Are we answering this question? I feel
Into the mic.
I feel like you would probably be dead either way, so I'd still pick bear.
I would pick the man, and I think I changed my answer from the first time too.
I think I'm gonna stick with the bear.
I'm gonna stick with the bear too.
Okay. All right.
Oh, was that just
well,
okay.
Well, the question was, do you think your chances of escape are greater against the bear or the man?
I think my chances are 0, and I'd rather be killed by the bear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Me too.
Andrew, you missed quite a interesting bear segment, but I don't know if it's worth rehashing it. In any case, there was a bit of a determination from the girls over here that something about 80 to 90 million men in the United States would be inclined to either murder or harm, like essay a woman, essentially. So that was interesting.
Can we try to play a game of can Andrew pick out the feminists on the panel? So I don't know anything about them, but can I just see if my feminism radar is up to snuff?
Yeah, well, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, let's do it. So we'll start with Big Red on the right. Pleasure to meet you, by the way. Feminist, for sure. 100%, 100,000%. Got to be a feminist. Am I wrong?
I mean, I never identified as one, but sure.
Yeah. Well, okay. So that's actually a good point. When I say feminism, I mean definitionally the movement towards egalitarianism and the rejection of patriarchal systems.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
feminism.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So you'd be a feminist, right? And then to the gal next to you, definitely a feminist. Yes, by that definition, or no?
Sure.
Okay. Gal next to you, definitely a feminist. Am I correct by that definition?
I've never outright called myself a feminist, but I mean,
Well, let me
that's
just give you the
pretty accurate
definition again.
based on the definition. I guess
Okay.
it's accurate. Yeah.
Yeah. Gal next to you, definitely a feminist.
Yes.
Okay, got it. Gal next to you, definitely a feminist.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't consider myself one based on that
Movement
definition.
towards the egalitarian systems with the rejection of patriarchal systems.
No.
No? No?
No.
Did I get it wrong?
I mean,
Okay.
I don't know.
So I just want to let you know I can totally cheat and just call everybody on the panel a feminist
Okay.
by that, and I would still get most of them right? So I could just cheat. But I'm going to try not to do that. I'm going to try not to do that. Okay, gal next to you, not a feminist.
Correct.
Not a feminist. Gal next to you, not a feminist.
Correct.
Gal next to you, possibly a feminist by that definition.
No.
No? No? Not at all?
Well,
Okay.
now that I see
And then the
their
gal next to you, and then the other one, not feminist. Correct
Is
or
it? Hold on.
incorrect?
Is it? I don't know if there's any room. Is there possibility for you three to like scoot that way a little bit? No. Just like you three, room for you guys to scoot chairs this way a little bit.
There's
No, there's like no room.
Okay. All right.
Sorry.
Continue, Andrew.
Okay, so I called the last two. I think I got it. So I think I only got one wrong. Did I only get one wrong? I only got one. Yeah. So I think my feminist radar is doing pretty good.
I question why you think I'm a feminist.
He's just guessing.
So,
I know it's just a guess, but
I'm
I
just,
just-
I'm
off
just
first
gonna,
glance.
I'll be totally honest with you. This is completely non-scientific. 100%. I just feel like after talking to so many women at this point, based purely on how they're dressed and their physiognomy, I can tell pretty quick if they're a feminist.
We are just almost the same. Plus, I have honestly more guy friends than I do girls, so I'm not super big feminist.
I mean, that doesn't mean anything, though, right?
know,
Women usually
I know, it
prefer the
doesn't.
company of men over other women.
Now, before we get into the feminist conversation, I think I do want to try to at least finish up all the pre-show notes before we dive into that one, but that'll certainly be an interesting conversation. So, Aaliyah,
Yep.
I want to bring it to you. You went through an unfortunate hoe phase.
Yeah, in my
After you ended a
20s.
4.5 year relationship.
Yeah.
You got with someone who I was going to marry after a week of knowing them and ended up being ghosted.
Yep.
You were rated by your ex and used to be offended by the rating. Now you understand?
Yep.
What was the rating?
He rated me a 6. The reason why I was offended, though, is because he rated other women
Don't
an
you
8.
think that that's a little high?
Yeah. Yeah, no,
yeah.
I agree. But I was saying that he rated other women an 8 in front of me, and we were together.
Oh.
So that's why I was upset about that.
Well, that seems a little crass. Yeah.
That's mean.
Yeah, you should at least save that for when you're out drinking with your buddies, right? Aren't those? Isn't that the rules?
Yeah.
Okay, so, and then, sorry, he rated you what?
He rated me a 6 when I was 20.
That's above average.
Yeah.
6
Yeah,
is
it's above average. I understand now. I fell for the whole I'm a 10 bullshit. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, wait.
Everyone understands. Should we rate
Speaking of, Stifler asked everyone to rate their looks on a scale of 1 to 10, starting with,
I'm supposed to rate myself.
hold on. Yes. Looks, scale of 1 to 10. Wait, who do I want to start with? Yeah, okay, we'll just start over here. Why not?
I'd give myself a solid 7.
Okay. Well, you can't pick 7.
Can't pick
You got to pick 8 or
That's
6.
such a horrible number. You can't pick
You got to
7.
pick 8 or 6.
Yeah, same. Right? Like, that's such a median number.
I give it an 8.
Okay.
8.
8. Okay.
I'd say I'm an 8.
8.
I'd say 7.5.
Ooh. I'm saying 6.
I say 6.
5.
8.
9.
That's true.
Thank you.
I'd give it a 10.
Oh, thank you. Gotta be humble.
I don't know if there's really, Andrew, I don't know if there's anything to pick apart here on the rating.
Just a couple things. I just want to be clear. Raise your hand if you understand the question to not mean your personality or any other contributing factors, just your looks. Can you raise your hand if that's how you understood the question to be? Okay. So then, if I were to ask you what ugly is, right? Like, what is an ugly woman? What does that look like? Can you describe that for me? No? Can anybody on the panel describe that? Hang on, feminists first. Can any of the feminists describe for me what an ugly woman looks like?
I think more of really what would make. Are you talking like physically ugly?
Yeah,
like
just physically,
just
yeah.
their looks. Oh, just their looks.
They're a beautiful person on the inside, you know. They've gone to all the great spiritual retreats. They're wonderful human beings. I'm just purely talking about their physical looks.
Yeah, but I feel like that's just kind of like unnecessarily kind of rude. I don't know.
Why?
I don't want to like state what makes someone ugly, because like you're gonna find someone who finds it beautiful.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So
the right person will see you as a piece of art.
Well, so let me ask you a question. If you can't tell me what ugly is, then why should we believe you about what beautiful is? And why should we believe that you're in that category?
Believe whatever you want. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, whether you care about it or not, I'm asking you a question. I'm not asking you if you should care about what I believe. That's not the question I'm asking. I'm asking, why would a person believe, if you can't tell them what an ugly person is, why you should think that you should be in the beautiful category?
That is a really good point. Then it's just subjective, and it's
Right.
all like society built.
Now, going over to the non-feminist side of the room, I'd like to note that I think we're going to get more honest answers. To the non-feminist side, can you describe what an ugly woman looks like?
She's disproportionate with her facial
flaws, very flawed.
How they present themselves?
Gray hair, obese,
Disformed.
aging, wrinkles.
Fat skin.
Yeah.
Leather skin.
Yeah.
What about old?
Yeah, old.
Is that a contributing factor? Age?
I don't
think so.
Yeah, I don't think it makes you ugly, just maybe not pretty.
Not as attractive.
I think
Yeah.
when you.
But not as attractive would be moving you down the scale towards ugly, right?
That's true.
But
Yeah,
not
that's
too
true.
ugly, just
but I
like
don't think
not
they're
attractive.
butt
Your
ugly just
beauty
because
just
you're
changes.
old.
No, I'm not saying that they're ugly just because they're older.
Yeah.
That's not my claim. I'm just saying it's at least a contributing factor,
Yeah.
right?
Well, I mean, some men age like fine wine. You know?
But men are attracted to youth, and I
Exactly.
think that's what he's getting at.
mhm.
Yeah, well, I was just curious. There's a distinction. So how come, so to the feminists on the panel, how come they're able to describe this, but you're not able to describe it, even though you do have standards for what it is, otherwise you couldn't put yourself in the beauty standard? Is it just because you don't want to hurt people's feelings?
No, it's not because, well, for me personally, it's not because I don't want to hurt people's feelings, but it's like, I look at my mom who has wrinkles all over her face. I would never consider her ugly. I see every moment of her life in which she enjoyed, where she sat out in the sun, had time, shared laughs with her friends. Like, no. I
So,
just genuinely
so I think I understand what you're saying. You're saying, like, I know people personally
because I don't think it's ugly.
who according to my beauty standard may not be beautiful, but I wouldn't tell them that. I get that. But
No,
it-
I genuinely don't think it's ugly.
I think I
So
understand.
do you just have no standard for what ugly is at all? None?
I mean, no, but
No? So like if a
No,
chick
and
had a
yes.
big hunch on her back and warts all over her face and she was missing all of her teeth and half of her face right here, her cheek was completely busted out and her tongue was hanging out the side through her teeth, is that still a beautiful woman?
I mean, physically, I guess no, but like you also don't know what happened to her. You just look and you're judging.
Why would
her
that
face
matter?
on
Why would it matter? Why would it matter if a meteorite hit her and that's what caused it, or she got hit by a truck and that's what? Why would that matter? Why would that be a contributing factor? Why would the why in this case matter at all as to whether or not this person is physically attractive or not?
Because the why always matters. You always need to look deeper. I mean, if you don't think so, that's fine. If we can just keep.
Okay, but I mean, I want you to think about this. So I'll try to reframe this. Let's say that society had a beauty standard where people with 2 arms were considered more beautiful than people with 1 arm. Whether or not I got my arm lopped off by a machete, or it was blown off in a war, or a dump truck fell on it and that's what severed it, I would still only have the 1 arm. So the beauty standard would still be the same, right? I'm not sure how that happened has anything to do with the standard of what is beautiful or not. You see what I'm saying?
I get what you're talking about. I get what you're talking about. Like, a homeless person might not be considered pretty or attractive because of how they may present themselves based off living off the streets for however. Sorry, I love that you're just lighting a cigarette right now. That's so okay. I just was not expecting that.
The hell is wrong with lighting a cigarette?
No, nothing. No judgment. I just was not expecting it. No judgment.
You act like I'm over here snorting cocaine off of a hooker or something. Like, what's going on? What's going on?
No,
All I did was light a cigarette.
Someone to light up in the middle of a podcast. It just caught me a bit off guard. I mean, support. Do you? If you feel like you need a cigarette, shoot, grab a cigarette.
Andrew, okay. I don't know if you want to maybe just for the sake of time. I don't know if.
Yeah. I'm done. I'm done with the inquiry here.
Yeah. And I guess just like this is always just an interesting one to ask, but I don't think we'll linger too long on the whole rating thing. Will you be better looking in 10 years' time, starting with you, as compared to now?
Probably not.
Okay. What about you? You're 20. Will you be better at 30?
I hope so.
Better looking.
I hope so.
Yeah, but you hope so. But what do you think?
Yeah.
Better looking at 40?
Shit, probably not.
Okay. What about you? You're 21, better looking at 31?
At 31?
Or are you better looking now?
Depending on what. See, that's such a hard question. I'd hope I look better at 31.
Hope has nothing to do with it.
That's true. I don't know, because I observe how women grow, and they seem to kind of grow into this womanhood. I'm looking at you, and you seem like you've grown into your womanhood now that you've aged a bit.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. But I would. Yeah. Okay. I think I'll be. I think so.
What about 41?
41, probably not, but.
Okay. But you will be more attractive at 31 as compared to now at 21. What about you?
I think more attractive at 30, but not at 40.
Okay. What about you?
I don't think I will. No.
What about you?
No. As much as I would want to, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
And then you're 31. Do you think you're more attractive at 21 than you are now at 31?
Yes.
More attractive at 21?
Yeah, I was more attractive at 21.
All right. What about you? You're 18. Do you think you'll be better looking at 28 versus now?
Yeah.
38 versus now?
No.
38 versus 28?
No.
Okay. What about you? Morgan?
Me? 28, yeah.
Okay. 38?
No.
Okay. What about you?
No.
Not better looking. You're 29, not better looking at 39?
Correct.
Were you better looking at 19 as compared to now?
I'm better looking now.
Better looking now. I wonder if I should change how this question is asked. Are you more attractive to men now as opposed to when you were 19?
That's a good way to phrase it.
Am I more attracted to men now?
Do you think if we took 1,000 men now and 1,000 men back then, I'm trying to think how to frame this. Do you think they would be more attracted to you now or when you were 19?
The men would be more attracted to the 19-year-old.
Okay. Or yeah, the simple way, if there were 1,000 men, do you think they'd be more attracted to you now or how you looked at 19?
19.
Yeah, okay. Why? But you believe you're better looking now, though, despite this?
I do.
Okay.
I think
All
I
right.
take better care of myself now than I did at 19.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Did we get through all of the notes from Kaylani? Should
No.
the relationship be 50-50?
No.
I'm not going to be able to hit all of your notes, but
I know. Wait, there's one.
do you believe in gender equality? You wanted to
Do you believe in equality?
inequality. This is one you wanted to pose for the table.
Mm-hmm.
It's different than your previous one. Do you believe in equality?
Mm-hmm.
Let's come back to that later. Let's see. Should a relationship be 50-50? We already talked on that. You said you disagree with the host on anything, but maybe thinking that all women are whores? What? Where did you get that one?
No, because
Not all women.
no, I know, but like
60% of women. Would that be a biased thing to say that 60% of women are whores?
If that's what you think, then that's what you think.
It wouldn't, but you wouldn't object to it. You wouldn't be like, well, that's a bit excessive.
If that's the experiences you had, then no, I don't object to it.
Okay. We're doing a callback here, Andrew, where she said 60% of men would, in the man-bear thing, would opt to victimize. So she said essentially like 80 to 90 million men in the United States would choose to murder or essay a woman, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was 50-30, 50% for the rest of the girls here. So it's a lot of 80 million men. It's a lot of men. But I don't know if you want to. No, okay, let's get through the pre-show notes here. All right. Going back to Aaliyah, you said your now husband dated your sister.
Yes, in high school, 16 years ago. It was their high school relationship.
That's crazy.
Nice.
Did they? Did they?
boink?
Did
Were they
they?
physical?
Did they?
Did they boink?
They did.
They did.
And me and him discuss that too. Me and him discuss a lot of things. So
Has he ever
because we've
told
been
you, like,
best
who was
friends for like
better?
16. He told me I'm better.
I mean, of course.
I mean,
he would
he's
say
gonna, yeah.
Wait, what's your sister think?
I mean, I don't
Oh my
really
God.
talk to her about what me and him talk about. So,
Like at the wedding?
oh no, she's fine with it. She's moved on. She has a kid with somebody else. She's doing great. She's moved on.
It's crazy.
So,
All right. Interesting. You said, is it spiteful to be eye for an eye in a relationship? So if someone isn't giving what the other gives, is it wrong or ingenuine to step back? Is this like about like oral sex, basically?
no, it's more about the 50-50 thing.
Oh, okay.
I guess not really oral sex. It's
Oh.
just mainly
I thought that's where you were going with that.
just like
Mine's in the gutter.
if you're in a relationship with somebody and they're not giving you what they once were giving you,
Mm-hmm.
is it spiteful to step back and kind of reevaluate the relationship
Mm-hmm.
and not give your all because they're not giving their all anymore?
Okay. All right.
So that's what that.
Fair enough. Age gap relationships.
Oh.
You said 15 years and more is gross or gross. It is double standard to. Oh, that's a different. Hold on. Okay, so we'll touch on the age gap stuff. You said 10 to 15 years is pushing it. Sorry, but it gives me the ick.
Yep.
All I
I
think
know
about.
you guys don't like that, but it does.
It's
give-
weird. You say it's weird, gives you the ick, and that it's pushing it and it's gross. So, can you make an argument? Go
Okay,
ahead.
yeah. Okay, so I know that I'm projecting because I too have been. Okay, let me start over. So
You've been
the
in
reason-
you've been in one of those relationships, haven't you?
Yes, actually, I have. I was underage dating someone that was 5 years older than me. Now looking back on it, it is gross. It does, to me, that gave the P vibe, if you know what I'm saying.
But what about the 18-year-olds and them engaging in an age
Well,
gap relationship?
Okay, so it just, the way I'm looking at it is if, I'm talking about bigger age gaps, like 10 to 15 years.
Yeah, me too.
So what I'm looking at is like, okay, and I know this is wrong. Me and my husband even agrees that the way I look at this is wrong. So like, if you've been with someone, let's say they're 10 years younger than you, I just look back at the fact that you were 10 years old and they were a baby to me, I just see that as kind of gross, but that's where I was going with that.
Okay. So how come it doesn't give you incest vibes that you could be dating somebody who's the same age as your brother?
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if that really relates.
Oh, well, I don't see how it doesn't. If it gives you the vibe. So what you're doing, you're saying, how could you date somebody that young? Maybe that could be your daughter. That could be, this is where we're going with this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, if that is the case, then how come it doesn't give you incest vibes to date somebody around your own age? They could be your brother. They could be, right?
Yeah, I can see that.
So I don't even understand the argument. It literally makes no sense to me. If that person, if you date a woman who's 15 years younger than you and you say, well, that's like dating your daughter. Okay, well then if you date a man who's 3 years older than you, that's like dating your brother. Does that even make sense to you?
I mean, that part doesn't, but I don't know.
No,
It could just be because
it's a completely nonsensical worldview. It makes no sense whatsoever.
And I said that. I said I was projecting.
Yeah.
So.
I'm just letting you know, right?
Yeah.
It's like it's just
Yeah, you make a
nonsensical.
valid point. I already know that I'm projecting. I already said it. It's just how I feel.
Okay. So it just gives you the ick.
Yep. Literally, it gives me the ick.
Well, what if
Okay.
a woman wants that? Like, let's say an 18-year-old is trying to get with a 40-year-old, like women do sugar daddies or whatever. What if that's the situation? She's
Cougars.
pursuing him.
Is that how
I still
being a
think
sugar baby
think
works?
it's gross.
Do you pursue the man in the whole sugar baby situation?
I don't know. I've never done it.
I've been approached to be a sugar baby, but they've always just like hopped in my DMs. And I'm like, you're probably fake.
Because I know, well, I'm not friends with them anymore, but back when I first was in college, I knew women would go on apps to literally look for that.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that there are apps that like hold it, but
I don't think I've ever seen like an 18-year-old approach a 40-year-old and try and do that. I've always seen the opposite. Like I've always seen men approaching women in my life. So, I don't
even
know.
when women are older, does that give you the ick?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Well, let me give you a personal anecdote. So I'm 35. I've had multiple women who are like 19, 20, 21 slide into my DMs. Did somebody say ooh? Did you just say ooh?
Yeah, but they're like fresh out of high school, and that's like.
If you're 19, you're in college, finishing
True.
starting your.
Sophomore.
So you think it should be criminalized then?
No, but I don't know.
I said they were DMing me.
Yeah, but like why?
Because they're interested in him.
You don't, well, like, let's look at some, like, really successful older men. Like Henry Cavill, Ryan Reynolds. You don't think, like, 19, 20, 21-year-old women aren't attracted to these men?
About Leo, who only
Leonardo
dates
DiCaprio, yeah.
until they're 25. My fiance is 10 years older than me.
But does it still give you the ick if the woman's the initiator?
I mean, it is kind of weird. Like, why are you trying to date someone that's
so much
older? I don't know.
Well, let me reframe. Does it give you as much of the ick?
Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little less, but
yeah.
But it's still a little gross, in my opinion.
Why? Why is it gross?
You're just, I don't know. I'm trying to think about it. It kind of just comes back to like when you
I
were.
got the ick.
Yeah.
It gave me the ick. And I don't like that shit because it gave me the ick, right? That's
Yeah.
what it comes down to, really, right?
Yeah.
I
mean, honestly. it
I
just
actually
does.
I actually want to tackle this from a different perspective. So, if I even let me just grant you all that it's icky, gross, creepy, predatory, whatever. I'll just grant it to you. Make an actual compelling argument in terms of the benefits to the man for why he should date for example, a 35-year-old over a 25-year-old?
Well,
Make an actual compelling argument to the benefits to the man.
I mean, there's not really a benefit for the man.
Okay. I'm open to hearing from the rest of the panel. Make an actual argument.
Maybe maturity.
I was going to say they're probably emotionally more
Does
mature.
maturity also sometimes come with baggage and trauma and you're less good looking?
Yes.
Okay, so do you think maturity, the benefit of maturity is going to outweigh 10 years of aging
No.
in terms of a woman's beauty?
No.
But
She's
if a
more
man
fertile
wants
when she's
And
younger.
actually, the reality is this whole trope of older women being more mature. There's plenty of young women who are mature and plenty
Of
of
older women
old
who are
women
immature.
who are incredibly immature.
It's true.
It's not like you turn 30 and all of a sudden you're not toxic, you're not a piece of shit, you're not a pain in the ass to deal with. All this shit, it stays and it gets worse a lot of times. If you have like any sort of mental illness, that shit gets worse as you get older.
Oh, absolutely.
It's 100% true. Some of the worst women I know are old ladies, bro. They're fucking old ladies.
They're Karens.
Me and Andrew have encountered them on the show. God damn, bro. If me and Andrew get into a bad argument, like an argument with like a 22-year-old and we disagree or whatever, it ends at the show. Some of these older women want to have a fucking vendetta for fucking months because there was a disagreement.
For real?
Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah, it's not a joke. Yeah,
I ain't
they'll-
joking around.
They hold
They're-
grudges.
They create spy dossiers. No joke. Little spy dossier. It's insane how this goes because there was an adversarial conversation.
Yeah.
So it's understood that pressing some of these issues on us or back on you guys in an adversarial way can be uncomfortable. Like, I understand that, but that doesn't mean it comes from a place of bad will or meanness or cruelty. It just means that dating in modernity is adversarial, and so the questions that are asked around it are super uncomfortable often. And having to actually think about why it is that you believe what you do is also uncomfortable sometimes.
I still have not heard a compelling reason why a man should date a 35-year-old woman over a 25-year-old woman.
I don't really know if there is a compelling reason on my end. I feel like it's what they...
So then why should they be barred from dating younger women if you can't even make a compelling argument to the contrary?
I think the only argument that there could be made is that if he actually can't have kids and the woman already has kids and he wants to share with those kids.
How common of a scenario is that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. I'm trying to figure this out. Can you repeat that to me?
Okay, so
I
let's
think
say
I understand what she's saying. So I think what she's trying to say, the
fertility
only
thing.
reason
Yeah.
why a 35-year-old man would pick a 35-year-old woman over a 25-year-old woman, the 35-year-old woman is more likely to have children than the 25-year-old. And if he's infertile, his only chance to have children would be through
no.
adopting. No, I don't think that's what she's saying,
No,
Brian.
no.
Oh.
I'm saying that he's infertile, and the only reason a man would even be with a woman that is older if she has kids and he couldn't have kids.
Wait, isn't that exactly what I'm? That's what I'm saying.
No, she's inferring something totally different here. Go ahead, finish the thought.
I'm just saying the only reason a man would probably be with a woman is if she has kids and he literally cannot have kids, and he loves these kids, and he'd be like, all right, I want to be with this woman.
Isn't that what I'm saying?
Okay, well then that is what Brian was saying. I thought you were going somewhere totally different, but Brian was totally right. That's exactly what he was saying.
W.
Yeah, that is a W, Brian. L. Andrew.
W. Brian.
Because, yeah, that was W. Brian.
Okay.
He takes it on that one.
Yeah, I just.
I don't really think there's a big reason, though.
Well, I think. Do you feel it's gross because the man's predatory? Is that it? It's predatory.
It's
Okay,
a big
he's
word.
I think that's
30.
the initial thought.
He's 31. She's 21.
I think that's a stereotype.
I
It's
don't
still just
see. I
10
think
years.
it's just like an age from like 18 to 20 that it's still kind
You
of
don't
it's
touch
still on
18
the
to
cusp of
20-year-olds.
being
What's that?
really
You don't
close.
touch 18 to 20-year-olds. They're still teenage. Like 18 and 19, that's
Well,
still
you're
a
not
teenager.
you're not a teenager if you're 20.
No, if you're 20, no, but you're still more prone to doing bad and making bad decisions than you would
So
if you're
should 18
older.
to 20-year-old women not be able to vote?
No.
I think it's all out
Wait,
the
so
window
just to
once
be
you turn
clear,
18.
they can join the military, they can buy a firearm, they can get 5 figures, 6 figures of student loan debt, they can sign legally binding contracts, and they can vote, but they can't make a determination as to having a consensual romantic and sexual relationship with a man who's a bit older than her?
I didn't say they can't. I said what I mean is more your responsibility as an older adult is to just not seek that. Because if you're like over here at like, well, because you said 31 and 21.
Sure.
10 years to me is like whatever. That's fine.
Okay,
So
30,
like the
35 and
31
20. 15 years.
Oh, sorry, I did not register that in my brain. 35 and 20.
Yeah, let's say that's it.
I mean, 15 years, that's still slightly weird to me. I don't know why you can't just find someone your own age.
That's pushing
Well,
it
I
for
mean,
me,
that just
too.
kind of
The
goes
man
for
is
anyone.
motivated to date a younger woman because
Fertility.
because
she's
fertility.
prettier.
No, it's not.
No, it's fertility.
not. It's literally she can bear his children. She has a higher chance of success of carrying a successful pregnancy.
Can a 31-year-old woman not do that?
Her chances of success decline rapidly
Yeah.
once she hits 30.
They decline, but it's not impossible.
No, they can still get pregnant, but
yeah. It's not like you're just completely poof.
well, I think perhaps the argument is, I mean, there's a biological basis for this beyond just the actual, like, I don't think a man intellectualizes she's fertile, but because men are programmed to find fertility attractive, they will find more youthful, for example, more youthful adult women attractive. Huh?
For me, I think it's just they think younger women are sexier. I mean, that's what I've heard from nothing but men. It's like, yeah,
I don't
well, why
object to
wouldn't?
that. Yeah, they're more physically attractive.
Yeah, and that's just weird to me.
It's what?
That's just kind of like I get it, but at the same time, it's weird to me.
Why is it weird?
What do you think attraction is for? Why do you think men and women are attracted to each other? What do you think the ultimate purpose of that
Well,
would
but
be?
like I'm just thinking, if you're attracted to an 18-year-old, what's to say that attraction can't then bend to a 17-year-old just because she's hot?
Yeah,
That's not
so
what
we can tackle all of that at the same time. What do you think men and women are attracted to each other for? What is the purpose of, from an evolutionary standpoint, of them being attracted to each other? What is the purpose of that?
For procreation and pleasure.
For procreation, right?
And pleasure.
Well, it wouldn't be, I mean, it's a pleasurable act, but the purpose of the act itself would not be for pleasure, it would be for procreation, right? Isn't that the primary edict, is to reproduce?
Mm-hmm.
So if that is true, then why wouldn't it be true that through this kind of evolutionary model, that men would be the most attracted to women who had the highest likelihood of being able to reproduce? Those women are going to be between about the ages of 18 and 26, right in that window. That makes sense, right?
Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
I
But
also,
then why not just
So then, not only would it not be weird, wouldn't it be almost a biological certainty, like that most men would be attracted to women who were between 18 and 26 more than any other kind of group of women?
Sure, maybe it'd be a certainty. But I mean, then why not just find that person when you are that age?
Yeah, well, I mean, but we're talking about attraction, right?
Yeah, you still find those people attractive at that age when you're the same age.
Yeah, no, I get it, but what's actually the problem?
Why
If
not?
the opposite is true, so wouldn't it also make sense from an evolutionary standpoint that women would find men who are older to be attractive because they would associate this with a wider array of survivability? No?
I feel like, I mean, I don't know. I've never dated an older man, but you talked about the
age being too close to like a brother or something. I've dated a younger guy where I had that experience where I was like, oh, you're actually like kind of the same age as my brother. And I was just like, that's icky. Thanks. So I backed off. And like,
So if you had a twin brother, you're
That's-
basically screwed over if you date anybody your own age.
I'd date someone older. I'd date someone maybe like a year or so older. That's fine. But like, why?
So, but that's like dating your brother because he's only a year older,
No.
right? How would that not be? Couldn't you have a brother who was only a year older?
I mean, yeah, you could have a brother who's only a year older, then date 2 years older, date 3 years older, date.
Yeah, but that, I
Younger.
mean, but I don't understand why that's necessary. Like, why would that be something which is even necessary? If you're attracted to a guy who's 3 years older than you and you have a brother that's 3 years older than you, who gives a shit? Why would that even be problematic?
I also think that a lot of
Hang on. Let her
Oh,
answer.
sorry.
Let her answer.
sorry.
I mean, I don't know why it would be problematic, but like just for me personally, I felt like it was problematic because like, I don't know, my brother's younger and he's like 2 years younger, so it just felt weird for me to like be with someone who was the same age as my little brother. I don't know.
Okay, so I understand from your personal perspective, it gives you the ick.
Ginger donated $199.99. My husband and I just got married Wednesday and there is a 27-year age gap. We have been together for 6 years. Honestly, nothing is weird about it. Both consenting adults.
Oh, there's a meme. Oh, there's such a great meme. We got to pull
No,
it
and
up.
I agree with that. You're both consenting adults. Like, you're free to do what you want to do. But, I mean, like, yeah, me personally, I just wouldn't do it because I think it's...
Let me read.
And I think that that's fine. I think that that's fine, right? For you to have that feeling, but I just want to know that whether or not this is just a feeling and it's just the ick, and you actually don't have any compelling reason why people shouldn't do it, other than for you personally, it's just kind of icky.
I think for me personally, it's just kind of icky, but then also, I was thinking more of like, you guys were saying like a 10 to 15 year age gap, which I feel like is more acceptable, and like, I don't know, I was definitely thinking more like
a 20-year-old and a 7-year-old?
Well, I was thinking more someone like my dad's age, yeah, who's like above 75, 65, sorry, Dad. Not that he's gonna see this, but and
Okay,
like
well,
someone
I'm
my
willing to
age.
engage with that too. Why would it actually be a problem if somebody your age was with somebody your dad's age? Why would that actually be a problem?
That would be such an issue for me.
Change
I
the
would
split.
I wouldn't want to have a stepmom the same age as me. I'm good.
No, okay, I get that you find it icky. I'm asking though how it would
Why
actually
can't
be
you
problematic.
just marry someone your own age?
I can't. I couldn't hear you. I'm
Oh,
sorry. Go ahead.
Why can't you just marry someone your own age? I mean, again,
Because
unless
you
just
fell in
wanna
love with
still
somebody
continue-
who wasn't your own age. That's why.
But is it actually love or is it just attraction?
I mean, is that even a concern of yours?
Doesn't love require attraction?
Yeah. But I mean,
But assuming even that they were just boinking, they were just having sex, right? That's all that they were doing with each other. What would your objection to that even be?
Know about it. I'd prefer to just not know about it.
Yeah, I know you don't want to know about it, but what would the objection to it be?
I think it would be worse off if he was just seeking attraction from her than like actual love. I feel like I'd be more supportive if they were actually in love and like had like actual love for each other that I could observe in like a way similar to like, you know, kind of how like my mom and dad have love that I observe. You know, like there are things that you observe that make love evident in a relationship. I think seeing that would make me more supportive if they were actually, but yeah, the just boinking, that would bother me more.
Okay.
I got a couple questions.
Why?
Purely just because I think it's, it's just icky. And I mean, like, I think that may just go back to me having, like, sexual assault trauma from my
person who did that to me when I was.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to dive into the trauma, right? I just wanted to know if the answer was because it's icky.
I think just because I think it's icky, and I just don't think it's just harder. It's harder for me to view it as real and like genuine, you know?
The relationship?
Well, yeah. I mean, like unless there's like actual, like I was saying, like, you know, how mom and dads clearly show that they love each other and like their children can observe it, and that's how you're supposed to know like what a healthy relationship should or shouldn't look like. You're supposed to role model that for your kids.
So I got to ask you then on this ick factor, because I think I can grant to you that, I don't know, let's say an age gap of 20 years or more, that's pretty icky, right?
It's weird.
It's pretty icky, right?
I think it also just depends on what age people are, because like, yeah, if it was someone who was like 65 and someone who was like 20 or 19 or 18, I'd be like, yo, what are you doing with someone who is still a teenager?
Do you know what the group is?
Hang
on, real quick.
If you're of drinking age.
Are you aware of the group that has the largest age gap relationship is LGBTQ men? Does that give you the ick?
It does, because
Does it?
It does, because I've talked to.
Private chat.
Huh?
Disregard. Go ahead.
Oh. I've talked to people who are gay, and they've like explained so many, like, it's mainly a fetish thing. I'm not gonna go into like all the details.
Yeah. We don't have to go into details. It's a bit of a taboo subject, but I just wanted to make sure that you were consistent and that also gives you the ick.
Mainly for that, it's a fetish thing, which is why it's so hard for me to believe genuine attraction. I'm just like, are you sure you don't just have a fetish for younger women?
Yeah, no, I know, I get it. I just want to make sure you're consistent.
Yeah.
That group is 5%, which is astronomical compared to any other group. You do think that that's icky, right?
Yeah, and the same goes for cougars. Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Got it. Thank you.
I got a couple questions here. First off, I want to show this meme. Nick, if you could pull it up. The myth of consensual sex. So 30-year-old, I consent. The 30-year-old woman, she doesn't consent to their consensual relationship. The 30-year-old woman has to consent for them to be together. So I thought that's an interesting meme. I do think it is like it's almost a romantic warfare, because if women shame men for having this preference towards wanting to date younger women or finding younger women more attractive, it secures their ability to get a mate when they are older. But I do think it is this sort of shaming tactic. I wonder how you guys would react if, for example, large swaths of men said that women who were attracted to tall men, this is actually evidence of your incestuous fetishization of your fathers, because when you were young, your fathers were tall, you looked up at them. And for this precise reason, women's attraction towards tall men actually has no evolutionary basis, has nothing to do with tall men are more likely to protect you, et cetera, but actually that you have incestuous fantasies. And it's actually predatory.
And also to add on to this, if you're dating somebody of your own age or around your own age, you must be having incestuous fantasies of your own brothers, right?
Mm-hmm. But it's this whole tall thing. I mean, I think women, by and large, prefer to date tall men, or at least are attracted to tall men. You are incestuous and predatory for seeking out tall men to satisfy your perverse, incestuous fantasies. Doesn't that sound ridiculous?
I mean, yeah, when you say it like that in that instance, yeah. I mean, to me
Date somebody your own height.
Who makes exactly the same amount of money that you do, works in the same occupational field that you do, drives the same type of car that you do, and has the same type of apartment that you have. Like, all of these different things, essentially no two people are equally yoked, is what Brian's getting at, right? And so this is going to be the case with age, it's going to be the case with looks. no two people. There's always going to be one partner who's more attractive than the other, right? There are some rare instances where they're about the same, but not mostly. Most of the time, one of them's at least a little bit better looking than the other one, right? So there's just no such thing as really truly being equally yoked that way, right? I think you can be equally yoked spiritually, but I'm not sure that you can materially.
Now, I do have a question going back to you, Macy. You seem to...
McKenna Keith donated $200. I believe couples stay together longer if the girl is 8+ years younger than the man. My husband's 8 years older than myself, and I wouldn't even mind a little bigger age gap.
Okay. Actually, interestingly enough, one of the largest objections to age gap relationships is that 95% of them fail. Turns out that this stat is unequivocally false. That the UK did a massive study on this where they went through the Department of Statistics and they took every marriage which had ever occurred in the UK and they found no statistical deviation whatsoever between those in a age gap relationship and those not when it came to separation and divorce.
Interesting. Going to Macy, so you had a pretty strong reaction to even when I said if there were like 19, 20, 21-year-old women sliding into my DMs, I'm 35. You have strong feelings on the age gap stuff. You're 21, correct?
Yes, I am.
When did you start your OnlyFans?
I was 19.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess do you think it's less weird for a 19-year-old to have OnlyFans than for a 19-year-old to date a 31-year-old?
I mean, you are correct on we're both consenting adults, but like from a personal perspective, I think it's just weird. But that's just me personally. But
well, what about doing the OnlyFans thing at such an age where, I mean, men even much older than 31 could very well be consuming your content. I don't know if you have analytics on who your OnlyFans subscribers are. Perhaps you can share.
I think it ranges from 25-year-olds to 50-year-olds.
But so then why is it okay, for example, for a 19-year-old woman to be distributing pornographic photos to these men, but she can't have like a loving monogamous relationship with an older man?
I mean, you totally can have one.
Right, but it gives you the ick.
For me, it's just like a personal thing. Like I don't understand why.
Why what? A young woman would date an older man? Or the reverse?
It sounds, well, I think I understand where you're coming from. Let me see if I can make sure I can make sense of it. You're saying the reason it gives you the ick is because you think it's a fetishization of older men with younger women, right? Wouldn't you say that a woman who's anomalously is an anomaly and is like 6'10", that most of the people who subscribe to her OnlyFans are going to be doing it out of a fetish?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that doesn't give you the ick?
It does, but I'm getting paid for it, so I don't even care.
Oh, so in this particular case, if the younger woman is with this man based on resources, isn't that like she's getting paid for it?
Yeah, and I support that.
Yeah, I support that, right?
Wait, I have a follow-up question on this. No, would you have any issue with a woman who is prostituting herself to a man, like actual prostitution? So sex for money. With she's 19, he's 35. She's getting money, right?
Yeah, that is where you kind of cross a line.
Well, it's sex work, right?
But it's illegal.
Well, assuming it's legal. Let's say this is in Nevada, where it is legal in some places. She lives in Nevada. She's not a prostitute, though.
Confirming that it is correct, and I'm not a prostitute.
It's only some places. Let's say it's illegal in Germany, right? You're from Germany. I believe in Germany, prostitution is legal, right? Red light districts, etc. Assuming it's illegal, any objections? Or illegal, excuse me.
I guess not. Like, I don't know.
Okay.
If you're above 18, you're technically an adult, so you can do whatever you want. But it's just a personal thing.
But isn't it basically what he?
Yes, but let us remember though that money cancels ick, right? Money cancels ick.
Money cancels
so
ick.
The formula is so the formula here is ick unless money, X amount of money, no more ick. Is that correct?
That's facts.
Yeah. I understand where you're coming from.
It's like the money to ick ratio. I don't know exactly what it is. It like $10,000 per disgust point? Like, I don't know exactly what it is. Maybe there is no delineation point, but it does seem that X amount of money cancels X amount of ick.
Lowell Paladin says, if I give money to Brixan, is he taking advantage of me for my resources, or am I taking advantage of him for his resources?
What?
Hmm?
What does that even mean?
I don't know. He does have another chat here. Shocking that the woman who only cares about the superficial, stuck in a situationship and dating a man who won't commit to her, now cares only about what's inside a person, must only apply to women. I think this is directed at you.
Me?
Do you want to say something back to Lowell Paladins?
I mean, I just don't understand. I don't only care about things that are superficial. I feel like I've been sitting here the whole time talking about how you should look into people's trauma and see why they are the way they are. But I mean,
Wait, guys should look into a woman's trauma?
well, I mean, like, not like look into it, obviously, but like you should want.
Can't you just
like,
keep it like bottled away?
That sounded really bad.
Wait,
Not
what
like
you said
in
or
a-
what I said?
No, what I said,
Oh,
not
okay.
in like a way of like, oh yeah, therapist, let's assess your trauma. But like, if she brings up something that's like hard for her to deal with, I totally just lost my train of thought.
I know what you're about to say. You were about to say she just shouldn't bring it up.
No, that's actually not what I was gonna say.
I'm pretty sure that's what you're going to say.
No,
That's
because
my
there have
dream.
been plenty of times
That's
where
my
I
dream
haven't
in a
brought things
relationship.
up.
Just don't tell me anything.
Oh,
I'd cry.
You'd cry?
No, there are plenty of times where I've.
Don't you not want to be married?
Pretty much, yeah. Although who knows? Maybe who knows what my future holds.
Oh, you've changed. You flipped
No, I'm
on
still
that.
pretty strong on this, but you never know. Maybe Andrew
You don't want kids?
Andrew proselytizes me or something, and then I'll become an Orthodox Christian, and then.
There you go.
Or maybe I meet a nice. Wait, no, don't become a Christian or an
Well,
Orthodox
you can do
Christian.
whatever you want.
Oh boy, okay, let's
used
not
to
go there. Okay, Andrew's going to debate with you for 2
Wait,
hours
is
on
Andrew
that.
an Orthodox Christian?
Andrew is a based GigaChad Orthodox Christian.
Okay, I don't know what the rest of those first few words
That's
were.
totally fine.
But
Speaking of which, Lowell Paladins is back. Look into your trauma. Woman, you literally said you broke up with a dude because he tried to pry too much into your past and get you to open up.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's fire.
Wait, old man Marine, my mom 17, dad 85, does that give you the ick? Been married for almost 50 years, still have the ick. She married at 20 when he was 35, and they met when she was 18. Does it give you the ick? Show of hands if it gives you the ick. Nobody?
Well, how much money does he make?
There you
That's
go.
the real question.
That's a very good.
I mean,
that's true.
no, I don't
is
care. I just
true.
feel like I don't comment on other people's relationships. Like, I'm not gonna.
We'll give you a pass for the show. You've got a
Okay,
pass.
thank you. Thank you, Brian.
Okay, how about this? Would you rather see a woman going from fuckboy to fuckboy to fuckboy who's her age, maybe 1 year older max, just never getting commitment? She's jaded. These guys don't commit. They're players. They're fuckboys, right? Or would you rather see her in a loving, safe, healthy, monogamous relationship, long-term relationship? She's 20. He's 33. Which do you prefer to see?
The healthy relationship.
Yeah, the healthy relationship.
Healthy relationship.
The healthy relationship.
Healthy.
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 Okay. We do have to move on from the age gap discussion, but it was a wonderful one. Yeah, we'll do Twitch really quick. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever drops a follow, drops a prime sub if you have one. Boys, it's been 33 minutes since we last had a prime. Can you please, I think it's bugged. Can you guys By the way, thank you for getting us to 80,000 followers. What was going on with the followers earlier? That was crazy. I want to see if it happens again, though. Okay, guys, drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Yo, Mo Andrew, thank you for the Prime. Artist, thank you for the Prime 33 minutes ago. Boys, drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. I have no idea what was going on before. I'm pretty sure like somebody just like bought us like fake followers or some shit. I don't know. I think that's something you can do, but
Yeah, you can get botted.
I don't know why somebody would do it for you. I don't know, whatever. Yo, G Squared, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow, drop us a Prime. Okay. So, need to get back to my pre-show notes. I think we're pretty close to getting through most of them. We had Aaliyah? Durin, thank you for the gifted 5. You said you think it's hypocritical for a man or a woman that has a high body count to want someone who is a virgin or low body count, especially if they demand sex early in the relationship and if they are judging people who do have high body counts.
Yeah.
So me, basically.
Oh.
Although I've never revealed my body count, I'm a virgin. Okay, just kidding. But
born again.
Yeah. So you think, for example, let's say a guy has a body count of 10. Is it hypocritical for him to want a woman who's a virgin or low body count?
I mean, not if he's willing to wait.
What if she's not willing to wait? She just wants to lose it.
I mean, then I mean, why did she hold it off for so long and then, I don't know.
He's the right guy.
Sorry.
He's the right guy. We have 3 virgins here at the 2 virgins. Never mind. I don't even know. I think you guys, have you guys been lying the whole time?
Gone.
Somebody gonna sit back in the, where's my staff? They're just back there.
One's playing Clash Royale.
Wrong though for the guy
mean,
with a high body count to want a woman with a low body count or virgin.
I just think, well, I said it's wrong if he's judging.
Yeah.
Like like if he's judging a woman.
Wait, hang on. I'm sorry to cut in. I just caught something that Brian just said. Did you claim that there's women on this panel who claim that they're virgins?
Yeah, so her and her, the girl in the black and the girl in the white right here.
Why are you laughing? Such a hater.
All right, we get back to the conversation. All right.
Just had to get that out.
Well, I thought I kind of believe them, but it's a little dubious. I'm not sure I believe them.
That's so funny.
I definitely believe the other Sophia.
Which one?
The other Sophia.
I believe it.
The black.
I believe it.
I don't know.
We came off the streets. You have to believe everything we say.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
did go
Well,
off
I
the
mean,
streets.
just
Get pulled off the streets.
Anyways.
Can I say something to your thing to her?
Sure.
I think women want men with experience and men want women with purity.
It's facts.
That's a good take.
it's true.
That's facts. You can't argue with facts. Can't argue with facts. I mean, so I guess I'm just trying to hear out your argument here before I can respond.
Okay. Well, I just feel like it's hypocritical. Okay, say it to me again. I'm sorry. Just say it one more time.
Well, no, this is.
I know, just say what I said.
So
again.
a
I'm sorry.
man who has a high body count to want someone who is a virgin or low body count.
Well, I must have worded that wrong. What I'm saying is I think it's hypocritical of a man to judge a woman with a high body count.
If he has one?
If he has a high body count as well, and then he expects her to have sex with him, like when they first meet, but he's judging her.
Well, so, okay, here's what you wrote. You said, I think it's hypocritical for a man or a woman that has a high body count to want someone who is a virgin or low body count, especially, this is the qualifier, especially if they demand sex early in the relationship and if they are judging people who do have high body counts. But I mean, even if we remove the qualifier, you still think it's hypocritical, even if the man is not demanding sex early in the relationship, or if they're judging.
It's just with the qualifier.
Okay,
Like,
so fine, we'll include the qualifier. especially if they demand sex early in the relationship. Well, even a low body count woman could have sex early in a relationship, right?
She could, yeah.
Okay. Now, when you say judging people, so for example, like he's judging her insofar as he would not date her because of her body count?
I think it kind of, what I was getting with that is going back to that relationship I had where he judged me for my body count and he was a virgin.
Oh.
But
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, it's a little different, but
I know it's different.
So I'll just open up to the panel. Do you think that if a guy has a really high body count, let's say he has a body count of 100, and he wants a girl with like sub 5, sub 10 body count, or even a virgin, do you think that that's hypocritical? And if you want, just show of hands, is it hypocritical? Hypocritical?
If he's judging her for it.
Okay,
Well,
he's
he would-
judging her
If he's
for it,
judging-
then that's
but judging-
hypocritical.
This is what I'm trying to say. If he's judging women with higher body counts, but he has a high body count himself, I think that is hypocritical. That's what I'm saying.
I think it's hypocritical regardless, but him judging her makes it wrong.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
okay, so
if
what
he's
would the
just-
judgment be? So
Like
the
it-
judgment is, I have a high body
holding it
count,
over?
she has a high body count. I know that women with high body count, with high body counts are not the type of woman I'd want to date because they're promiscuous.
It's the sticky note.
Well,
Is that the judgment, or is the judgment like she's a fucking whore, she's a fucking skank, blah blah? Is that what you're talking when you say
pretty
judgment?
much, yeah. That's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
so but is it still hypocritical absent that sort of judgment? If the judgment is just, I believe in my heart of hearts that women who have a promiscuous past or who are currently promiscuous do not make for good partners, is that a judgment?
No.
If
I think it's a judgment, but
It's a judgment,
I mean,
but
if
it's
your
not wrong.
body count is
It's not
high
mean.
as well,
Yeah,
It's not
is
mean.
what
Or
I'm
I don't
saying.
think it's wrong.
Okay,
It's just your personal preference.
Okay, well, I don't want to linger too long on this, but I'll just say that.
Can I ask you again, just to repeat real quick, where's the actual hypocrisy?
Because you're judging someone with the same number of body count that you have.
Yeah, why would that be hypocritical?
Because you're making them feel like they're less than you because
What if
you
you
guys
don't,
share
you
the
don't
same.
need to tell them your judgment if you don't
Yeah,
tell
so
them the
Well, if
judgment?
you
let me give you an example of this. I smoke cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
If my daughter comes to me and says she wants to smoke cigarettes and I tell her she shouldn't, am I a hypocrite?
No.
No.
'Cause you
So can I
want-
have,
you want
so
what's
even
healthy
if, so if
for
I
her.
engage in an activity and then have a preference against that same activity from somebody else, how exactly would that even make me a hypocrite? So let's say, for instance, I banged 800 chicks and you banged 800 dudes. Let's just say in this hypothetical that was the case, but I prefer to date women who haven't banged 800 dudes. How would that actually make you a hypocrite?
The judgment, like the outright judgment, is what makes the person the hypocrite.
Why would that be
You can have a
hypocritical?
preference.
What if
you
it's,
don't want-
if you think that it's worse for women than men, let's say, if you think it's worse reputationally for women, you think it does more damage to them than it does men, right?
Well,
If you
yeah.
don't think that men and women are interchangeable widgets, then why is it that it would be hypocritical to say, well, this does less damage to me than it does for you, so my preference is against that? I'm not actually sure that that's hypocrisy.
Or maybe it's not then. I don't know. That's just the whole, it just keep going back to the judgment part, the outright judgment. You can have a preference.
Okay, if you were a serial killer and you judged other serial killers as bad, you said that what you're doing over there is bad, right? Even though I'm doing the same exact thing that you're doing, aren't you just making an argument from hypocrisy? You're just saying, but what about you though? He could still be right that what you're doing is bad, couldn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't really know, even if it was, let's say, hypocritical in this case, why would that even be a problem?
It's, like I keep saying, it's the judgment
Do
part.
hypocrites give you the ick?
No, it's
No?
the judgment part.
Yeah, but what's wrong with the judgment part?
It's the belittling part of it. Like,
Yeah, what's wrong with
there's
that
a
part of
difference
it?
between having a preference and figuring out, okay, someone has a higher body count than me. Okay, I don't want to be with them. Okay, that's fine. But if you're outright going like, oh, you're a fucking whore, then yeah, like, that's hypocrite. That's wrong. Especially if you have a high body count yourself.
Okay, so I'm not sure how you can say that being a hypocrite's even wrong. What's the standard for saying that a hypocrite is wrong other than you just don't like it?
I guess I just don't like it.
Right, you just don't like it. So hypocrites give you the ick.
Hypocrites.
Let me ask you this, too. Is basically everything that you think is bad or immoral or that you don't like just shit that gives you the ick? Is it just stuff you find icky?
No.
No?
I'll say one thing on this, I guess, question. So, in order for you to want to be with someone, in order for you to want to be with someone, need you possess all the traits that they too possess?
I mean, you don't have to.
Right, but so,
Sorry, you don't have to, not to interrupt you, but didn't we kind of already get into this back at the whole like tradition standpoint when we were talking about
well,
tradition?
a little bit, but it is somewhat different here. But so, in order for you to desire a trait in a partner, need you also have the trait?
No.
No.
Right.
But body count
So
is different
how
than
is
trait.
it? Well, okay.
So does body
well,
count matter?
It is. Well, hold on.
Yeah.
So, for example, I think men and women want different things. Men and women prioritize different things. They prioritize different traits. Would you then object or find it hypocritical for a woman who's broke to find a billionaire attractive?
I mean, I guess you could say that since she's not.
But is it
Rich
wrong
herself.
for a woman who's dead broke to find rich men attractive, or want to date a man who's rich? Is it hypocritical?
I mean, it could be since she doesn't possess the same financial situation.
Okay. A woman may find a famous professional athlete, actor, musician attractive, but they may not be a pro athlete, actor, musician themselves. Is she hypocritical for finding men with status, athletes, actors, musicians? Is it hypocritical for her to desire to be with such a man?
I don't know.
Okay, what about funny? A lot of women, funny is at the top of the list for a lot of women. It's not clear to me if they're funny themselves. So, I'm not saying, what I'm saying is this woman
What are you
in
saying?
particular.
I'm just kidding.
I'm saying the woman in particular. I'm not saying women aren't funny.
Oh, I'm
That's what
funny.
Andrew says.
I make myself laugh.
But so, is it hypocritical for a woman who's not funny herself to find men who are funny attractive?
No, but that's like a trait. Body count is like
That's a
something
trait.
physical. It's physical.
Okay. So is it hypocritical then for short women to find tall men attractive?
I think it's just your preference, your type, what you like about
That's
that
right. And
person.
men got a preference for women with a low body count,
Yeah.
even if they're manhos themselves. Don't shoot the messenger.
Yeah, because they won't.
I'm
They're more
just-
likely to not
That
take a
doesn't
woman
mean that a
seriously if she
preference
opens
can't
up the
be
same day.
Critical though.
Yeah.
Now let me ask this kind of last segue here. So from your perspective, if the hypocritical part is that if a man slept with 500 women, you slept with 500 men, and he's judging you for that, you think that that is hypocritical, is the judgmental part, correct?
Yes.
Okay, but what if he says it's fine for you to judge me by the same standard I'm judging you? That's no longer hypocritical, right?
Right.
Okay, so if that is true, and they're willing to be judged by the same standard that they're judging you, but society happens to judge them for it in a totally different way, and you just don't like how they're being judged differently than you, how would that actually make them a hypocrite?
Wait, repeat that again.
So here, let's give an example. Guy goes up to a room and he bangs 5 chicks in one night. He walks out and his buddies are around and they're like, "Hey bro, high five," right? Woman does the same thing and they come out and they're like, "Oh God, what a skank," right? You would agree that this is probably a much more common occurrence than people want to admit, right? But here's the thing that's interesting is that even women judge those men by a different standard than they judge other women. So if the men are saying, okay, you can judge me by the same exact standard, then I'm judging you. It's just that people really don't like it, men or women, when you do it, and don't care so much when I do it. How would that actually make them a hypocrite?
That's true. I mean, I guess if you're judging each other both in the same way and at the same level, then yeah, it's not hypocritical, but I think it's
not fair, right?
It's not that it's not fair. I think it's just a bit hypocritical to judge someone.
You just said it wasn't
done the
hypocritical.
same actions.
No. But you can be judged by the same standard. Just so happens that when the standard is applied to you, people judge you less harshly for it. How would that be hypocritical?
And they just judge me. Okay, wait. Thank you. Thanks, Ryan.
Okay. You want me to move it on?
No,
Should I
I
move on?
think I get what you're
Should I move
saying. I'm just like a little confused on the wording. I don't know. Maybe I'm just misinterpreting things.
Okay, so let's put it this way. If you call a woman a whore, that's offensive to women, right?
Yeah, that's a harsh negative judgment.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you
there's
call a
harsh
man a whore,
judgments
he
and
goes,
there's
"Yeah, so what?" Right? He goes, "Yeah, so what?" Now you're judging him by the same
lot of
exact
women
standard
also
he's
go,
judging
"So
you. Hang on. You're judging him by the same standard he's judging you. He just doesn't give a shit, right? So how would he be a hypocrite? He's using the same standard you're using.
Yeah.
He just doesn't give a shit about your standard, right?
Yeah, okay, and
That's
again,
the
my answer
difference.
is it wouldn't be if you're judging each other at the same level. Yeah. And in the same way,
Right.
yeah.
Right. So that wouldn't be hypocrisy then.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So cool. We're in agreement then.
I'll move it on unless Andrew, did you had more or?
No, I'm good with that.
Before I get into the next thing, Andrew was a very handsome man when he was younger. So I want to bring it back to age gap dating really quick though. Maybe, Andrew, he's older now, but would you guys date him when he was in his prime?
Yeah, let's see a
Pull
photo.
up the pictures. By the way, Twitch.tv, what the
There's
fuck?
no way.
Bro, what the fuck? Where did that come from,
Why
bro?
does he look like my brother?
Wait, why is that even there? Wait, what were you just like yanking it to fucking him back there or what?
My brother.
Why was he pulled up, bro?
Because he looks just like him.
Oh, like Andrew. Okay, pull up Andrew's. Pull up Andrew's.
Does Andrew look like it?
Oh,
okay, I can kind of see it.
So Andrew, how old were you here?
I think I was 19.
19. Okay. All right. Going around the table, would you date Andrew Wilson? Starting with you, mate.
You mean 19-year-old Andrew Wilson?
Yeah, 19-year-old. Okay, what about you?
Just based off looks?
Just off looks. Like, don't disregard his feminist personality.
No, I'm sorry, Andrew.
Light that cigarette up, Andrew. Light it up.
No.
No? What about you?
I mean, I had way hotter chicks than you, so
Oh.
that doesn't hurt my feelings. Right?
I'm really glad.
By the way, Andrew,
I mean, did you see me? Did you see me back then? I mean, come on. I was way out of your league.
Yeah, when
Let's
you were in
face
your
it.
prime, I believe you.
Way out of your league. We weren't even in the same
By the way,
universe.
Andrew, somebody sent earlier on, somebody sent in a TTS asking if the girls would date me, and they were all brutal. They were all brutal, so you can excoriate all the girls. I have no problem whatsoever. Go ahead. Would you date young Andrew Wilson?
And pull the picture back up.
Yeah,
again?
one more time, Nick. She needs it fresh.
She wants that double take.
She needs it
Yeah.
fresh.
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! W Andrew.
Oh yeah.
Wait, say that one more time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. You okay? What about you?
No.
Is it because he's white?
No. She's
Oh,
not
come
my
on.
type.
Back then, I would have been like, who's this dorky chick with these Coke bottle glasses? Get her out of here. Get this chick out of here. A friend of mine would have come over and been like, this is my friend, Tanya or whatever. And I'd have been like, get this chick away from me. What are you doing? What are you doing?
But then look
Her
at you
prescription,
now.
it looks like she's wearing
Look
my
at what
mom's
happened to you
glasses. What are you doing?
What's that?
Look at you now.
Oh boy.
God.
Are you waiting for me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to point me out. In high school, yes, I would, but probably not in my age now or my type now.
Yeah, the redheads always did adore me. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
All right.
Know what they say.
What about you?
I would only say no because you remind me of my brother. You kind of really look like my brother in that picture.
Huh?
I know. So then I'd be like, I'm just not attracted to my brother, so.
Andrew, do you have anything more to say to this girl in the corner over here? You have anything else?
Wait, why?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You mean the Urkel chick over there? I don't. It's like
the what?
I don't
Keep
know
going
where does this self-esteem come from? Like in that picture, right? It was soon after high school. I would have passed a girl like you by in the hallway and just scoffed at you. You weren't in my league. What are you thinking? Look at you. And look at that picture of me.
Look at
Not
you,
even in the
Andrew.
same universe.
Why do I feel the need
Let's
to like
split.
insult the women who said no? Why are you
What's
getting
that?
so butthurt? Why do we feel the need to give and pass such harsh judgments towards the
Why
women
did they
who
have
said
to
no?
pass such harsh judgment on my 19-year-old?
They just said no.
son?
They just said no.
Hey,
Why is that so bad, Andrew?
that guy in that picture is very sensitive.
this is
and
why
I'm
you're
just
not
defending
married.
him, okay? He's very
you're not
sensitive.
natural
He's
beauty.
a very sensitive young man.
Yeah, he is married.
Now, I know you're not a natural beauty, but I think with the right clothes, the right look, you could be very striking.
All right, that was pretty good.
Bring the wife in.
What about you?
At the age that I am now, no. Too young.
What about when you were younger? Would you have gone for him?
Yeah.
Probably, but then I would have broken up by now.
Into the mic?
Yeah, probably, but I would have broken up by now.
Why? Because you're German?
The way he looked, no, because the way he looks now. Oh, back then, yeah.
I think that's fair.
Brutal. Morgan, what's up?
But you would have been SOL because I didn't date big girls. So you would have been SOL.
She's not big.
Okay.
Okay, whoa, that's.
I think he's attractive, but I don't know.
Sorry, Andrew.
I don't know.
If I wasn't taken, yes.
Now, I want to throw my hat into the ring here. I found, I'm not going to do it for less than a champagne pop. I found a video of me at 22. This is like 2012, shirtless, posing into a 480p webcam in my fucking small ass bedroom with my karate belts hanging in the back.
No, can we see it?
I'm only
we have
fucking
to see
doing
it.
it for a champagne pop. I will only play this video for a champagne pop.
Please, someone give that
No one
champagne
has
pop.
a champagne pop.
But it's me flexing into.
Well, I can match
someone
it.
do
So
it.
if there's 5 champagne pops, I found an old video of me the other day at that same age where I was playing the guitar and roasting my sister, and it's fucking hilarious. So
that would be good.
I'll see that and match it.
I think 5 champagne is. What about 1 champagne pop for mine?
Oh no way! I'm releasing that for less than 5.
5
No
champagne.
way.
Okay. All right. But yeah, it's a video. I'm cringing. I'm like cringy flexing into a webcam that's 480p. Yeah. Anyways,
Is it on standby?
I have it.
Is it
pretty
pre-dad
much?
bod?
It's ready to go. Pretty much.
Man, come on.
Come on, people.
So champagne pop. Anyways, moving on here a little bit. We need to. Oh, okay. I think. You said if women want the right to vote, then they must be in a mandatory draft.
Yeah.
I agree.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Oh wait, fuck.
You agree?
I mean, for the sake of equality, I think that would be fair. Women should have to be drafted.
Well, traditionally,
W's in the
isn't
chat.
that why women weren't able to vote?
Well, that's how men got the right to vote.
Right.
is
It's because they were drafted.
Essentially. I mean,
Yeah.
there's a lot of components, but to simplify it,
It's like a main driver.
that's main driver. Main driver. Anyways, we won't linger on that one. And then going to Sophia, you are a financial analyst and a magician's assistant. Are there any videos of you being a magician's assistant? We should pull this shit up because your boyfriend is a magician.
Yo, wait, that's awesome.
My fiance is a professional
Can you show us a
magician.
magic trick, or is that more so the
Wait, in Vegas?
purview of your
He's like,
boyfriend?
poof, you're taken.
What kind of magician is he? Street magician, stage magician?
He has his own show in South Lake Tahoe, so come
What's it
see
called?
us. Alex Ramon Magic Show.
Oh
He
my
performs at
gosh.
Harvey's Lake Tahoe.
Do you have videos of you?
Yeah, getting cut in
Find
half.
that shit, Nick.
Yeah, let me
Find
see
that shit.
it.
Let's cut her in half right now.
Has he been on Penn and Teller?
Yes, he actually won the show.
Are you kidding?
I love that show.
Oh yeah. Well, explain this magic trick then. You see this M&M wrapper? Here we go. Ready?
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
Wow. Yeah.
That might have
was pretty
won the show.
amazing.
You know those off-camera
I'm gonna
angles.
pretend like you can just make my dick go soft.
Got nothing.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why I pressed that one, but okay. So you said, are we finding the video? You said how women are setting themselves up to be single, how women can sabotage their own relationships, how feminism has ruined unions between women and men.
Yeah,
Do you want to
I agree with myself.
elaborate?
On all three of those?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, let's start with this first one here. Women are setting themselves up to be single. I believe that feminism is feeding women a lie. It's leading them down a path of loneliness. I don't see how a man would want you if you inherently believe that they're dangerous and they can't offer you anything. So under that guise, how can you possibly expect somebody to want to commit to you? Doesn't make sense to me.
Okay.
Okay, moving on. My next statement.
You
I
also,
have to read it, I forgot
yeah,
which
you also wrote modern dating is trash. Hookup culture is the epitome of instant gratification and slowly chips away at especially women's self-worth. I believe women pretend to be things to look attractive to men, then get the attention they seek, so their behavior gets more and more extreme. They're being tossed around and used. We wonder why depression is at an all-time high.
Hit it on the nail.
Oh, yes. Okay, this is an easy panel. I was not expecting this tonight.
Okay, and then I guess the other thing, you tend to agree with Brian on most things except his stance on marriage. I believe marriage is important and look forward to getting married.
Yeah, and I'm surprised you flipped your stance, it sounds like. You're
Oh,
coming
no, I'm
around.
still against marriage.
Okay.
But I'm saying
Why?
I could also become a stage magician in the future.
If you
I
know anyone.
could.
You could find your
It
wife
could
that way.
Actually, I wanted to be a magician when I was younger.
That's fun.
Should have followed your dreams.
Never happened.
Why didn't you?
I didn't have the dexterity for the card stuff.
Oh, it's rough. Or
It was
windows
rough.
with your hands to see through. That's a big problem.
It was very difficult. It was a hard time for me. So, the marriage stuff, I mean, do you want to make it? How about this? I've already laid out my arguments plenty of times. Why don't you give me a compelling reason why I or other men who are marriage hesitant should get married?
Let me answer your question with a question. Do you want children?
Let me answer your question with an immediate rebuttal. You don't need to be married to have children.
Well, that's correct, but thinking about the well-being of your child and setting them up for the most success, that's why I'm asking the question.
So do you believe in a
People-
partner for life and just not getting
Yeah,
married?
you can be in a monogamous long-term relationship for the entire duration of your life and have children. I fail to see how it would set them up better if you're married, especially given the divorce rate, and divorce seems to have a very negative impact on children.
So what about a prenup? Do you believe
What
in
about
that?
it?
I mean, you could have a prenup, so when you...
What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah,
I mean, if
a
you...
prenup still doesn't undo the damage that a divorce has done to a child.
That's true.
I think that's what he was talking about.
Okay.
But
On,
keep,
like,
keep going. No,
kids?
I'm going. Keep going. What else? Okay. So I want kids. Go ahead.
So would you be in a long-term
Well,
relationship?
no, this is her time. This is her
Sorry,
time to
sorry.
shine.
Sorry, I thought we were all
Jump in,
talking.
girl.
Her time.
Now
to
I feel like I
shine.
can smell the smoke.
I mean, in my opinion, a woman is going to seek marriage because she wants the security that it offers. It certainly sets a boundary around the relationship.
Yeah, that's what the woman wants.
Correct.
I asked you, why should a man get married?
Because a marriage.
For the benefit of the woman.
Mhm. Right, that's what the woman wants or requires.
I'm selfish.
Okay, then.
Actually, I'm not even selfish. Hold on, that's a poor argument. What's the benefit towards the man?
You get a committed woman, but if you're not
I can get a
willing,
committed woman without marriage.
then you don't need to get married. Then great. Then that's fine
Well,
for you.
come on, you need to make a stronger argument than that if you're going to convince me that marriage is good.
I mean, if you can find a woman who is perfectly okay with not getting married and having your children, then I'm happy for you. Me, personally speaking, I would not be okay with that. And I believe that a lot of women, might I say high-value women, would not be okay with such an arrangement. Because the woman is risking more in that exchange.
How is she risking more?
Well, if she is having a baby, now she's sacrificing her body potentially. If she has a career and a source of income, she's now going to hopefully quit that and become a full-time mother. So she relies on the father to provide the source of income. So that's what.
Oh, no, she had to not go to work every day? Oh,
No,
it's
it's a blessing.
terrible.
It's
That's
really a
super high
blessing.
risk
No,
that she
I
had to
wanna be
stay
a
at
stay-at-home.
home and not go to work every
I
day.
agree
So
with
risky.
you. No, earlier on this podcast, I was saying how I could have been the perfect poster child for feminism because I have proven to be independent. I bought my own home. I can provide for myself, and I absolutely hate having a job. I tell my fiance all the time, like, when can I quit my job and fold your laundry? Like, I would love to do that every day. So I agree with you. It's a really good deal to be
It
able to
sure
stay
seems
home.
to be. I don't know why, if you're saying it's a good deal, though, why you think that women would demand that they be married in order to get this deal. If somebody gave them the same deal and they weren't married, from a secularist perspective, why should they get married?
I think the marriage just provides the security that is going to be provided to them.
Okay, so then let's see if we test this, if this is true. Let's say the man says, okay, I'll get married to you if you sign a prenup that says no matter why we get divorced, I get to keep everything that I bring into the marriage. And so do you. Would you sign that?
I think that certainly puts a boundary around the woman's behavior and motivates her to behave in a certain way in the marriage and make sure that the marriage doesn't deteriorate. So I think that's a good motivation.
Yeah, great. So then if that is the case, then you could definitely have that exact same relationship absent marriage, right?
I see what you're saying. I personally would not be comfortable with it.
Why not?
I believe that man and woman is supposed to get married. I mean, you got married yourself, right? So,
Yeah, I'm religious.
okay.
Yeah. Are you religious?
Yes.
Yeah, so then that would, I can understand, and Brian also argues this as well. He understands why there would be motivation for religious people to get married. But what I don't understand is why there's any motivation for a secularist to get married. I don't actually understand that. Because you can have all of those same exact things absent the marriage. So I don't even understand what the point is.
I agree. Because I think a marriage is also a contract with God.
Wait, if I can actually jump in on this also, even the objections that I raise as to the negatives of marriage, these also apply to religious men too.
Yeah.
Unless they get a covenant marriage. So you can have a covenant marriage and not involve the state,
Right.
and then it's not nearly so egregious. But assuming even then for a second that you do involve the state, at least I understand that motivation because you're filling out your teleology. So you're, like you said your purpose is to get married, right? So that's part of your telos, or what you consider your purpose to be.
Yes.
So that's part of your religion. I get that. I understand that motivation. Makes total sense to me. What I don't understand, though, is from a secularist perspective, non-religious perspective, what motivation they could possibly have for it, because it just doesn't seem like what would there actually be?
Yeah. No, I understand why you're asking that question, especially with divorce and the way that that goes over for men, they get the shorter end of the stick, almost guaranteed. So I understand why men don't want to get married. I do.
Yeah. Could you give a single argument then, from Brian's perspective, who's not religious, why you should actually get married?
I don't think I can.
Why shouldn't Brian be able to have his cake and eat it too?
If he can find a woman who's okay with that, truly, who would be honest and wouldn't hold resentment, then that's great.
Yeah, but I mean, you run that same risk even if you're married. That a woman could be being dishonest and holding resentment. Like that, these are not exclusive to secularists, nor Christians, nor Muslims, nor whoever, right? Whoever gets married, this is still a possibility.
Yeah, but I'm speaking specifically to the idea that the woman, her own moral, a relationship that's not in a marriage, but yet she agrees to it and she allows herself to be in that relationship, and so the resentment is harbored from the lack of legality of the marriage, is what I'm specifically talking to. But yes, resentment can exist.
I don't even know what perks you would get from the legality purpose at this point. What, like a couple of tax breaks?
Tax write-off? Yeah.
You know, some earned income child credits, maybe. It doesn't seem like it's worth it.
Mm-hmm.
So I really, like, I've tried to rationalize this. How do you convince a guy like Brian, from a Christian perspective, that they should get married? And I do have good arguments for this, but the women on these panels never do. They never have any, because they only think of it from the perspective of self, which is, it's to protect the woman. It's to do good by the woman. Everything's for the woman.
Perspective of the child too, though. And so if your child asks you, Mom, why didn't you ever marry Dad? You have to be prepared to answer that. And I would assume that a child would want their parents to have a union that's sacred.
Yeah, but why? I mean, again, that's from a religious perspective, because you use the word sacred, right? Secularists don't believe in sacred nothing. So if there's this saying, Mommy and Daddy love each other, and there's these little chemicals in our brains that make us love each other because that's the way that we're constructed, and we love you too because there's chemicals in our brain that make us love you too, and we're going to stay together forever and ever, and that seems to work from a monogamous standpoint. I don't actually know why they would ever want to take the risk of getting the state involved in getting married. I don't actually understand why they would do that. It seems like the dumbest decision possible.
W's in the chat. Don't get married, boys.
I agree with him. I don't want to get married.
W Macy's in the chat.
I just need you to know, though, that I have an ulterior motive for this, and I don't know if I'm going to go to hell for it or not. I sure hope I don't. But my ulterior motive is I want all secularists to end up being genetic dead ends and not to breed, so that the religious take over. That's ultimately, I would prefer that. So if I can give all secularists motivations to not have a healthy, happy marriage, and to instead just embrace complete and total selfishness, I actually would prefer that for society. I think that the ends of that would be better.
Well,
Nice. Good times. Good times. Anyways, I think that's it for all the pre-show notes. We're going to get into a couple more things here. Nick, were there any reacts we had to do, or I think?
No, we went over that article. Like, I found a video of the
musician.
I think we need Macy and you to stand up one more time, just so, because Andrew wasn't here. He needs to see this.
I'll stand up first this time. Okay. Here's me. I'm standing as tall as I can. Oh, chair.
No comment?
Nice.
I think you gotta hit that cricket button one more time.
All right, cool. She's taller than you, Andrew. What do you think of that?
I mean, it happens.
It happens. It happens. So I do want to, just show of hands, I mean, we kind of did this again, but I want to get into a bit more detail here. Who's a feminist? Show of hands.
I guess.
By Andrew's definition that he provided earlier.
Now suddenly nobody's a feminist.
They're not a feminist anymore.
Can you pull up the Google definition?
I guess. I guess we could do that. While we do that, just going around the table, what do you think of, or what do you think of, oh my God.
Okay, so the Google said the definition, the advocacy of women's rights on the basis of equality of the sexes. So an entailment of equality of the sexes is going to be rejection of patriarchy, otherwise you can't be equal, right? You would agree that that's true? So then my definition was absolutely correct, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Let's see. So going around the table, I'll just ask my stack. Who is the primary victim of war, men or women?
War?
Yeah, who's the primary victim of war, men or women?
Men?
Men.
Men? I think both.
Both?
Men.
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 Equally.
Equally?
Men.
Did the German girl say equally? Okay. So why and why, for those of you who said equally?
I think everyone suffers from war, right? Like there are more fatalities within men, but suffrage is different, right? Everyone suffers, so equally they both suffer.
Are there different degrees of suffering?
Mm-hmm.
Like somebody who stubs their toe, for example, suffers less than somebody who loses a family member. Would you agree with that statement?
Sorry, could you repeat that one more time? You're saying that.
What?
Repeat that one more time. You said.
Okay, somebody who stubs their toe,
Mm-hmm.
they bang their toe on a corner,
Mm-hmm.
versus somebody who loses a family member.
Which is worse?
Is the suffering worse?
Obviously, the person who lost a family member is worse. So are you saying, like, between men and women, whose suffering is worse because men, for example, and then women, for example?
Well, I mean, you said everybody suffers, therefore it's equal.
Mm-hmm.
But granting that women will suffer in war,
Mm-hmm.
is the suffering equal to the suffering of men? Knowing what you know
Well,
about
obviously
war.
they're different, right? But the way that women have to suffer, they lose a son, they lose a brother, they lose a dad. That suffering, you can't compare the two, but that suffering, you can't say that that suffering is less than men suffering because they're dying in war or they're getting shot up in war or
So,
whatnot.
well, so, okay, the question is, who's the primary victim? So when it comes to, I guess, victimhood status, are you more a victim if you're murdered as compared to being the family of the murdered?
I think
I'm not
You're
saying,
both
I'm sure the
victims.
suffering, I'm sure it'd be awful to have a family member murdered,
Mm-hmm.
but they didn't get
you
murdered.
still didn't get murdered.
Let me
but
ask you a
you're
question.
victim.
Would you rather be murdered, or would you rather someone you know got murdered and deal with the suffering that would come along with that?
I'd rather both of us not get murdered.
Can you engage with a hypothetical?
No, I don't want to,
Why not?
because I don't want to. I don't want to.
It's not even like a
No, I know, but I don't
crazy,
wanna think about it.
controversial.
Either way, my answer
You don't
is
have
I
the
think
you don't
both
have the
are
mental
suffering.
constitution to
No,
think
I'm
about a
saying I don't wanna
hypothetical.
think about it at all. Just that in itself, I don't want to think about it. But my answer still stays, right? I think both suffer. Both are victims.
Okay, question. Your cousin is murdered. Would you prefer that over you being murdered?
Would I rather have my cousin murdered or me be murdered?
Yes, in terms of perhaps the framing could be like, what would have a bigger impact on you?
Of course, my cousin being murdered would have a bigger impact because me being murdered, how the fuck would I remember that, right?
All right, I'm moving it over.
Oh, here, hang on. Let me just engage very quickly. In life, are you going to suffer?
Everyone suffers, yes.
Is it preferable to live, even though you suffer?
Sorry, what? I was reading
Is
that.
it preferable to live even though you suffer?
Yes.
Okay, well then if it's preferable to live even though you suffer, then if men are dying and you're not, then isn't it preferable for you to be in the state where you're not dying and so can live to suffer?
No. I'd rather kill myself because I don't want to see my men, my brothers, my dad, all the men around me to die and then me suffer watching that.
Okay.
So you said it's equal. Why do you think that?
Because I think if there's war in your country, it's just like it's terrible, even if you're not drafted. And I think if your partner or family member or friend dies in war, I think I'd say it's also terrible for.
Well, let me ask you about a recent
because they have to
conflict
live
then.
with that.
You're from Germany, you live in Europe, you're not too far away from Ukraine. In Ukraine, all the women could leave the country.
Yeah.
Men between the ages of 18 and either 60 or 65, I need to figure out what the actual number is. Men had to stay in the country, they could not leave the country. Men are overwhelmingly the casualties of war in the Ukraine conflict, the civilian and the military casualties. Knowing that all women, if they were inclined to, could flee the country and all men had to stay, in this specific conflict, would you say that the suffering experienced comparatively between Ukrainian women and Ukrainian men is comparable, is equal?
I think it's really hard to tell, but I've not seen any of those men, but I've seen kids on the street who were allowed to come to our countries, suffer and cry for their parents or die because they don't have them anymore, and I think that's pretty much equal.
Well, I would imagine the distribution of children is 50-50 about between boys and girls. So the suffering between boys and girls would be equalized.
I mean, little boys are not forced to stay in Ukraine.
No, but
Well-
I'm saying they can flee, but the question is between men and women, but the children, the distribution there is probably fairly equal, 50-50. So you have both boys and girls who are suffering.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think they're suffering equally?
The kids, yeah.
Right.
Okay.
And so what
Then
about,
let me ask you this. When it comes to suffering, are people capable of moving on from the death of a loved one?
I don't know. I think
You've never had a loved one die?
No,
Never.
never.
Okay, but do you concede that there are people who have loved ones die every day and they are able over time to move on from those traumas, right?
I'm sure there are, but I'm
Yeah.
sure there
Can
are.
you move on? Hang on. I'm sure there are. Can you move on from death?
No. But
No. So then how are these even close to equally yoked if you can move on from the suffering of a loved one dying, but you can't move on from death? How can you ever compare and say that the victims then primarily would be both? It would only be one, right? You could at least recover from the suffering of the loss of a loved one, but can you recover from death?
no, you can't. But
No.
you don't have to suffer through the life after.
Wait, so suffering it's death is preferable to suffering?
I mean, no, I guess not.
Okay, I guess not. Isn't in your life, haven't you suffered?
Not as bad as.
I'm not saying it's bad, but you have suffered, right? Yeah, and I noticed that you're still quite alive. And you probably likely prefer to be alive, correct?
Yeah, because my worst suffering was when I hurt myself, when I like got injured or something, like nothing terrible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the thing is that even though you suffer, you still prefer life.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. If you could ask all of the dead soldiers on the battlefield this one question, Would you prefer that I brought you back to life, even though you would suffer, or would you prefer to be dead? Which answer do you think they'd give you?
Honestly, after what the soldiers experience on the battlefield, seeing friends being blown up by bombs, I think they would not want to live anymore.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So you think that they would prefer to be dead. That's awful convenient that you think that the people who have to die in lieu of you, because you can't be drafted nor be sent to war, would prefer to be dead over having to suffer, but you have an equal claim to their suffering because, after all, you're still alive and have to deal with the aftermath, right? Poor you.
No, okay,
They would prefer to be dead, right? They would prefer it. They wouldn't want to be alive.
No, I'm talking for myself. I just can't imagine that I still would want to live. But I also see your point that it's like, yeah, I probably agree that men who are drafted have it harder if they actually have to fight there.
What if they just volunteer? They still have it harder.
Yeah, of course. But if they volunteer, I think it's way different than if you have to.
Yeah, I don't think it's way different. So let's try this. Dear Amanda, I've been in the trenches for 15 months, fighting a brutal war. I can't wait to get home to you and my 3 young children. Wait for me, my dear. I love you. Boom, a grenade goes off and blows him to smithereens. You think that he would prefer to stay dead rather than have to deal with the suffering of his friends getting killed on the battlefield. Is that really your position after you think about it for even 1 second?
No, I think for some people it is that way. I'm not talking about everyone.
Sure, some, but I mean, not even the vast majority, right? It can't even be that way for the vast majority of them.
I think if you live through horrible things in war and experience horrible things, some people probably don't want to live anymore with that.
Okay, well, I'll just end this real quick so Brian can move it on with a final quote from a famous movie called Full Metal Jacket. One of the most famous lines from that movie was, "The dead only know one thing, that it's better to be alive."
Those were some new arguments, by the way, Andrew. Those were very good. Now, I think there's a bit of confusion here also, though, because we're trying to compare the degrees of suffering. It's not really the question, though. It's who is the primary victim of war, men or women. I just find that interesting. In any case, though, Natalie, at least in the Ukraine example, you have not been convinced that men are the primary victims of war.
Well, yeah, I see your point, and I think it makes sense, but I don't know, not much. I wouldn't say it's much more of a victim, but yeah, probably a little bit more.
What about you?
I believe that men have it worse.
Men's lives are harder.
Why is it so hard for some women to acknowledge, like, you can acknowledge, like, women have it worse in this way, 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 this way. But even in the one that appears so obvious, you can't even grant to men one grievance, one way in which they can be considered a victim. I find that really interesting.
Men are still the victim, just a lot of people are the victim if there's war.
But I mean, if we're doing a comparison, so feminism, the genesis of feminism is a comparison between men and women. Men have it better in X way, men have this right, women get mistreated in this way. But it's interesting, you can't even, in this situation, I think there's no doubts that men are more, like if you look at death rates, for example, throughout all of human history, you look at World War I, you look at World War II, there's tens of millions of male-only military deaths. And somehow...
I think we can tie it up pretty easy with this idea. If I were to ask you this question, do men or women suffer more during childbirth?
Women?
So you want everybody or just the people who said...
Just the people who said war. Do men or women suffer more during childbirth?
Women.
Yeah, probably.
Wait, women? What about my trauma from seeing my poor woman going through all that agony and pain, and I can't do anything about it? And then I have to live with that.
Then
I have
you're
to
also a
live
victim.
with the fact that she was in. Wait, why would she be the primary victim? What about my trauma? What about my
then you guys can
suffering
be
from having to
equal.
see that?
Oh my God, you also have trauma then. You're also a victim.
Yeah, I'm total. In fact, wouldn't you say that I'm an equal victim?
If you want to be, yeah.
Okay, well then, I guess
do you want
I
me to
want to. So
say?
over to the one who's not trolling, doesn't have the stupid Coke bottle glasses. Can you answer my question? Are men or women the primary victim of pregnancy pain and childbirth?
Well, women, but I also think it's
Wait, why? Why are women the primary victims of that?
because their body suffers.
Oh, and whose body suffers in the war?
Okay, but
Oh,
but no,
oops. Oops.
no, oops. But the
Gotcha, bitch.
no oops, no oops.
Wait, go ahead, continue. Go ahead.
But for the war, the like the man just stands there in a hospital and like has to help the woman a little bit. But for war, the
No. It's the trauma. Don't you understand? It's the trauma. It's the fact that I have to live with the fact that I couldn't do anything while she was going through all that pain and agony. And it's haunted me forever. How am I not at the same scale of victim as she is, even though it's her body that's being ripped asunder? Can you explain that to me?
I just don't think childbirth is that traumatizing.
No, yeah, I just don't think that you not getting blown up is as traumatizing as getting blown up either. But, what do I know?
It is traumatizing to getting blowing up.
Yes, is it more traumatizing for the loved one to get blown up or for you to get blown up?
Probably for you to get blown up.
Yeah, probably for you to get blown up. So then, therefore, the primary victims of war would have to be...
Men.
Yay.
Yeah, men. Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
You got it.
Oh, boy. Okay. Let me read some chats. We have a few more questions. We have Lol Paladins. I'm curious if she even knows she is brainwashed. She literally quoted Hillary Clinton word for word, 1998. Does she even know that she just did that? Yeah, I mean, this actually question originates in Hillary Clinton. She said that women have always been the primary victims of war. That's probably not precisely verbatim, but essentially. GR Gracie, Bry, In and Out is doing wonders for your cup size. Thank you, man. Rocking the dad bod. Gotta lose weight. Working on it, boys. Working on it. To the boring, disinterested panel, what would make you more engaging? A, shots, B, lines, C, talk more about yourself, or D, shiny things?
Shots.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like injections?
No.
No, like drink, like alcohol.
Yeah. Thank you, Gracie. Good to see you in the chat. We have Epirus. Thank you, man. Would the girls next to Brian ever consider a man making $500K a year?
What?
So I guess this is you and Morgan and Natalie. Would you consider a man who makes $500,000 a year? Excuse me.
For the hypothetical, we're going to pretend that I'm not
Yeah,
taken.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
This is like asking a guy, would you consider dating a girl with big tits and a fat ass?
Yeah.
What? What? Bruh, come on. That's crazy, bro. Would you, ladies, consider dating a billionaire? Would you?
I guess. Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, I think he's shooting his shot. Epirus, are you shooting your shot? Would you date him? That's all you know. He makes $500K a year. That's all you know.
You made it very clear I'm taken and not interested.
$500K a year. Oh, snap. Okay, good for you, man. Congrats. Congrats, Epirus. Appreciate it. Okay, can we pull up Andrew's photo really quick? I'm missing it.
Yeah.
I need it. Pull it up really quick. Oh my God, Natalia. Thank you for the gifted 20 memberships. Appreciate it. Oh, that was it? That's all I get? Okay. Rude.
Good.
Damn, look at this jawline.
Right?
Yo, me and Andrew were joining Weight Watchers. All right.
But do we have
What's
proof
that?
that's him?
That is, what do you mean?
Yeah, it looks just like
I don't
him.
know.
Wait, Andrew, what's your body count?
I would never, like the host of the show, it's privileged information.
It's true. It's true.
It wouldn't be nearly as fun to, when there's trolls and I'm trolling back, if I revealed just how much of a stud I truly am not. That would make the trolls not nearly as fun, right? That would make it, wouldn't make it as fun.
Going around on this, are men or women, who's physically stronger, men or women?
Men.
Men.
Wait,
Yeah.
anybody think woman?
I got guns, but
She's got guns.
No, I think men are stronger.
Like naturally men.
Yeah.
Like the women who are majoring in biology, like isn't the muscle fiber of a man actually more dense than that of a woman?
Yes.
They're just naturally
Men
stronger.
are stronger. There's no way of going.
Women
about
have
that.
thinner
Some women are
bones.
stronger.
There's like
than
women
men.
who are stronger. Like, I know I'm stronger than a lot of men.
Right, but I'm saying
like
like the actual.
Yeah, like
Yes, the makeup of a
tissue,
man
the-
is
Right. Anatomically, yes,
Okay.
men are stronger.
So, next question. Can you be sexist towards men?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
starting, we'll just get answers from everybody.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, definitely.
Yes.
Of course.
Oh, okay. All right. Can you be racist towards white people? Go ahead, Macy.
Should I not answer?
You got to answer, Macy. You
Yes,
got
you
to
can.
answer.
Yes, you
I thought we
can.
weren't supposed to
I feel like
ask these kind of
racism are
questions.
What are you talking- This is fine. This is fair game. Don't worry about it.
This
Wait,
is fair
sorry, go ahead.
game.
This
I
is
feel
fair.
like racism can go like any way. So yes.
Okay, so yes, you can. Okay. What about you?
Oh, you're for real?
I'm for, I'm for real, for real. For real, for real. When keeping it real goes wrong, I'm going to keep it real. I'm keeping it real.
Shit, I don't know.
I'm
I'm very
real.
mixed on this question. Like people have asked me and I never know how to answer.
Tell us how you really feel.
Dude, I literally,
Mask off. Tell us how you really feel.
literally, like, I can't.
Tell us
Like,
how.
it's, like, I understand both ends of the stick. Like, I
Yeah.
can't outweigh one more than the other. It's a really mixed.
Can Mongolian people be racist towards white people?
Dude, like, it's the same question. Can you be racist to white people?
Yeah, exactly.
You just rephrased the question.
I'm trying to
so
help you out, bro. I'm trying to
it's
give you
not
a-
helping me. I can't outweigh it.
So should we just assume that your answer is no? You can't be racist towards white people.
No.
Can't you make inferences, Andrew? Can't you, like, by virtue of someone refusing to answer a question, can you not make inferences about their position? Or is that?
Yeah, you can make inferences, but that doesn't mean that
I'm
they're going to
inferring.
be, that doesn't mean that they're going to be rational.
I'm inferring, I'm making an inference. Regardless of the rationality of it, I've inferred. I have inferred. I've made an inference. How do you feel about that? I've inferred. Do you infer? Do you like to infer?
I concur that you infer.
And I concur that you concur.
Can you be racist?
What about you?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you think?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
100%.
Yes.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually wrote a paper about this at college, and I failed the class because of it.
Oh my god. Did you say yes and you failed?
There's the T.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Wait, you failed the class because why? Like
That paper.
What was
Did you say
what was
yes
your
in your
position in the paper?
I was talking about reverse racism against whites, and the professor just disagreed with me, gave me a failing grade on the
That's
paper,
great.
even though
That's
it met all
crazy.
the requirements of the paper.
It was well written.
Yeah.
What ethnicity was the professor?
Oh,
You're supposed, aren't you supposed to just lie in college? Like if you're
I
conservative,
refuse
isn't the
to.
doctrine you just lie and just tell them what they want to hear?
Mm-mm.
Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
That's what you're
supposed
supposed
to just
to
like
do
lie?
in college. Yeah, college is supposed to brainwash you, but I refuse.
Okay. Well, anyways, moving on. Do we live in a patriarchy? Macy, starting with you.
Can we go like that way? Yeah.
No, we gotta start over here. We gotta start over here.
Tallest to shortest.
That's how it works.
Okay, I'm the shortest, so. Actually.
I feel like currently no.
Previously, yes. Okay.
Previously yes.
Oh, yeah, I would say closer to no.
Closer to no.
Yeah, I'd agree. Closer to no. Closer to no.
Yeah, I think we're
Closer to no. There's when you say no.
Like yes, but we're inching towards a no.
Well,
Okay,
if
so
that makes
there's still a patriarchy,
Like,
but
yes,
it's not
but
as
there's
bad.
obviously progression.
It's not
yes.
as bad.
Bingo.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think I would agree with you.
I don't even think we live in a patriarchy anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Me neither.
Depends. What does that mean?
Well, patriarchy has different definitions.
Just means that men are basically in charge of
What the
shit.
fuck?
That's it.
Pin that chat.
Huh?
I'd say 51%.
Did you see the chat?
What did it say?
It said Brian has a crush on you.
Anyways, let's stay focused here. Patriarchy? Believe in patriarchy?
Yeah.
Believe in the patriarchy?
Yeah, it's a little bit there.
Even when Angela Merkel was running the German government for a long ass time? Was it the patriarchy
Well,
then?
America never had a girl president.
Yeah, what about Germany though?
Yeah, but we're in America right now.
Okay, all right. Coming down this way?
I don't think we are currently.
Yeah, I think the patriarchy has been ruined.
Patriarchy's ruined. You're in favor of the patriarchy.
I'm in favor.
She's in favor of the patriarchy. Do you guys, okay, so I've heard this, like, under the patriarchy, women are oppressed. Do you agree? Like, do you think women are oppressed in the U.S.?
No.
Absolutely not.
No.
Well, let's just let people answer.
They can be, but like no.
They can be, but no.
Yeah, but that's like with everything, so I'd interested to know.
Okay.
I think to a certain extent, both men and women are.
No.
No.
Is that your genuine answer?
Yes.
I don't know. Earlier, she tried to make the argument that women have less rights than men, though. So it's a contradiction.
I said what I said.
She said what she said.
Wait, I have a question.
What?
Do you guys believe in gender equality?
No.
Me neither.
First of all, I don't believe in gender at all. I don't even think gender exists. It's just nonsense. Nonsensical, made-up word. There's only sex. That's all there's ever been. And people make a conflation. They say gender, they actually mean sex. And so what happens in the comments is when people say gender, they actually mean sex. They actually mean male, female, not gender. Gender is just nonsense, made-up bullshit, essentially. That's my worldview on it.
I believe in gender equity.
Equity. I love equity. What is
Okay, can I give an example? This is how I think of it.
Are you going to give me the box example, the standing over the
Yes!
fence? You're going to give me the box example.
Yeah.
Did you just learn this in Feminist 101 the other day?
No.
The box example. You stand up on the box, and the person next to you has a shorter box. You got to give them a bigger box so they can stand over the fence too.
No, I didn't just learn that. See, they don't even know it. I don't know
Go ahead. Explain the box. Explain standpoint theory. The box. Go ahead.
Okay, fine. Basically, the equality is everyone has the same box, but not everyone can see over the fence. And then equity is everyone gets the box according to their height so that everyone can see the exact same over the fence.
Don't you think that the...
Why does everybody deserve to have the same box size?
Right.
Correct.
Why does everybody deserve to have the same box size?
I don't think they do.
Right. So then you don't believe in equity.
Why?
Well, so what you're
They
saying
all have
is
different box.
all of us have a box,
Yeah.
right? That's equality, correct?
Right.
But the boxes are different sizes. And so you have to increase some box sizes
Right.
so that they get bigger so that you can then look over the fence, right?
Right.
Why do people deserve to have the larger boxes? Why do you actually deserve to have that?
Maybe we don't deserve it, but just so everyone can see the same.
Well, should they be given the ability to work to get that box? Right.
Definitely.
Okay. Do you think people don't have that opportunity?
Well, I think everyone has the opportunity to work. It's just what you do with your time. Like, I see people on the road begging for money with the same time, and I get that people have disabilities and everything, but that same time,
Sorry, go ahead.
that same time that you're
What the
spending
fuck
out
was
there,
that?
you could literally be trying to get a job.
more productive as you're.
Why would you want to try to get a job? Those bums are making $60,000 a year panhandling on the street. They don't give a shit about a
San
job.
Francisco, they're getting
Plus, they
paid.
never report any of the income. So due to people who love equity like yourself, what ends up happening is the state comes in and gives them tons of cash, sets them up with tons of social programs. They go get food stamp cards that are loaded with $2,000 of EBT spending cash because they're homeless. They get a literally free health care because they get put on Medicaid. And then on top of that, they get put in low-income housing, so their rent is only 1/10 of what a normal person's rent is, and they have just as nice of a place. How the fuck is that equitable? How is that equity? You know what that sounds like to me? It sounds like what happens is you take my box and you shrink it to make your box bigger.
It's a good way to put it.
Well, I don't think you can break down the something as nuanced as economy or gender dynamics, or I don't think you can break that down to this box example. There's way more like complexity and nuance to it. I don't think, I mean, in that specific example, it makes sense, but I don't know if that maps onto applying it to like economics or like gender stuff. Okay. All right.
Yeah, but that's, but I mean, speaking to equity, equity is every bit as impossible as equality because it's just the same principle. It's the same exact principle applied. You still want everybody to have an equally sized box so that they can see over the fence. So our equality standard now is just everybody has to be here, right? It's still the same exact principle. Same principle applied. It's just now we have to move the goalpost so everybody can see over the fence the same way. And this kind of idea of sameness and interchange of that human beings are interchangeable widgets, right? So I think that there's a lot of people don't deserve to see over the fence. Fuck them, as the proverbial saying goes, right? Fuck them. A lot of people absolutely do everything in their life to make damn sure that they'll never see over the fence. And why should they be able to? While good working people are busting their ass so that they can build that body. That's what I never understood about the equity argument. I just never really understood it. It doesn't make it just sounds like it's egalitarianism just framed in a different way.
Word. Hold on, guys, one sec. Let's see. Any those of you who like have seen the show before, any disagreements either that you have with me or Andrew that haven't already been addressed throughout the show? Going once?
Yeah, actually.
Okay,
I think I wrote it in the pre-notes thing, and I was kind of talking about Nala Ray because, like, she's changed. Do you believe a woman can change as when she, like, a reborn again virgin?
No, you can't become a born again.
Right, you can't be a
No,
virgin. You can't be a virgin again. No,
that's Protestant prattle.
Okay.
They're conflating two different ideas. Idea one is that if you are a Christian, you convert to Christianity.
Thanks.
Sorry, I didn't know if you were saying something.
No, the chat.
No, I was.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
So if you convert to Christianity, yes, your sins are washed away. This is what is then conflated with born again virgin. No, your virginity is gone, and the amount of sex that you had doesn't go away.
Right.
That still happened, right? Your sins don't go away either. They're just forgiven. They're forgiven. This is the principle and the point, right? So the thing is that the idea of born-again virginity is basically a bunch of feminist cope, right? There's a lot of feminists who move towards Christianity specifically as a shield from criticism rather than as a way to salvation. And so, that's why we end up with these female ministers who preach these crazy-ass gospels that make no sense at all.
I agree with that.
Okay. Anything else? TTS is now $69 TTS. And then back to the notes here. So we have, let's see. Sorry, I lost my place in the notes here. Going around the table, are your parents still together?
Yes.
No. Yes. Yes.
No, they have been divorced 3 times and are on their now third marriage. Well, divorced twice on their third marriage.
Okay.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
No.
All right. And one sec. Where did my... Sorry, guys. I lost my place in my notes here.
Johns_myth donated $69. Where does Big Red stand? Literally, in the box
You don't
analogy.
need a box because she's perfect.
Period.
Okay.
She's seeing over the fence.
Yeah.
Question. Is a man less of a
But
man?
all of you can't see over the fence unless we get you a bigger box, right?
I don't need a
Isn't that the point? How could you ever be equitable?
I don't know.
with
I don't
someone?
watch baseball. Fuck that shit. Stupid box. It's a baseball game. Who the fuck gives a fuck about a box to a baseball game? What the fuck? Get out of here with your fucking 1930s pastime. Fuck that shit.
Okay.
Ooh, I watch baseball. What in fucking when was that even a thing? In the 40s? Fucking Babe Ruth? Who gives a fuck?
I like baseball.
I just got like 10. I got like 100 unsubscribes right there.
But Brian, what about a league of their own where Dottie could catch the ball with her bare hand, Brian? What about that?
Yeah, I don't know. How many fucking baseball games are there in a season? Goddamn, it's like
There's a
200
lot.
goddamn games. I can't follow this shit. Get out of here with your fucking 500 games. Okay. Anyways. Is a man less of a man if he can't change a flat tire?
Oh gosh.
Yo, AB Check, thank you for the gifted memberships.
Yeah.
Yes, less of a man if you can't change a flat tire, but no?
No.
No?
I don't think so.
No, but I would want my man to know how to change a tire.
So he's less of a man then.
I
You
don't
wouldn't
think
date
he'd
the guy.
Own it, girl.
Own it. Own it.
I guess.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Yes.
Can't change a Volkswagen.
And you can just find it on
can't- it's
YouTube and
just a done deal.
do it that
Okay. Yes.
I said yes.
So then, for those of you who said yes, is a woman less of a woman if she can't cook a meal?
I was literally about to ask the exact same question.
No.
No.
Yes. No.
I'm gonna say no.
I'm gonna say yes unless your man likes to cook and you don't know how to cook.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
I mean,
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
no.
Wiener Schnitzel.
Absolutely yes. If a woman doesn't know how to cook, she needs to learn how to cook. And ladies, the biggest thing that I could ever urge you to purchase off Amazon, it's called the Sous Vide, SOUSVIDE. You will make the perfect steak every single time, and you will win over 100% of the men that you make a steak for.
Hey Ryan, can you change a
we'll
tire?
start
I don't
that,
believe
but for
you.
myself.
I don't believe you. I absolutely do not believe that this book will ever teach women how to
It's
cook.
not a
the
book.
that's me.
It's an
I can actually
instrument
cook.
to which you
Oh, it
cook a
helps
steak.
Brian, can you change a tire?
No, but I can pay somebody who does.
There you go. And he's got money.
Okay. Let's see. Where?
Wait, you really can't change a tire?
Oh, I got AAA. What are you talking about? I got AAA. They can take care of it.
There you go.
AAA takes care of it.
Okay.
I know how to jumpstart a car. Does that count for anything?
That's counts.
Can jumpstart a car?
I don't know what you girls are laughing about. Anytime you see a woman try to jumpstart a car, when it sparks, she goes, oh my God, it sparked. They think they're going to electrocute themselves.
That's true.
Go ahead, tell me I'm lying.
No, you're
Ooh,
True,
Not
that's bad.
Yeah,
I
totally.
would probably do that. I'd be
I
like,
always say they're going to
what's
electrocute
going on?
themselves.
This past winter, I had to put chains on the car by myself in the middle of a snowstorm in the middle of the night. That was horrendous. Oh my gosh. I made a video and I said everybody needs to thank a man today.
Boy, it's rough out there. You put chains on a tire.
I did it though, but I would
Yeah.
prefer a man to do it.
Most impressive.
Do you guys know how to change your blinker fluid?
No such thing.
There definitely is. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Okay. I'm trying to think.
Wait, who said there was no such thing as blinker fluid?
Rude.
What?
Rude.
You think there's no such thing as blinker fluid? Really?
There.
There is.
You don't really believe that, do you?
There's not.
But your blinker is a light bulb.
They're powered by electricity, yeah.
Well,
not that
yeah, your
gullible.
car's also powered by electricity, which is generated by the gasoline
No
that
blinkers,
you
my
put in the
headlights,
car,
and my
right?
taillights.
Okay,
He's trying to
yeah.
see if you're gullible.
Thank you.
No.
Stand by myself
Can we pull
on that one.
up young?
Oh, damn it. I thought I could gaslight you.
See, I told you.
I was so
I've
close.
got my back here.
I was so
I told
close.
you.
Can we pull up young Andrew?
Oh my gosh.
Guys, I will show you
Sorry, I'm done.
a video
Oh,
of
she's
me
melting over here.
She's getting the hot
at 22 flexing
is
in
Brian.
a 480p webcam for champagne pop. Just saying. Okay, twitch.tv/whatever, guys. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow on the Prime sub if you have one. Guys, it's been 14 minutes since we last got the Prime. I'm pretty sure it's bugged. Can you help? Louder, more.
Help.
Sweet Cheeks donated $69. I am enjoying a delicious poke bowl whilst riding bicycles. Maybe later a bagel or cozy coffee with a Sammy. Wash it down with a 6-pack. A keg or a bottle. A small stroll around the plaza 4 times.
Sounds like a plan.
What did you just say?
Anyways, so moving on. Yeah, moving on. So, any dating related topics you guys want to hit on?
No, I think you guys hit it on the nail for me. In my situations.
I have one more question to ask that's dating related. So I'm going to just start asking all panels this question because I actually want to know the answer to this. Why can't women ever decide where they want to eat? Honest question.
Because it always, well, at least for me, it really just, it depends on my mood.
Yeah.
But
I want a man to decide for me. I just want to turn my brain off and let him take the lead.
So when he says, let's go to Subway.
Let's go to Subway.
You're down?
Let's go to Subway.
You're never going to have a problem with it?
Unless I'm not feeling Subway. But I'm going to always go with whatever he wants, I want. Honestly.
Well, this leads me
I
to my
want.
second very quick question, which is you have heard that there are people out there who do not have an internal dialogue, right?
Oh, I
Meaning that, yeah, when they think in their head, they don't actually do that. That's not a thing that they do.
Yeah.
Is there anybody here who does not, and there's no shame in this, right? It's just something that is there anybody here who does not have an internal dialogue? Raise your hand if you don't. No? Everyone here has an internal dialogue? I don't know. You look like I don't know. You look like maybe you don't have an internal dialogue going on right now. You look, you looked a little baffled by the question. Yeah, you were like,
I'm not
well, wait a
baffled by the
second.
question. I'm just still kind of shook that like some people don't have that.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like that's like maybe.
I have an ex-boyfriend who said that he didn't have an internal dialogue, and I think that explains a lot of things.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like not necessarily the best thing to have going on.
Mm-mm. You talked to him, and it was like crickets. No, I'm just being mean. Sorry.
Yeah, I have the dad thing going where I talk to myself all day, and I do it out loud constantly and have arguments with myself. And yeah, I think that this is just a typical old man dad thing that we all do.
I got it from my phone.
That and lose whatever tool we're using right in front of us. We do that a lot too. Yeah, it's a tough crowd. No sense of humor, nothing. You know, these are real winners.
I think they're scared of you. I think they're scared.
200 Acapyrus 29 donated
Hey, thank you, man.
$200.
Good to see you. Thank you.
Andrew doesn't know what he's doing, and I wouldn't trust him in the North Shore on the Fun Flint Trail. Plus, he's slowly killing himself from toes smokes. I love Andrew, but he need to look within.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I looked within, and I'm doing okay, man.
I'll consider it.
Me and my internal dialogue have come to the conclusion that I'm doing fine.
Oh.
I think we need more arguing from her in the corner over there.
Huh?
We need more arguing. We need to hear your hot takes
On
and your
what?
disagreements.
On what?
Feminism.
Nah, that's your fun one.
Ask me a fun one.
All right, I'll just throw out a really hot take there. See if you bite. Men have been more oppressed than women.
Yes.
Yes, you're just gonna agree.
Why do you
Yes.
say that?
Because men have been.
Why?
I have a way hotter take. Women can't troll worth a shit. That's I think that's the more hot take. Women suck at trolling. They're terrible at it.
I agree.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree too. I agree with your agreement.
Ulysses the Pagan donated $69. A meritless-based society will inevitably decay. There would be no desire to aspire and to create. What you are describing is socialism. It never works. Why there's only 5 socialist nation out of 190.
Hey, Pagan, thank you for the TTS, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, the bow video? Well, I want to see if I can get somebody to bite on something. Do you just not want to engage because Andrew's such like a masterclass, magnanimous,
Just amazing.
magnificent debater?
No, I'm just really hungry right now.
You guys smell weed?
Yeah, I'm smelling it. I've been smelling
What is
weed
it?
and cigarettes.
It's crazy.
Yes, but like, I can smell it.
That's
It's because
crazy.
bro down there and be smoking all the time.
The Karen downstairs.
Yeah. She's probably lighting one
Yeah,
up.
so anything you wanna talk about?
Why are you pointing at me? You can't smell my cigarettes through the screen? Like,
Thought we
you
could
realize
for a
that that's a
moment.
physical impossibility, right?
What you got for us? Give us something. What you got?
You got a question?
What you got?
Kill me.
Oh my God.
No question.
I have a question for you.
Do you genuinely think that men are more oppressed than women?
He's trying to bite something. He's trying to get something out of you. Give him what he wants to know.
Yeah, no. Yes.
You're really good at giving those answers.
Thank you.
I can really hear the crickets now.
Without the
Well,
noise
it's just
either.
kind of annoying. I can't, like the whole show.
Can we go
you just-
back to your husband banging your sister? Yeah, I have some questions about that.
Okay.
Can we jump back to that real quick?
Okay.
So, because you said that you were in a discussion about this
Yeah.
with him, and that he said that you're better than her.
Yeah.
I mean, he has to.
Okay.
He picked her.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, but I'm just curious. Why would he ever tell the truth, though? Like, why would he ever tell you the truth about that?
I mean, he's told me a lot of truths before that I didn't necessarily want to hear.
Okay.
So, for example, some of his exes are a lot prettier than me, and he's told me that. So I believe him when he tells me. I mean, he's very direct with me. So
Yeah, but wouldn't he have literally every incentive on planet Earth to lie about that?
No.
To be like, no. I mean, you don't like think about how the conversation would go. I'm trying to envision it in my head, where if you banged your wife's sister, how you could possibly be like, well, you see, dear, actually, she did this one thing I really like, and I wish you would do it, right? Like,
no, it was more.
Wouldn't they
doing,
just lie?
It was more of her doing things he didn't like.
I mean, they were 16, right?
Yeah.
Kind of young.
So they're pretty
Figuring it out.
inexperienced.
Okay. I mean, I guess that changes things, but I'm just saying, I don't know how that would be believable exactly.
Was he ever
You know
like
what I mean?
flirty with you when they were dating?
No.
You had no interest in him?
When
Yeah.
they were dating?
Yeah, I met him.
How long were they together?
They were together for like 2 years.
Oh, wow.
But she cheated on him the entire time they were together.
Oh, wow.
How did like your mom and dad react to your relationship with him?
They adore him. He always treated her really well. It was just
They wanted
her-
him in the family one way or another.
Yeah, but like how long between when
Always treated both their daughters well.
Yeah, apparently.
And the mom.
when your sister broke up with him and like what was the length of time
It's like
between
a
that
6-year difference.
and when you started dating him?
Yeah.
So the family's like, "Welcome back."
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, he's always stayed pretty close with our family too. So, and yeah.
How does it feel for you as a wife to hear your husband tell you that other women he's been with are more attractive than you?
It doesn't really bother me. I mean, we were best friends before we became married, so we always discussed these things together.
Did he say that to you prior to marrying you?
Prior, him, during, so.
Who here would lie to their
Now,
partner
hang
about
on.
that?
I just got a couple of quick clarifying questions because I didn't catch all of that combo. So the first question is, were you doing stuff with this guy while he was dating the sister?
No.
No.
Not at all, no.
But
I
you
was,
were best-
I was
you were
with
best
other
friends with
people. Yeah, we're best friends.
Were you best friends with him then?
When?
When he was dating your sister?
Yeah, we were really good friends.
Okay.
What a hobknocker.
What's a hobknocker?
I don't know. I got it from iCarly when I was in middle school. And I
You're
just
quoting iCarly?
from middle school, and I've always used it. I just don't swear, so.
I'm proud of you for not swearing.
Thank you.
That's very good.
It's the fruits.
I don't know if quoting Disney is better than swearing, but okay, fair enough.
Nickelodeon.
It's actually
It's Nickelodeon.
Nickelodeon, so.
I thought, didn't Disney buy all that out?
I don't know.
I really don't.
I don't
No?
watch any of that anymore.
Disney owns everything at this point.
Mm-hmm.
If your partner asks, like, would any of you like lie to them about that to make them feel better?
No. No.
No.
So you would be like, oh yeah, my past partner was better in bed than you.
I don't think I would say it like that. I would think that I would personally, like, my interest of who I liked and went for in high school is a complete 180 from who I'm attracted to now. So I think I would just say I was attracted to that person in whatever manner, but it's different than how I'm attracted to you, and there's just a different bond between that person. But I'm not going to bluntly be like, oh yeah, he was better in bed, he's cuter than you, sexier than you, he did this, he did that, but then continue to date the other guy. Like,
How
I'm not
has
going
your
to do
attraction changed?
that. So, I mean, I only had one boyfriend in high school. That was like almost 3 years, 2.5 years, and he was just kind of my height, little white guy. I'm from Frankenmuth, Michigan, so it's just little
convenient,
peppy. Yeah, I mean, we lived there, and then I started going to college, and I really was into like the country guys.
Frankenbooth sucks.
Oh, okay.
It sucks. I live very close to Frankenbooth. It's a terrible place.
Oh, did you? Where are you from?
So I live near Grand Rapids.
No way. That's crazy.
Mhm.
Anyways, my type was kind of more the dad bods, the country, the whatever, because I was into that. And now I like, I'm dabbling more into like the mixed areas.
What are you attracted to now? Like, what do you look for in a man?
Right now, I am looking for one that can be honest and respectful with me. I'm attracted to a man that can make time and commitment, not lie to me, not just be straight up, don't beat around the bush. And then I think more I went for physical attraction. Now that's just kind of coming second or third to me, and I'm realizing that.
Do you have like a minimum amount of income that he needs to make?
Because my career, I'm not going to be making jack. So, I mean, I'm not really expecting anybody to make as much either.
But are you looking to get married?
Oh, yeah.
So wouldn't it behoove you to be interested in what this person's income potential
I
is?
do, yes, 100%.
Grimnack donated $69. Andrew has been fantastic for my marriage. My wife makes me lunch for work, lays out my clothes for work, and meets me at the door with a kiss and a beer when I get home. God bless you, Andrew.
Aw.
Sounds like a good wife.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, lucky.
Bow video?
Wait, well, no. That's not luck. Having a minimum requirement for the duty of a wife, that's just what should be the expectation. It shouldn't be luck. It should never be associated with luck that women are held to a minimum standard for behavior. That's not luck. That's what they all should do. Now, that's my opinion. I think it's fair to hold men to a same standard, right? A minimum standard for behavior. But we sure as shit don't do that with women at all.
Nobody's going to disagree with him? You're just going to bite your tongue?
No, I agree with what you said.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I think, I think men should hold their women to have some standards and make it
No, I
clear.
agree with him. I just, I feel like women.
Isn't that like the least they can do? Is make your fucking lunch and meet you at the door with a beer. It doesn't. It's like it seems like it's the easiest job in the world to just not be an insufferable bitch. It seems like that would be the easiest thing in the world, but it seems to be extremely hard for women. They're like, well, you see, due to my solipsism and rampant selfishness, I just can't do it for you. I just can't. It would just. Something in me wants to be rebellious towards the fact that you want me to act like a proper wife. That's just something I've noted.
Well, I think you brought up earlier, it's kind of some days it's 80-20. I mean, you might have a day where you're not feeling your best, you're not able to do something, so the husband picks up a little bit, but then maybe a week later it's opposite roles. It's just kind of a pulley system.
I think I was going to say, what women need to constantly keep in check is their emotions. We're not taught that, and society is actually, I think, capitalizing on women's emotions and is making them more emotional.
I agree.
There's so many things that influence the way that we react, and our hormones are being impacted not just by the food that we eat, but the products we put on our bodies as well. That's a whole other topic, but women need to keep their emotions in check. They're highly emotional, and that will lead you to all of the misery. You will create it in your head.
I struggle with that, and I've sabotaged my relationships because of that. I cannot. I can express my emotion very well, but many men do not like that, and I need to learn when is the appropriate time to express it and when it's not.
Can you demonstrate a way in which you've expressed your emotions and it had a negative impact on your relationship?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, role play. Go ahead.
Oh, I don't think I can role play. I think I
say it in the same tone that you said it to your boyfriend.
Oh man, do I need to role play?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Well, I just get kind of really upset, and I feel like when he's not listening to me, I get louder and louder.
Okay, demonstrate.
Okay. Can you be my ex? Okay. You're not listening to me. Why are you not listening to me? Like, you were just on your phone. You're picking up your phone. Blah, 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 blah.
Shut up.
That's what he'd do, too. I'm not even playing.
Yeah, but
So your ex was awesome? Your ex was awesome in every conceivable way?
We just struggled with our communicating. Like, I mean...
That's literally Andrew Tate, too. He's like, shut up.
Yeah, I mean, I knew what I was doing was not beneficial at all, but I needed that, hey, okay, listen, I hear you, Haley. Take a moment, take a breather. I'm not going to listen to you if you're going to yell at me, and I'm not going to listen to him if he's clearly acting disinterested into our conversation.
You have to emotionally detach yourself.
Yeah, I just have to, that's something I'm learning. It's a process.
Is it a journey?
Oh, it's a journey,
It's
yeah.
a journey.
It's a journey.
It's not
Oh,
so
wait.
easy.
Do we
Psalm
still have
21,
that
an
dating
nagging
app
wife.
to show Andrew? Nick?
You mean the girl?
That girl from last show?
It's your emotional control journey.
Andrew, you'll get a kick out of this. So we reacted to this earlier on in the show. This girl submitted her dating app profile, and
Oh, I had a comment on her profile. I didn't know if we were allowed to.
do you have it?
Yeah, I was ready to do that.
Okay.
See, my problem is running a race. Looser has to make all the small
Looser,
talk.
not loser.
Yeah, well, she goes to Princeton, but English is not her
Yikes.
strong
No
suit.
way she does.
Next.
That's wild.
Okay, so she says, dating me is like going on a spontaneous adventure. Next. But the most spontaneous thing she's ever done is download this dating app, Hinge. So if dating her is like going on a spontaneous adventure, but the most spontaneous thing she's ever done is downloading a dating app, what do you think, Andrew, are the prospects of it, being a worthy adventure?
I mean, an adventure to do what exactly? What is
Download
what
an
is her
app.
adventure? The most spontaneous thing that I've ever done is got an app and taken pictures of myself half naked. Highly spontaneous woman, right? It sounds like it's a choose your own adventure, meaning that you get her and then you get to take her on your adventures. That's what it sounds like to me.
I don't think I've ever had a girl take me on an adventure.
I've taken my ex on an adventure.
No, I don't think I've had a girl like, oh, let me take you to fucking...
Well, okay. Well, what kind of adventure did you take your ex on? Okay, so here's the rules, though.
Oh, man.
You can't say camping, you can't say kayaking, and you can't say a hike.
Nada.
Oh.
No. No, I planned a surprise date and one day, and he knew like when the day was, but he didn't know what it was. Just told him like, don't wear sweats, and I just took him to a little winery because we did wine nights together, so we were just trying to figure out a good wine that we both liked and could buy and drink together, and it was a lot of fun.
That's a date. That's not an adventure. That's a date.
That's an adventure for us because we don't really go out and we didn't do a lot. Like, that's an adventure to me.
Yeah, your adventure is going and tasting wine at a local winery.
Sure, I
That's
don't
an
see a
adventure.
problem with that. I mean, we were both from school at the time. We can't go book a weekend away.
That's not a very good adventure.
Discussed
You
what
need-
is
I-
an
I-
adventure
Yeah, I have
earlier
different levels
today.
and adventures.
You know, I was hoping for some Indiana Jones shit.
No.
You know what I mean? There was a tank.
Maybe
there
if
was
I had the
Nazis
time and the
involved. It was
income.
crazy. He ducked under a doorway and he grabbed his head. You know, an event. Not. I went to a winery and sipped wine. That doesn't sound very adventurous.
Okay.
I feel like I've been on an adventure, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
My girlfriend took me to the woods to try and find mushrooms that we could eat. We
went
did not
mushroom
find
hunting.
any. Yeah.
All right.
But it was fun.
Okay. I have a topic I want to touch on. This will probably be the last. We'll do the roast session, then we'll try to wrap up. Show of hands, who here's been on a dating app at any point? Never. No dating app. No dating app. Dating app. As a woman, if you're on a dating app and you're like using the dating app in a location you only know that you're going to be in for like 1, 2, or 3 weeks, what would you think?
Hey. Sorry about that.
What the fuck?
I'm yelling at my cat right now.
I was like, what the fuck? Okay. What do you think like the expectation there would be? Like, what could a woman possibly want on a dating app if she's like in a different location for 1 or 2 weeks and she's using the dating app there?
Very obvious. She's just looking for a hookup.
Right. I would assume she's like
She's not looking for a
DTF,
best friend.
because like you're only here for a short period of time.
Yeah.
Right.
What other possibility exists besides a short-term plan?
She's so shallow, she might just want a free meal.
That's true.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. But I've encountered this. Like, there will be girls who are on dating app. They're in town temporarily, long time ago. But they don't want to hook up. And they'll do the thing like, I had one experience. I was on a dating app. She was in town for 1-2 weeks. And she lived like in a different state or something. And we met up. And I was under the impression like she would be more inclined to have not a one-night stand, but like a more casual hookup while she was here. We'd continue seeing each other, have a fling, whatever. When I say continue seeing each other, I mean just we would hang out a couple times, and then that would be kind of the extent of it, unless she came back. But then she wanted to keep hanging out, but she didn't want to hook up, and that was like confusing. I was like, what do you hope to achieve? Because you're going back home in a week or 2, so. To me, it just seemed kind of weird.
Maybe she wanted a relationship.
Yeah, but why is she on a dating app in a city she doesn't live in?
Maybe
she's able to travel. She might be able to travel and come back and visit, but I mean.
But she knew who you
she's
were.
Bored.
She knew who you were.
What
Like
do you
she
mean?
knew that you had like a pretty big following.
No.
This is prior to your podcast.
Yeah, well, prior to me starting my podcast, this was 3 years ago, probably. Something, I don't know the exact timeline here. This is weird, bruv.
That is weird.
But it wasn't like a hard, like, she was like, oh, I still want to hang out. And I was like,
Maybe she wanted a companion.
Yeah.
Attention?
Brian, your tour guide, bruv.
Attention?
Brian, your tour guide.
Yeah, she probably wanted attention.
Yeah.
Did you pay for any meals for her?
I think we just met for a drink, and
Did you
I
buy
got
her
us-
a drink?
Yeah, I got her a drink.
Well,
Pretty sure.
she was looking for free drinks.
Bro, no
I don't
girl's
think
going
she
on
was
a
looking
date
for
for
that
like
just
a
for a
drink,
free drink.
like a
No.
$10. Yeah, I don't think that's worth the effort. But I just thought it was interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Word.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Any final thoughts from anybody else on the panel? Otherwise, I'm gonna hold on. Let me just read. I had to hold on. I'm gonna let these.
For _the patriarchy donated $69. Ms. Nevada, instead lies such as of world peace, please answer every contest question promoting women being submissive to their husbands. Brixan, watch out. I think I see lint on your hoodie.
It's true. Fuck.
Wait, instead lies such as words of peace. Please answer understand what there's.
Lord of Ukulele donated $100. For the two girls, look up Junko Furuta, and tell me her male family members are equal victims of suffering as her, I dare y'all. Andrew, can't wait for you to rip Destiny a new one.
Okay.
Yo, Ukulele, thank you for the TTS, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you, bro. And we have one from Bradford.
Rendon Bradford donated $69. Question for the panel, how would you react to a nice-looking guy approaching you in a public place while he is with one of his children? Is that icky?
Oh, can I talk? I've actually had that happen at my gym. It's a super cute gym, but you can, like, they have a little cafe where you can buy drinks. We were sitting in the hot tub. I had seen him in the gym before, but she's like, she looks like she's at least in, like, upper elementary. So I kind of, and he looks younger. Like, he clearly had her when she was a teenager. And we talked about this, actually. But, like, I was under the impression that it was maybe like a little sister or something that he was just bringing with him to the gym because he didn't have, like, a wedding band or anything. And no, it was not. It wasn't icky, but it was definitely just weird. Because then she was, like, sitting right there, and I'm like, you're offering to buy me a drink and trying to flirt with me in front of your child. It just seems really weird to me.
Did you have previous interactions with him at your gym?
No, that was the first time we had ever talked.
And he approached you with his daughter?
He didn't approach me with his daughter. We had been sitting in the hot tub, and we just, like, everyone in the hot tub ends up striking up a conversation at some point, and she came and joined us in the hot tub.
Oh,
the daughter?
The daughter
Yeah.
joined?
That's so cool. You guys have a hot tub at your gym?
Yeah, dude, it's such a nice. We just got a cold plunge.
Speaking of gyms, why is it that you guys think that gyms, which only allow women to go, don't do very well?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. I didn't even know they made gyms just for women.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Well, you see, there was such a pandemic of women getting harassed at gyms, you see, because I guess men just can't seem to control themselves, that there was a slew of different entrepreneurs who have tried all-female gyms with only female memberships. And they did not do very well. It turns out that women don't want to go to women-only gyms. That's really weird to me. If you had to guess why that is, what would your guess be?
Attention.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm at a women's only gym, and it's pretty full always.
I like to work out too.
Period, girl.
Just attention? You think that's it?
I think women probably want to scout out their options, perhaps, so they go man-hunting at the gym.
I mean,
I'd
yeah,
assume.
woman wants a man who works out.
Right.
Best place to find them.
Is that the gym?
Maybe they work out with a male.
Oh, yeah, get yourself a good gym bro.
Yeah. Maybe they encourage them more. I've seen a lot of times when men will go up to the women and encourage them when they're lifting and help them out.
I'm
I've also
spotting
seen
them.
so many videos of women setting up a camera, and then they're working out, and then they try to, like, make a video of, like, this man approaching them. And they're like, oh, I wish I could just be left alone at the gym. And it's like, girl, you asked for it. You're wearing short shorts with a little scrunchie up the butt. Like, you got the sports bra on. Like, come on. Like, what are you doing?
That's not even what's happening in the videos. The women will be dressed in the way that you're describing, and a guy will glance vaguely in their direction, and then they'll, like, totally blow it out of proportion and say that the guy was creeping on them.
Right.
I mean, that's what's really happening.
I feel so sorry for men. It's hard to be a man today.
Well, I mean, even removing, like, this sort of gender component to it, I don't think people should be filming in gyms, period.
Right.
So.
Do you think that all female gyms would do better or all male gyms would do better?
All male.
Oh, man.
I don't think enough women work out. That's probably part of the problem as well.
Think so?
I think more men than women partake in gym activities and prioritize their fitness.
You know, I'm not sure if that's actually true.
They could just be prioritizing it in different ways that don't include a gym.
All right, TTS has been lowered to 30 if you want. Get them in. We'll do a row section. I have to pause it temporarily because I just want to scan a couple of them, and we'll let it come through. We'll do a short, brief row section, then we'll wrap up the show. If you want, get them in. I do want to go around the table on one question to maybe get things a little more lively. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. This is dating related. So, would you object to a man not wanting to date a transgender woman, starting with you?
I mean, it's all about preference. If they don't want to date a transgender woman, they don't have to.
But do you think it would be like hinting towards being transphobic, or?
Not unless they're just like outright transphobic.
Let's assume they're not, but the reason they don't want to date this person is because they're trans.
I mean, everyone has a preference, so I don't think that's.
Oh. No.
Yeah, everyone has a preference, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you say the question? I missed it.
Let's just.
That's fine. You can skip me.
No, that'd be gay.
No.
No.
Wait, sorry. Say that one more time.
I said no, that'd be gay.
No,
Wait,
well,
I can't say that. Sorry.
no, it's not. It's you're fine.
Oh, no.
So you brought up something interesting there. You said it would be gay for a man to date a transgender woman.
Mm-hmm.
I guess going back around the table, do you object to that categorization that it would be gay? It would not be straight for a man to date a transgender woman.
Into the mic.
I don't want to answer.
Hmm?
Can I not answer?
I mean, we're not going to judge you can have your position. I don't think we're going to be upset with your position.
I think if they transition to a woman, it would be considered a straight relationship.
Okay. What about you?
I think it'd be considered straight.
Considered straight?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if she was fully transitioned, it would be considered straight.
Fully transitioned? Okay.
It's straight.
Straight?
I really don't care. It's not my business. So, but I do think that if I can see the sides of people where they're like, if a man were to transition into a woman, that it would still be considered gay, because going back to what Andrew had said of it's your sex, it's your underlying sex from the beginning, but I just stay out of that. It's not my business. Do what you want.
Yeah, it would be gay.
Yeah, I think so too. You can never like 100% change your gender. Yeah, I agree with her.
I have a story on this topic. So, my early 20s, I was dating a guy who was having a bit of a problem with identifying his sexuality, I suppose. So I found messages in his phone where he was telling his friend that he was dating me and I'm very nice, but ultimately he thought that he would end up with a man. So, gay, but in the closet still. And I remember when we broke up, I was venting to a friend of a friend who was transgender. And so this was male to female. And they were like, oh, I'm the perfect person for him because he isn't quite ready to come out of the closet and I present as female. And so, like, he should just message me. And first of all, like, if you're going to go male to female, you need to understand girl code in that, and the totally broke girl code. you just don't do that to a girl. Right? Like, I'm like venting about this person who I just broke up with. So anyways, with that context and that fun story, I would say that I believe if a male is dating somebody who transitioned male to female, I would say it's still a gay relationship.
Did they end up together?
Yeah,
did they end up together?
Oh gosh. No, those two did not end up together.
Oh.
Unfortunately. Would have been perfect.
So you were dating a gay guy in college, is what you're saying?
I had no clue at the time, but
That's crazy.
yeah. I landed myself a guy who was in the closet, and he used me as his little trophy to convince the world that he was straight. Yeah.
Aw. Was it pretty easy for you to move on when you kind of found that out? Or
Oh
no?
gosh. So I was 21. Man, it did wonders on my self-esteem because as a 21-year-old, you're not mature enough to realize that it's nothing about you, right? So I was like, am I the reason why he doesn't like women?
You thought you turned him gay?
Yeah, like that was my first thought. So it was really hard for me to deal with back then. But I look back and I'm like, that has nothing to do with me at all.
Are you sure that's not cope?
I'm sure.
Well, maybe I can try to walk through the logic here a little bit on this whole thing. So I'll keep it pretty simple and short. Is straight short form slang for what?
Oh, you mean like what is it shortened for? Like a nickname?
Like heterosexual.
Okay, so does homosexual
yeah.
mean same sex?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Homo means same.
Hetero.
Hetero means
It would be heterosexual.
Right, but does homosexual mean same sex?
Yes.
And straight is short form slang for heterosexual.
Yes.
Okay, so when we say homosexual, we mean same sex relationship.
Yeah.
Okay. And you would agree that these people have not changed their sex? Like transgender people don't change their sex?
I disagree. I think they can change their sex.
I mean, well, that's just a fundamental misunderstanding of
You can't
sex.
change sex. You can change your gender.
Right. I'll just grant that you can change your gender. I guess.
Well, I'm curious. I actually would like to hear. Do you think if you think that people can change their sex, what do you mean by that?
Like, you can, if you're transitioning from female to male, you can, get your, organs removed and you can get built, a penis. So I feel like in a way you can kind of change your sex.
If you,
But you can't reproduce.
well, let me just make sure that if I test this real quick, that this is true. Let us assume for a second a man fell into a vat of acid and it burned off his, his junk, and it burned all of that completely off. Is he still a man?
Yeah. Yes, and aren't there grafts that can be done? I'm not talking about like grafting a whole
Let's just say that they never are done, though.
on there, but like
Yeah, but let's just assume that they never are. Is he still a man?
yes.
But
Well, then I don't understand then if he is still a man, how reconstructing anything in that region would not make him a man anymore. That I don't understand.
Yeah, but transgender people take like hormones, like the opposite hormones that they don't have, so it does more than just get
They do have
body
them.
parts.
Women have estrogen and women have testosterone, and men have estrogen and they have testosterone.
Yeah,
So
but
what
at
they
different
do is they
levels.
just quantify the hormone. But this is just, all that this does is change external appearances, doesn't actually change your sex. Right?
If I might jump in here.
So we can assume for a second, for instance, that men who have different various medical conditions can up the estrogen in their body and they can grow boobs, literally. And if they can do that, you still would not say that they were not men, right? Right?
Yeah, I agree with that, but I think that you should still be like kind to the people who want to transition and call them what they want to be called.
Sure. And I'm not even going to dispute that you believe that. All I'm asking is that if they're still the same sex or not.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
But I think it's a mental maybe not disorder, but like that you were mentally feel like you were born in the wrong body, so it still like helps mentally if you
yeah, just call them by their preferred gender pronouns.
But do you think that there's something mentally going on if they believe that they were born in the wrong body?
You mean like from a trauma or?
Like, you mentioned mental, so
Uh-huh.
if somebody believes that they are a different gender than what they were born as, do you think that perhaps something is mentally off?
I think it's like a disorder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So if we're claiming that to be a disorder, what happens if there's, the classic argument of an anorexic person has a mental disorder and they believe that they need to go get liposuction? Should we affirm that person and allow them to go get that surgery?
But I think like there are the anorexic people, they have a chance to heal or like get not anorexic anymore. But
How?
well, if they go, it's not like, I think like every 10th person dies from it. I think I've read a study, but there are plenty of people who have been underweight and went through therapy, and it's a lot of time, of course, but they have healed from it.
But their therapy is not affirming the disorder.
No, right, but because it's something you can heal from, but to be trans, you can't heal from it. So, like, I don't think there's like worth trying it.
You can't change your belief of what you.
If it's like a disorder, I don't think so. Because I think anorexic is more like you being sick, and I feel like a mental disorder is something else to me.
Yeah,
at
a mental
least.
disorder is like depression. I mean, like anorexia can definitely start mentally, but I think
Let me
that's
just,
definitely more of a
Is an anorexia a mental disorder?
Yeah, so, I mean, just going back to your thing about the hormones and stuff, you said that they're on like hormones.
hormone replacement.
Yeah, so, I mean, but do you think the differential between men and women comes down to solely the endocrine system?
That's a hard question. Can someone else answer that?
Well, the endocrine system like regulates hormones and stuff, so I'm just trying to understand.
Okay.
You said, well, they're on hormones, but it's not clear to me if the endocrine system is the sole differential between men and women.
No, and like again, I don't think they can ever change their gender completely or sex or whatever you want to call it. I just think that it's a good indicator that if you take hormones and do the operations and stuff, that you are legit trans, because there are some people who just like grow out their hair maybe and don't really make an effort to appear trans. And I don't think those people should be qualified as trans.
Well, I guess going back to what I was trying to say, when it comes to this, I think I was asking if you guys would agree that transgender people have not changed their sex. I think it was only you who had some disagreements there. You're on the fence too. But I suppose you could argue that they changed their gender, but I don't think you could ever argue that they changed their sex. So, I mean, if that's the case, then wouldn't they be in a homosexual relationship if it's a male and a male who are dating, regardless of their gender expression?
I mean, oh, sorry.
You guys said it was straight. I'm providing counter
You're saying
arguments.
If they didn't, wait, okay, say that again.
I think that if, technically speaking, yeah, you'd be correct. Like it would be termed a gay relationship, but I think society has changed the meaning a lot, and that goes for many things.
Society's changed the meaning of sex?
Society's changed the meaning of like.
But, I mean, sexual
the
preference has
term.
always been intended as referring to what sex you prefer.
Yeah, but I think from what I've seen, society ties it up more with gender than sex now. Even though technically speaking, it has to do with sex. Your
In
sexual
order to create a baby, does it require a male and a female? In order to create a baby, does it require a male and a female?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So I assume that you believe that two transgender people can have babies, right? And that they would still be male and female, right? So wouldn't the man in a transgender relationship, what is considered the man, be the carrier then of the baby?
I have seen that before, yes.
Yeah, so if you've seen that before, then what we've established here is that their sex hasn't actually changed because only women can produce babies.
Thank you.
Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve.
Yeah, no, and that was kind of my opinion. That's more why I was on the fence.
All right, yeah, we got to move off of that. But what were you saying? I'm sorry.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said we were moving off of that. I was like, okay, my bad.
I was talking to the gal in pink. I'm sorry I came late, so I didn't catch all your names. Go ahead. You know.
Go ahead.
But the best, I don't know. A way I heard it explained once was, it was this trans woman talking about how the issue, or what she was addressing, was how trans women want to be addressed as women and like cut the trans portion out or whatever. And that was her whole portion, is you're not a woman though. You're not a natural woman. Like, as much as you want to be, you just aren't. You're not going to be. And you are imitating women like your mother, like your aunties, like your sisters that you see that you want to be exactly like. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that's totally fine, to each their own. But that was just her point, was you're not a woman. You're a trans woman. You don't have all the parts. You can't do everything.
How do you feel about the videos of trans male to female who make videos pretending to have period cramps?
Oh, okay, because I actually came across one thing on my TikTok the other day where there was like this trans woman who was male to female talking about how she had
Cramping.
No, like a miscarriage. And I was just like, what? How delusional do you have to be?
Andrew, do you have more on this? Do you have more on this, or?
Yeah, well, I mean, I can see we'll wrap it. We'll wrap it pretty quick. But I guess my ultimate question is that if the sex can't change, if in other words it requires a woman to have a baby, or only a trans man can have a baby, then we have not actually created a distinct category here. We're still in the same category, right? This is the same. We have not taken a separate ontological approach here. This is still in the same exact category. If only one sex can have a baby, and whatever configuration that you make around that sex is still the only sex that can have the baby, then whatever you're making around it is in some type of distinct non-category, wouldn't it be?
So then are we going to put women who are completely infertile in that same category because they can't have a baby? What about men who are completely infertile?
But only women have the capacity to have babies. And men have zero capacity to have babies, right? That's where we come up with the category. Not because all women can, but because only women can. That's how we can make the distinction between womb, man, woman, and man, right? So all women can't have babies, we agree. But only women can have babies. Do we agree with that too?
Mm-hmm.
So then therefore, only trans men can have babies, right?
Well, no, I think we all just came to the consensus that we disagree with that.
Trans men can't, well, wouldn't a trans man, right?
Okay, no.
Trans
sorry,
women
so
couldn't have
lost in
babies,
that.
could they?
Yeah, women to male.
Yeah, so only trans men can have babies, but we established that the only biological sex that can have babies are women, right? Women, that's it. So then we've created no new category. We're still just talking about women.
Well, a woman and then a woman with a busted hormone situation, but yes. I would imagine that baby being carried by a trans person would.
All right, I'm going to let some chats come through. Sorry, I had to hold them for a sec, guys.
I don't even think it's like physically possible. Like what?
What the fuck? Sorry, I gotta skip that shit. What the fuck?
Johns_myth donated $30. It's definitely gay. Maximus Decimus Meridius.
Okay.
Are you not entertained?
All right, thank you, man.
200 donated $30. Women smell like shit in the gym, and if she lies about her cisgender, it's hiding things and a piece of shit move. Men know the difference. You have to be 100% open. Ulysses the Pagan donated $30. Should a transgender person reveal that to someone they're dating if they pass? In my opinion, it's a lack of informed consent. No consent is SA in guise of self-protection.
I would say you should 100% disclose it.
that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Gonna let some more come through.
Lol Paladins
$30
donated
TTS.
$30.
Thank you, Lol
Can
Paladins.
we get some more examples of girl code?
What is
Don't
girl
put that
code?
to your best friend's ex.
What is girl-
number
girl
one.
code?
Number one, you don't link up with your girl's ex-boyfriend. That's girl code.
David Tuzechiak donated $31. Steam Labia Matters has been a pain in the app. Had great day at the track Sunday. What is your favorite horse name? Bronco or Seabiscuit?
Seabiscuit.
Roast folks? Or is this sensitive time? Epirus29 donated $200.
Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate
Everything falls front of the girl's standpoint, end of line. They are the same sex. There is a mental health issue beyond that. A mental disorder shouldn't be used to deceit a hormone controller.
All right, Epirus, thank you for the TTS. David, do Bronco. David. Appreciate it, man. By the way, some of you are asking questions. We can only do one
Max
question. We
donated
might not even be able to do all
$30.
questions. if they're
Brian
coming
and
through.
Andrew say one positive thing you have been educated on by a woman in your life. Define what being a high-value man is contingent on. Are men entitled to a high baseline of opportunity?
That's 3 questions. We'll only do one. One positive thing you've been educated on by a woman in your life. Define what being a high-value man is contingent on. Andrew, you go first. Go ahead. You pick just one of those.
My mom taught me that not all disco music sucks.
I have the same exact answer as you, Andrew. Appreciate it. That's good. Thank you.
Walking Roscoe underscore on underscore YouTube donated $77.70.
Oh my God.
Statistically speaking, 3 of you ladies will be scorned and alone.
Oh,
when
shit.
that occurs, will you be affirmed a crazy cat lady or psycho tiny purse dog broad? P.S. Name the 3 branches of U.S. government.
Legislative, judicial, and executive. Legislative, judicial, executive.
Boom. Oh, good show tonight, boys. Gonna simp a little bit. Always a pleasure to encounter women like Miss Nevada in the world. Need more like her in this country. Super based. Get your ass to the gym, Brian. Working on it, boys. Working on it.
Oh my gosh.
Random bird ad for donated 30 美元. Back to the public approach when a man is with his child. Full-time dad. What if it's the grocery store and he just finds you beautiful? Still icky?
No,
This
it's not
could be
icky.
a rare opportunity for him.
I don't think it's icky.
No, I don't think it's icky. I mean, no. I think if you're just coming up to someone and being like, oh, hey, can I get your phone number? I think you're really attractive. And then you just walk off and continue about your day, yeah. I mean, if you sit there and talk to them for however long with your child, I think so. I think it should just be a very brief interaction if your child has to be present.
Yeah, I was
'Cause
gonna
think
say,
early
that's
on,
weird
when
that your
there's a
kid's
child
there.
involved,
MIT underscore hoodie donated $30. Brian, please explain to the panel how to properly jumpstart a vehicle step by step with each cable.
yeah, right.
Well, see, what I just do is, first off, I have one of those pre-charged thingies in the car that you just there's the red and the
black.
The black.
Oh God.
You put it on the corresponding thingies.
Which one's the corresponding?
Where are the thingies? What are the thingies?
You know, the positive and the
Next to the
negative.
blinker
You
fluid?
put one on
There
that
you
one.
go.
There's instructions on the jump there thingy. I can figure it out though. I got this easy, boys. I've done it. Nick saw me jump start a car. I jump started.
What voltage is your battery?
Bro, I don't know that shit. What the fuck?
You don't know what voltage your battery is? No? Really?
I feel like this is a trick question.
No, it's not a trick question.
No, I don't know what the voltage. I don't know what the voltage is. What are you trying to do, Andrew? What are you trying to do, bro?
Well, I mean, it says it's like usually in big bold letters right on the battery. You never caught how many volts it was?
I've not committed it to my memory what the voltage is.
All right.
What's the voltage on your car, Andrew?
On all cars, you mean? 12 volts?
What is
Yeah,
it?
It's 12 volts.
12 volts?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All vehicles, at least that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
12 volts on cars. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's
Yeah, and so if you want to jump the car, you would take off your battery covers and you would put your black and your negative first, and then you'd put the negative on the other side, and then you would
Post
connect your
donated
positive. That's how you do it.
$30. For those who are feminists but believe in trans, how do you reconcile fighting for women's rights but allow men to be women and can't say what a woman is?
Word.
Dialetter 0430 donated $30. Given that spanking is considered child abuse, that women are far more likely to engage in this abuse against children than men, would the pro-bear panelists like to reconsider their bias against men? Max donated $30. If the patriarchy doesn't exist statistically by definition, why is Congress?
That's it? Why is Congress?
Considered.
There's more men.
What is Congress?
There's more. So basically, this is just the argument that men occupy a very small percentage of men occupy these sort of powerful positions, C-suite, executives, CEOs, etc. But I mean, I'll just explain it in the way I like to. There's a bunch of reasons, but if 50% of women are inclined to date men who have or value deeply, to relate it back to dating, if women want men to pay for dates, if they want them to be providers, this creates enough of a mating pressure to make men want to achieve more than women. Mm-hmm. So I'll just blame women. It's women's fault. Because you desire men to be providers, because you desire men to pay for dates, because you're attracted to high status men, because you're attracted to powerful men, men will pursue these things in an effort to get the most women, the highest quality women, in order to secure a mate. There's other reasons why men want power, but that's a very strong motivating factor. So it's women's fault.
I think that's fair, but I'd also argue that men are actually better in those positions of power.
Well, I'm not making that argument. I'm just saying that
I'm adding to yours.
If there's enough, like there's this also is related to the wage gap stuff. Mm-hmm. Why is it that men, and which is actually debunked, but if I just grant that there is a wage gap, why is it that men earn more money than women? Well, if 50-60% of women want men to be providers and won't date a broke man, no scrubs, TLC, no scrubs, bills, what have you done for blah, blah, all this stuff. If there's enough of a mating pressure coming from women directed towards men, wouldn't that just explain away the wage gap? Right. And if there's no corresponding pressure on women to be providers and to make money, wouldn't that just explain away all this shit and why you find men in positions of power? Because women desire men in positions of power. You can't really say the same thing about men. It's not really an attraction trigger. Does anybody disagree? You just all agree, or you just want to be silent?
I feel like not all women desire men in power.
Sure, that's fine.
But do you think all women desire a man who can provide for them?
I don't. So
you don't desire men at all.
Well, right.
But if we're speaking generally, if even 50% of women say the guy has to pay for the first date, he has to be a provider, he has to be able to hold down the household, and then there's like 1% of men who can say, I don't even think it's 1% of men who are prepared to say, I want a woman to pay for first dates, I want a woman to be a provider, I want the woman to be the sole breadwinner, and I want to stay at home. First off, those men are going to struggle far more in the dating marketplace than women who have the exact same standard that they do for men. So, it's honestly, there's plenty of factors, but it can just really just be explained away by women's own preferences. And actually, men have a Men want women more than women want men.
Yeah, I feel like
Like
that's true.
men have a higher sex drive. Men are much more motivated by being able to secure courtship or not secure romantic partner or whatever. Okay. Okay, I'll just ask you guys a question. Do you guys think men care about your career?
No.
Yes.
Doctor, you want to be a doctor, don't you? Don't you want to be a doctor? Do you think? Huh?
I don't
I
know.
think it depends.
You don't know?
Yeah, maybe it depends.
You guys aren't offended.
okay.
You guys are gonna sit here and not be offended that I just said men probably don't really care
No, they
in
just
terms
want
of
you to be happy. Some probably don't give.
in terms of what they find attractive. In terms of what they find attractive, you won't be more attractive. You won't be more attractive to a man if you have various academic achievements. You get your bachelor's degree, master's degree, PhD. You won't be more attractive to a man because you have a high status or high paying job. It's really not important to men. You guys have no objections to this
To
at all?
some it is.
As women in
intimidating.
college, look at you sitting there with your crossed arms. Why don't you tell us how you really feel?
The men I've dated have looked for those, so I do disagree, but it's also preference. I don't know.
The men you've dated have looked for what?
Education, high levels of education, good
You don't-
careers.
You haven't graduated from university. You haven't achieved the high level of you. I mean, you're
I'm saying
in
that's
college.
what they look for
What's that?
in our
Well-
future.
Wait, didn't you say that you're still a virgin and not by choice?
Yes. Wait, what?
Well-
Wait, not by choice? Not by choice?
No, she's voluntarily celibate.
By choice.
Or are you a
No, I thought that you said that you weren't going to wait till marriage.
Yes, but I haven't met the right guy.
Yeah, right. You haven't met the right guy. You've only met guys who are interested in your education, right? Of them, right? So they haven't been
No.
the right guy?
No.
Yeah, so maybe try a construction worker. I don't know. You know, somebody's not too interested in the education.
So I used to believe that lie that
Can you
men
hide?
look for women who have a career or have education, or at least the principle that I used to operate under is if I'm going to demand that of a man, I should at least be able to deliver that, which is why part of the reason why I got my degree and then I started down my career. And then my dating preference was always the man had to make as much money as myself or higher, right? And when you look at men, they really honestly don't care. And it wasn't until I got with my fiance, and it offended me at first because I worked so hard to get to where I was, to making the amount of money that I was making. And he made it abundantly clear, like, that does not matter at all. So there's such a lie that's being fed to women. You don't need the degree to impress the guy. You don't need the career. I think a lot of women would be better off staying out of debt, not getting that degree, and being honest. And if they want to be traditional, find a traditional man and just skip the whole heartache of going through college, because I'm telling you, I wasted a lot of time and money.
And I just want to make one thing clear here. I don't have any objections to women pursuing, higher education. If you want, totally great. I think we should be, and I mean this in the most charitable way, we ought to be exploiting women's intelligence and manpower, especially if they want to research things like cancer. I think we should be throwing all our manpower, and I suppose woman power too, although manpower encompasses woman power, into researching these things and trying to find cures for Alzheimer's and cancer and et cetera. And if women can assist in this endeavor, I think it's good to do so. But when we're talking about dating, when we're talking about what men and women find attractive, it's not clear to me. Andrew is laughing. He's like, nah. It's not clear to me if like a man will find you more attractive because you're a lawyer or a doctor. Or
I used to be afraid of being called a gold digger all the time. Like, that was my fear when I would pursue wealthy men. And I didn't want to be called a gold digger, so I wanted to be able to say, like, well, I bring this to the table, so I'm not a gold digger, Right. At least that was my thought process as a 21-year-old.
Necessarily hurt in a relationship. But, like, if a guy has a choice between like an attractive, pleasant, nice girl who works at Chick-fil-A who makes minimum wage and like a 30-year-old female attorney, he's picking the chick. He's picking the girl who works at Chick-fil-A.
Right.
Well, I know at least for me, I work at a little home daycare, and anytime I tell a guy that I work at a daycare, he's just like, oh damn, those lucky kids. What I wouldn't do to have like be one of your students, like what I would do if like you were my teacher, and I'm just like, okay. It's always just made into like a fetishizing thing.
Wait, what?
Well, I don't think you should be offended. I think that's
I'm not
a
offended.
compliment.
It just seems that like that's the only reason guys care is because they think it's hot that I'm like a little preschool teacher.
No, they
What?
find it attractive that you're good at caring for children.
Yeah, they've never said it that way though.
Well,
Probably just not
men are
gonna
never
happen.
going to
Always
say
just
things
said
the
it
way that
in
women
weird
want them to
ways.
say it.
Okay,
Accept that
so
now.
hang on. Let me see if I get this right, though.
No, you could just say,
Because
hey,
I wanna-
it's really
I wa-
cool
I
that
want to
you're
know if you're
attracted
full
with
of it
kids.
here.
You're good with kids.
Do they come off like it's fetishizing, or do they say, "Damn, those are lucky kids"?
Yeah, I mean, some of them are just like.
That's not fetishizing to say that. What they're doing is they're trying to give you a compliment and tell you that they think that you're beautiful. They're not trying to fetishize nothing. And so what they do is they take an occupation that you're familiar with and they make an offhand comment like that because it's funny and it's witty, and they think that they can in that way call you beautiful without it sounding sappy.
No, it's just immature. Sorry, boys. I think it's just immature. You could just tell me that.
I think it's immature to compliment women at all because you're all just brats about it and finding it's a fetish, it's a dead. You just always brat. I wouldn't compliment any of them. It's just always a bad idea. Always a bad idea. Just wouldn't do it.
That's totally okay.
That's not okay.
For underscore the
you just
underscore
get me too,
patriarchy
like
donated
that.
$30. Ladies, Brian proved everyone needs random men in their life to help them on a daily basis. Not bears.
This is true.
All right, thank you for the patriarchy. Appreciate it.
Like, how can a man
Nikine's
even
model
compliment
donated
you?
$30. All men have a percentage of gay in them. It's just a matter of how gay are gay. Lol, all men are gay. What percent of gay are you?
That's funny.
Okay. I guess so.
200 Epirus 29 donated $69. I'll save the 3 girls by Brian.
Okay.
Thank you.
Cool. Sweet.
So I just
there's
curious.
there's more coming through. Just FYI, there's a.
Oh, okay.
We're.
I was just wondering very quickly, if you could- what is the proper way for a man to compliment you?
For me personally, I would just
Yeah.
rather much them come up to me and say, hey, I think you're really pretty. Just something nice and plain and simple and not something that can be weirdly misconstrued.
To the point.
So no extra credit for being witty, for trying to figure out a way to compliment you while also being kind of funny. No extra credit for that.
I like that. Not really funny. I don't appreciate being told back, oh, I wish you were my teacher. I don't appreciate that. It's not funny to me.
All right.
I think it just depends how you perceive it.
Going to be
John's
miserable
underscore
waiting
Nick
for a man to
donated
compliment you the way you want to be complimented.
Brian's lack of car knowledge lost all my respect. Now due strictly to physical limitations, Big Red is the only one in the room I look up to.
Okay.
Robbie Heck Music donated $30. John 3:16. For God so loved the world, that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life. God bless.
Amen.
God bless you.
Mike Mafia donated $30. Connect
you,
the
Mike.
battery terminals to
Oh
the
my
sleepy
gosh.
Asian girl in glasses. Her BS stories about being bored of men and wasting their time is a joke. Fake.
Okay.
David Trzeciak donated $31.
Thank you, bro.
Sent a pic of Bronco shirt. To roast I can't, everyone was nice and I hope Tom Brady runs for Veep and Andrew quits smoking. You're welcome, Rachel.
Andrew.
Mad eat more. Ryan, show me the Weight Watchers app.
Yo, David, good to see you in the chat, man. Appreciate your patronage. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Curtis underscore Leon underscore donated $30. Makeup removal time.
Go on my
Hold on.
Instagram. It's there. Sofa of all trades.
We have quite a few more coming through. Skull, thank you for the Twitch sub.
Michigan Christian donated $30.
Bro, is she not here?
You are very beautiful.
Your views have been spot on, and I respect your will to focus on God. I'm not far from MSU. I'd love to meet you, even if it means waiting.
She's gonna say
Any
no.
contact info / socials?
I'll retrigger
Tricks
it.
donated $30. Bow video.
All right,
Brian.
here, we'll do the bow video. Go ahead, pull it up. I want you to, boom, huge bow. Love it.
Wow, that's funny.
Huge. I think women should, like your girlfriend or whatever, like even first date, I think a girl should like hit a bow for you. It shows respect. And this is like me coming home after my like long podcast session. She's got my beer ready. She's gonna stir my noodles. Dinner's ready. You know, not stirring it fast enough, so she, picks up the pace. And then just, just have that.
Watches you eat.
One more time. The bow, though. The bow. Boom. Huge. Huge. Would you guys bow for your...
I'm going to try that.
Would you guys bow going around the table? Would you bow for your partner?
Sure. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do it?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know. That's a
If
funny
he bows to me, then yeah. why
No,
not?
he doesn't bow to you.
Then no.
No?
Goes
Wouldn't
both
do it?
ways.
No.
Has to go both
as a
ways.
funny
Okay.
little thing, I would.
What about you?
I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I probably wouldn't do it every
All
single
right.
time.
I would, but my husband told me no. So.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, if he'd ask me to.
No.
Morgan?
No.
Damn, Morgan, what the fuck?
Yes, Morgan.
I would.
You do it?
If he asked me to, yeah.
Okay, all right.
No, never mind.
All right.
Robert Pratt donated $30. Question to the panel. Women being the gatekeepers of sex and men the gatekeepers of marriage. Who is the prize?
Just really quick, who's the prize? Men or women?
Woman.
Who's the prize?
Woman. Ooh, I don't know.
Can we move this on, please?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I guess women.
Both.
I'd say both.
I think men.
Both.
Both. Women are the prize, but women should prize their men.
There you go.
Are there more attractive women or more attractive men?
Women.
Women. We can
So then
present
how is it
ourselves
not the
better.
man? How is the man not the prize then?
You'd be lucky.
Because the man's value is not defined by his physical appearance.
Well, I mean, attractive in general. So, okay. So it's other things beyond just his physical appearance too,
Correct.
which is also more rare than female beauty.
If
Right.
he's the leader, shouldn't he be the prize of the household? So then men should
Well,
be
the-
the prize.
The logic here Brian's getting after is that if far more men are less attractive than women, then that means there's a broader pool for men to choose from of attractive women and less of a pool of attractive men for women to choose from. So if there's less of us to choose from than there are you, then wouldn't that necessarily make that small pool of men the prize?
Yeah.
Silva_Amsterdam donated $30.01. Women's contribution to science. The Indian COVID vaccine team were mostly women. Indian Space Agency, ISRO Moon Mission, mostly women in Control Center. Lots of places they could contribute.
Yeah, that's totally fine, but
Scared_of_public_toilets
doesn't make them
donated
more attractive
$30.
to men in a dating
What do you
perspective.
call it when two major transsexuals have sex?
What the fuck?
Microtransaction.
What the fuck?
Question. If it's socially unacceptable to push your religion onto others, then how come it is when it comes to gender views?
It's a fair question.
Okay. Cool.
Max donated $30. Conflating compatibility with sexual attractiveness. You want to be bored with a hot wife who will eventually grow old? There's a wage gap. I make a ton more than most men. Make me a sandwich.
Stay single.
Low
then.
Paladins donated $30. Stop coping, Black Hoodie. You had a good man. You scared him off with your broken feminist conditioning. You say you want friendly compliments, but you're not attracted to any man that would.
Damn. That's crazy.
Okay, cool.
All right, we had, while you were gone, Kaylani, this one came through.
Michigan Christian donated $30.
I like this voice.
Kaylani, you are very beautiful. Your views have been spot on, and I respect your will to focus on God. I'm not far from MSU. I'd love to meet you, even if it means waiting. Any contact info/socials?
I think I answered for you.
Mike Mafia donated $30. Sorry I can't get over this. There is no way I trust a surgery done by sleepy, yawning glasses/lying girl who wants to be a heart surgeon.
I agree.
Good luck, world.
I second.
It's past her bedtime.
Yo,
Second that.
Good luck, world. Okay. I like this voice, man. I'm going to keep it maybe. Let's see here. What else? What else was there? Wait, we did the bow video. There's something else. I don't know. We're gonna do a Twitch raid. We're gonna raid Andrew. I'm trying to think. There was some. What? Oh my! What was the other thing? It was so good. No, it wasn't that. Wasn't that?
Oh, me getting cut in half.
No, no time. Hold on, Andrew. I'm gonna get set up here to raid you.
Are we not going to see you flexing?
Nobody did the champagne pop.
We were a boring panel. Sorry, everybody.
Sorry. Sorry. Hold on. One sec, guys. I'm doing. What was the other thing? There was another thing. Oh, it's gonna bug me so much. Oh, wait, wage gap. Did somebody bring up the wage gap or?
You did.
I think that was in a comment.
It was in a comment.
Oh. Since we have a couple Asian women here, what do you guys think about the whole Asian women out earning white men? What do you think of that? Congrats, guys.
I didn't know that, but that's
I
awesome.
also didn't know that, but
W in the chat for Asian women.
That's awesome.
Overcoming the white man. Let's go. Can you pull up the infographic, Nick? I don't want them to think I'm faking this. It's absolutely true. Absolutely true. Bada bing, bada boom. You know what it's called? It's probably in the wage gap infographics folder. I can try to find it if you can't. It should be wage, Asian women. It's the. Yeah, that works. Look at that. W Asian women. You guys have overtaken the white man. Good job. Can we get a round of applause for Asian women? Oh my god, damn, bro. Holy shit. That was crazy. Okay. Congrats. You guys did it. You guys overcame oppression and all that stuff. I'm proud of you guys. I
bow to you.
I am passing the whatever it's called. Okay. We're going to do Twitch raid. Nick, if we can, who are we going to raid? We got Woe Grandma, we got Aladar, we got S-Fand. We're gonna do Aladar. All right, guys, I'm gonna do my outro. So, GG, well played to the panel. Last call, hit the like button, please, on your way out. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. Your patronage is very much appreciated, really. I want to thank all you guys who sent in a TTS or a message or what have you. Thank you, guys. We will be live again Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Donated $30.
Hey!
Asian women. Who the F said $22? It was $102. I thought y'all were supposed to be good at math.
Hey! Okay, cool. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM out whatever on Instagram if you can make it to Santa Barbara. 07's in the chat. Thank you guys for watching on Twitch. Nick, could you pull up Aladar? Gonna give him a raid. He's playing World of Warcraft Classic Fresh Vanilla. All right. I'm gonna send that over in just a moment. 07's in the chat. Oh wait, really quick. Shit. Wait, hold on. Wait, Nick, pull up Twitch really quick. We got to do our last Twitch shout out. My bad. I forgot that. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub. Twitch.tv, drops a follow, drops a Prime sub. Guys, really quick, check if you have an available Prime sub in the chat. It's been 19 minutes since we got Prime. I think it's bugged.
Help.
Drop us a follow also on your way out, guys. Drop us a Prime sub if you have one. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys for watching on Twitch. Thank you. All right, pull it back to Aladar. I'm going to send that over in just 7 seconds. Like I said, he's playing World of Warcraft, classic, fresh. Refresh it. You're going to have to refresh it probably. Okay, you got it? All right, guys, for watching on Twitch. Thank you guys. Appreciate your support over there on Twitch.
Time that they're on at.
I'm going to send the raid. Damn, his hair's
all right. Let's go to Thunder Bluff.
It's got bad head, man.
Is there a?
He's playing.
Hey, whatever. What's up, man?
He's playing an orc hunter.
I was watching some of the whatever podcast today.
No.
How's it going? I watched some of your podcasts today, actually, before I had to go out. World's tallest human, or longest legs
Yeah.
for a woman. If you guys haven't seen this, this woman's got legs that are longer than Alex Sensual. Amazing.
I guess it's another streamer.
3-inch legs or something like that, or 52 inches. Crazy. Welcome, everyone.
Okay. All right, that's it for that.
Welcome.
You can stop that. I just want to double check here, make sure we have the raid all good to go for Andrew. We do. These girls know sign language or something. I'm not sure entirely what. Were you doing gang signs? What were you doing, bruv?
It was her birthday yesterday, so she turned 20.
Happy birthday.
Like yesterday or like just right now?
Oh, I guess, yeah.
Like, what time is it?
12:33.
The 23rd.
So yesterday. So today, technically.
Yeah, just letting you know it's all downhill at 20. Okay,
Thank you. I know.
Congrats. Your life is over. Anyways, 07's in the chat. Guys, we're sending a raid over to Andrew. Be sure to drop him a sub when you're over there. Always good to have Andrew in the chat, in the show.
Thank you.
Yeah, I enjoy your perspective.
Final word.
Yeah, it was nice to meet all you guys. Hope to see all of you back. Except for the troll back there. But all the rest of you, you're okay.
I don't know if she's coming back.
Bye, Andrew.
All right. Okay, 07's in the chat. I hope you guys have a good night, and we will see you Sunday with the next dating talk. Good night, guys.
Bye.
Bye.